Hello to all the backgammon fans. Good morning. We are doing a sound check, testing the sound. 1, 2, 3. And test the other microphone. Hello to all the backgammon fans. Good morning. Okay. That first microphone is working. Working on the second microphone to make sure that's okay. 1, 2, 3. Very good. All right. So, welcome back, everyone, to the 2025 California State Backgammon Championships. It's a pleasure to be here with you. My name is Alex Eshaghian. I'm doing the stream, commentary, and social media. So we are at the LAX Hilton for the 2025 California State Backgammon Championships. I want to thank everyone, all the people involved, the producer and organizer Candace Mayeron, executive tournament director Patrick Gibson, tournament director Frank Talbot, intermediates director Nelly Jalilvand, side events manager and finances CC Pedrosa. Streaming and commentary is me, Alex Eshaghian. You can also watch my videos on my YouTube channel. There's a link in the description. If you love backgammon, you can become a member of the channel, giving you exclusive access to the most popular videos. I also have my books on sale. My first book is Backgammon Strategies from 2 years ago, and I just released the new one, Backgammon Online Match, USBGF versus Litzenberger. It is an annotation of a match that was played between the USBGF members and Roberto Litzenberger, an expert player. So that's available here. It's also available on Amazon. There are links in the description. So far, I had some people get it the past few days here, and the feedback was good. They liked it, so I'm happy to hear that. There's another one in the works, so I'll let you know about that later. We've had Phil Simborg on the commentary. He's going to be joining us. It's a pleasure to have him. Outstanding ambassador of the game. Tournament committee, Ted Chi, Neil Kazaros, eligibility consultants, Rory, Pascar, and Ben Friesen. I also want to take a moment to recognize our sponsors. Our stream sponsors, Legacy Boards Backgammon. Bill and Carrie Shea make beautiful tabletops and table boards. I'm going to pull this up so I can monitor the chat. And I'm going to post this on the social media too, so people just get the announcement. All right, so you're going to see the stream board called Back to Cali. Beautiful board. I designed it specifically for the stream, and I think you'll enjoy it. There's been some very good feedback about that. I designed the gray field with black and white points for maximum contrast. Nice bright checkers that you can see. The checkers are from Only Craft Studio, and also the dice are the Backgammon Galaxy Reduced Glare dice. And they're the larger size, so that's easier to see. So thank you to Backgammon Galaxy. The Baffle Box is the Backgammon Learning Center, donated by my good friend Phil Simborg. Thank you very much for that. There are also cups for people who want to use it. And this is Hans, who owns the board. Thank you for letting us use it.
Your boards? How are you? Beautiful boards. Oh,
yeah.
God.
No.
Yeah.
Love it.
No, he's just saying I have the legacy board that you're using.
Oh,
Good morning, Phil. Welcome back.
Good morning.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us. It was a pleasure to see you.
Are we online?
We are.
Yeah,
We're live.
I have to watch what the hell
You have to be
I'm
careful.
saying?
You have to be careful.
Okay, I'll be very careful.
But people like to hear what you say.
By the way, I'm Phil Simborg. This is Alex. Alex is my hero, and I'm his hero, so we're a great team.
It's like Backgammon Heroes. So today we have two microphones. I was just doing the introduction, telling them about the Legacy Boards board on the stream, the other pieces of equipment. We were mentioning the baffle box, so I'll let you talk about it in a moment. There is the Wycliffe Brothers doubling cube, Matchmaster scoreboard, and the ZMF clock. I really like this baffle box you designed. It's a quiet baffle box, kind of like opposite of you, but I like how it sounds, right? Tell us about these baffle boxes, please.
Well, about 13 years ago, I saw my first baffle box, or maybe 15 years ago, actually 20 years ago, I saw my first baffle box and I loved it, but I didn't like it. It was flimsy and fell apart. So I designed one, started selling them. Mine was flimsier and lousy. So this is my 13th edition, my 13th baffle box. And I think it's great because it's stronger than most. It doesn't break as easily. It does crack if you fall it on the floor, but usually pretty good. It folds apart and held together with magnets, so you can easily pull it apart and put it in your board. And it really tumbles the dice. But forgetting my baffle box, any baffle box, you don't have dice on the floor, you don't have dice on the checkers as much, you don't have cocked rolls, you don't have to worry about your opponent shaking properly or rolling properly. I must tell you that 80% of the people that refuse to use a baffle box don't roll properly, and I think they just do it to drive me crazy. I really do.
Well, I'll tell you what I like in particular about this baffle box is the opening at the top is wide enough so the dice can land. The bars at the top are not close to the top because when they are too close, the dice tend to bounce out.
By the way, my last version had a
so you took that one out.
A baffle that was too high. For that reason, I took it out.
So, and the rods are round rather than flat. What I've noticed is when they're flat, the dice tend to bounce off as opposed to tumbling in. And this version is padded, so it's much more quiet and it's really easy. Two pieces are really easy to take apart and put together. Yeah. So thank you for that. What else? I was going to tell people about the others.
Did you mention about the dice being non-glare?
Yeah, I mentioned that one.
Fantastic. I have never. This is the best streaming I have seen. This is the best streaming. Oh my God, my nemesis has walked in the room. Oh God, the one guy I can't beat.
Pascar.
The one guy I can't beat. Rory.
Yeah.
Anyway, the wonderful tournament director and
say hello
and great player. But the one thing I seen at this tournament, it's so easy to read the dice. I mean, I don't have to keep squinting, and I think that's an important, very, very big important.
I agree.
And you're using larger dice.
That's part of it. Like some of the feedback is like one of the biggest pieces of feedback I've gotten from streaming is visibility of the dice, because if you can't see the dice, it's really hard to follow it.
It's not fun.
So I've used larger dice, reduced glare dice, I've diffused the lights, I've used a smaller size board that fits 10.5 checkers across. So that allows you to zoom in and that magnifies both the checkers and the dice.
All right, let's talk about something that's even more important.
Can I ask a quick question?
Hi to Rory.
No. I have a question. I saw that you wrote that online. There's something about the 10 or 11 checkers. What do you mean by that? Because I thought you fit 6 checkers across.
So in that dimension, in the other direction, in the vertical dimension.
Oh, I literally didn't understand what you meant. I've never heard that. Okay.
Because like the Backgammon Galaxy boards, for example, fit like 10 or 11, but the FM Gammon ones will fit 12.
So they're long. Okay, it's just it's a slightly
shorter board. So when you zoom in further, the dice appear larger.
To make it easier, instead of a 23-inch wide board, you're using a 21-inch.
Something like that, exactly.
Okay, and by having a smaller board, you can keep the entire board in the frame by lowering the camera and getting a bigger picture, which makes it easier to see everything.
Yeah, we're working on guidelines for streaming, and I hope people can use these things. For example, other things, I'm using matte checkers as opposed to glossy because they tend to glare, and many other things. But I did want to also recognize our other sponsors. We have Backgammon sponsoring. They have beautiful boards. There's 10% off. I've got a couple of them. And
I'm 20% off.
You're 20% off. So they're very beautiful. Also, MK Gammon is going to be here. I think you guys have probably played on it from Mehmet and Koray Agirbas, originally from Turkey, now living in the Atlanta area. They've got some boards here. Also, thank you to Dice Man USA, dice sponsor. So the other things is we're going to start the Masters Jackpot shortly. we're going to be featuring some outstanding players. We're trying to feature more women, and at this tournament, it's really a pleasure to have your friend and my friend Akiko Yazawa, outstanding player, 2-time world champion, and it's just a lovely person. I was talking to her over dinner. I've never met her in person before, but
Really?
she's very, very nice. It's a pleasure to see her in person. So she'll be on the stream.
I don't like her very much because we travel together a lot, and she takes all my money.
Yeah. I'll let you continue, and I'm gonna go see what they're gonna do the draw soon.
Continue. Let me interview Rory
talk to
Pascar
Rory.
for just a second since you're here, Rory. What the hell
Hey,
is going
Phil.
on with your neck?
I've had some significant pain in my neck since actually Greece, which
I
is
thought
just
I was
before
the pain
Monte
in your
Carlo.
neck.
Yeah, I didn't get rid of you though. I did get rid of the disc and some bone that was bulging on my neck. So yeah, this fusion, and actually, I'm wearing this now, but I really do. When I sit at home and I'm not doing anything, I don't wear it.
I see.
But it actually is coming off officially on Monday when I get
Okay.
home, and I go back to work on Tuesday for the first time in a month.
Are you here to work or play?
Playing, baby.
You're playing.
Yeah.
Okay. So Rory is pretty famous as a tournament director. He also works on Monte Carlo and helps out at some other major tournaments. So this year, you have the Chicago Open, which I try to make all the time, not because I like Rory so much, but my family's there and I love Chicago. And Rory and I were going to get together last Saturday, but a snowstorm kept us apart. So nature just tries to
Nature understands
keeps
how
us-
much I dislike him.
Right, it tries to keep us apart. So
Yeah, are you wearing the bracelet I gave you?
no.
What?
No, I broke that a long
Did you
time
really?
ago. Yeah, I broke a long time ago.
What do you mean a long time? I just gave it to you in Monte Carlo,
I
right?
know, and it broke.
Oh.
But you know,
I was in Greece,
but
and
I'm not short of bracelets, by the way.
yeah, I see that. I was in Greece, and the last stop in Greece was in Crete, and there was a bracelet I saw in a little souvenir shop.
And I loved it.
I paid so much money for it. It was so valuable.
You know, Jewish guilt doesn't work on me because I was raised on Jewish guilt and I'm immune. I've
But
been injected.
I just thought it was really nice and handsome, and I
Speaking
thought of Phil when I saw it. So
Speaking of Jewish guilt, did you hear about the Jewish lady that was walking down the street and a beggar says to her, "Please help me. I haven't eaten for 3 days." And she says,
sorry, I got a call.
She says, "Force yourself." Right in the middle of my punchline. You get the call.
David Wells.
Oh, David.
Yeah, he's taking my spot in the master jackpot. So
sorry.
say the punchline. I missed it.
You listed that stuff.
Oh,
So anyway,
I'll watch
let's
the
talk
video.
about backgammon a little bit.
Give me a second.
Hey, Dave. What's up?
So, thank God, David. I texted David to call Rory and get him out of here. David Wells is going to be playing in this tournament. He lives in Venice Beach, and we were just together in Miami. We had an Airbnb together, and I had a piece of his action. He took second in the tournament, and I'm sure I won't tell you exactly, but there was some hedging going on. So he lost in the finals to a really great player, a guy named Petko. Petko gave a wild cube at the end, absolutely wild cube. Petko knew it wasn't a cube. The world knew it wasn't a cube, but Petko is a sport. He's a fun guy, and he wanted to give that cube, so he gave it. He didn't care that it wasn't a cube, and then he proceeded to roll a very good roll. And David had to have doubles on the last roll to beat him and didn't get it. So that's how the match ended, and that's how the Miami tournament ended. That was a great tournament, but you can watch that match on YouTube, and you'll see the amazing cube by Petko that no good player would have given except Petko is a sport. He did something similar to that in Monte Carlo. So that's how David lost, which is kind of a sorry way to lose. However, after David took the cube, you could see them making a deal, and they did a hedge and shook hands, which made me some money too, because Petko ended up winning. So it was really, really exciting and fun. And Petko had to come back from the fighters bracket because David was the only undefeated player to get to that point in the tournament. So that was very, very, very exciting win. Now David's here, and I expect him to do well. He's going to certainly be one of the stars of this tournament. Oh, we're getting a look at the board. Jake.
Good morning.
Oh, Jacob's my buddy. I haven't seen you
How
for
are
a
you?
while. I sent you a text the other day. You didn't answer it. Did you get it?
I didn't see it, no.
Okay, I'm talking to Lynn Ehrlich, and I said to Lynn, we were talking about how smart backgammon players are, and we said somebody should be on Jeopardy. I said, well, Jake is my first choice, and I think he tried out and didn't make it. Is that true?
That is true,
And
yeah.
why didn't you make it was the question.
Well, it's actually kind of a long story, but I'm
Everything
blaming
you do is a long story.
I'm blaming it on Boston cream pie.
So that sums it up. Okay, we got something more important going on. We're going to have a match. Akiko is going to play Todd Obadal. I don't know Todd Obadal that well. I've seen him a few times. Do you know him?
No, I don't know him. I mean, yeah, I've seen the name. I
Okay.
think I've seen him around, but I don't really know him as a player.
Akiko was also in our Airbnb in Miami, and then David and Akiko and I were also in an Airbnb in Cyprus for 2 weeks. So I've spent a lot of time with Akiko also. And I'm not going to give you any details except to say that on the plane last night, we're flying in, and we get to a cube situation at 5 away, 10 away, and she says, "Oh, I know this exact take point and the cube action," right away. And who knows 5 away, 10 away very quickly? It would take most people, including Jake, who's a mathematician, to come up with the take points and gammon values, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to calculate
Akiko
it.
doesn't calculate it. She has a method, and I'm not going to tell you what that is because she told me not to tell anybody but she has a way. She quickly understood whether or not it was a double and a take, because and the gammon values and the values, because she developed a method that is not in any book. This tells you one reason why she's a 2-time world champion, because she can equate this at almost any score to quickly convert it. She has her own method. It's not in any book. Someday she said she's going to write a book. The other reason we know she's smart is, beside from backgammon, one day she was bored in Japan and she entered the Japan Poker Championship and she won the national championship of Japan in poker. So it's not just that she studies backgammon. She's just a brilliant person. She has a law degree as well. And that's enough about her. She's clearly, if she's not the best women player in the world, she doesn't like that title because she doesn't like to be compared just to women. You know what I mean? She's overall,
right. I mean, she shouldn't be. She's a terrific player. Another little known fact about her is that at one time she had the smallest camera I had ever seen. I don't know if you remember the days when people used to buy digital cameras because they didn't put them in phones yet. And we were there was a backgammon club that met every week in Daikanyama in Tokyo. And so that's where I first met Akiko. And we're in the chouette, and she wanted to take a picture of a position, and she pulled out this camera, and it was about 2.5 inches long and about maybe 2/3 of an inch wide and about 1/3 of an inch thick, something like that. I mean, it was just ridiculously small. You could fit it in your pocket and still have room for a notebook and a pack of cigarettes and a cell phone. And
but people are smaller in Japan.
And I asked her about it, and at the time you could not buy that outside of Japan. They have a lot of products in Japan that they keep, they reserve for the Japanese.
It sounds like a GoPro camera.
Okay.
We now use.
Yeah, I mean, but this was I think it was a Fuji, and but they sold it at the airport, and I'd considered buying it duty free at the airport. I wound up not, because I already had a camera that fit in, a pants pocket. But
sure. That's interesting. So, Jake, why are you sitting here? Why aren't you playing in the Masters?
I'm in the Super.
You're in the Super, and you can't play both?
I don't like to play that many events anymore. I don't have the energy levels that I had. Years ago, I'd come in the morning and I'd start playing whatever event. I'd signed up for everything, and I'd play in everything. And then as soon as I was between matches, I'd run to the chouette room and hop in the chouette. Hop in and out.
When you lived in Chicago, you and I played chouette for hours and hours and hours. I never saw you got tired.
Right. And I'd play till 4 a.m, and I'd drink like 6 Heinekens while I was doing it, and then the next morning I'd be up early to do whatever. And now when I got back from a tournament, I'd wind up sleeping for a day.
All right, here's a trivia question for you. So you were drinking Heinekens and having fun in the chouette in Chicago, but there was one guy in our chouette that drank a lot more than you did and made it the whole time. Who was that?
One guy. Well, there were a couple guys that there was Bob Ebler, who drank Greyhounds. And Bob Zavarro used to be able to hammer a few, and of course Carter.
You're missing the big one.
And
You're missing my number one choice.
There was Taki.
Yeah, Taki loved his beers.
Taki was another
He
one.
would only drink Heinekens, though, I think.
Right, yeah, and he and John Jennings used to start drinking Heinekens at 10 o'clock in the morning at the Illinois tournaments. I don't know how they did that. Too early for me. But
You're still missing my number one drinker in our Chouette.
boy, I mean, there were so many.
That's why our Chouettes were so much fun in Chicago. Ralph Bettinger, he started drinking cognac from the first roll till the end of the night, and he said you can buy me drinks all night long, but you'll lose your money before I get drunk.
Well, I don't know if I should tell this story or not, but
Tell
Ralph.
it.
So Ralph, one night he's in bed at like 4:30 in the morning, and he gets a call, and this woman says, "Hi, we just met over at the Underground Wonder Bar, which was his late night go-to place, and she said my boyfriend is out of town, and I'm wondering if you'd be interested in coming by." And Ralph says, "Well, I'm doing setups for lunch tomorrow morning, and I think maybe I'll have to." And she said, "Well, my boyfriend, I noticed you were a cognac drinker, and my boyfriend left a bottle of cognac, and it's a cut glass bottle, so I think it's pretty good." And Ralph said, "What did you say your address was again?" So he's over there in like 10 minutes, and sure enough, she's got an unopened bottle of Louis the 13th, which even back in the 90s probably went for $1,600 a bottle.
Oh my God!
Maybe more.
And I mean,
now they sell it for up to about $500 a shot.
Hi, how are
Good.
you?
So he's got. She comes out with a glass, and it looks like a snifter, but it actually looks like a fishbowl on a stem. It's enormous. And she says, "Is this the right glass?" And he says, "That's perfect." So he pours half a bottle into the thing, and he gets it down in a couple of minutes. And he said, "That was so good, do you mind if I have another?" And he drinks the whole bottle.
He falls asleep.
Well, no, he did his manly duty, shall we say. And then he said, "Well, I got to get up and do setups in the morning. I'll call you sometime."
Oh, my God. Well, I have several Ralph stories that I cannot tell also. Look at Akiko.
But is one of them the Good Morning Susan story?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys go ahead with the commentary. Just project your voices into the microphone,
Okay.
and I'll monitor the chat.
Okay, so I got a downgrade from Alex. I got Jake instead? Oh, my God.
It's a side grade.
A side grade. Okay, again, we don't know anything about Todd Obadal except, I recognize him. He's a good player. He's a nice guy. Akiko is a good player. She's okay. She's a two-time world champ and certainly going to be favored in this game. We do not have XG, but we have Jake. So that's almost as good. I must tell you that I've had 3 major mentors in my life, and Jake was one of them. But Jake taught me something that I use in all my lessons. Jake taught me that if you have 3 checkers on the 6 point and your opponent's holding your 5 point, you can often leave 3 checkers there. But a month later, we had the same position, and I forgot. And Jake slapped me in the back of the head, and I've never forgot that play again. Do you remember that?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So that slap. Now, when my opponents, when my students forget something, I go like that. I slap it, and they're more likely to remember. He taught me one of the greatest tools of teaching.
My very first student was a guy named Vartan Sarkeesian that Mike Maxiculi set me up with, and he would week to week we had a lesson a week, and every week he would forget, and I'd have to tell him the same things, and I wound up slapping him on the back of the head. So I'm talking to Max one day, and Max was ranting as he was wont to do, and he said, and who is it that protects guys like, David Icke from, getting killed by Frankie the Fist? And he said, and what about, he said, you don't think that the bartenders at the Jockey Club love Vartan just because he tips them $5 for a cup of coffee? And I said, he tips $5 for, coffee was $1.50. So he tips, and Max waved that off, and he said, no, he said, it's because when he used to drink, his nickname was Tom the Bomb. And I said, Tom the Bomb? And he said, well, he was a capo in the Magadino family back in Buffalo. And I decided maybe I have to be careful who I slap in the back of the head.
So you have no problem slapping me?
Well, as far as I know, you've never been to Buffalo.
No, I have been to Buffalo, and it's the ugliest city I've ever seen in my life. And if you live in Buffalo, I'm not even going to apologize.
Don't let Vartan hear you say that.
Huh? Yeah. It could be the ugliest city. No, it is the ugliest city in the United States. I can't think of an uglier city. So I was there when it snowed, and it was 2 days later, and the snow was black. from the pollution and don't get out of Buffalo. If you live there, just get out of there.
Move to Gary.
Yeah, move to Gary, Indiana. That was near me. That's more like my hometown. Much better place to live.
You know, Carter and I once started a chouette in the Greyhound station in Gary, Indiana.
I don't even want to ask you what you were doing in the Greyhound station in Gary, Indiana.
Well, believe it or not, we were waiting for the Miss USA tournament to start.
Oh, that's right. It was in Gary.
It was.
Right.
Yes.
I remember that. The Miss USA was in Gary, Indiana.
And a friend of Carter's was the Miss Illinois. And so we went down to root for her. And we got there early. And where do you go in Gary, Indiana when you're there early? Well, the Greyhound station was a safe space. It said so on the door.
Okay, here we go. Todd gets the opening roll. Very normal. They're playing an 11-point match, and for those of you who might not be familiar with the clock usage, it's a chess clock. So you've got 12 seconds every move where you don't have to lose any time at all. After the 12 seconds, your time ticks off, and if you use the entire 22 minutes that you have, you lose the match. Did you ever time out, Jake?
No.
No. I have, and everybody I know just about has. Jake is the exception to everybody I know in almost every way.
I had a guy time out twice on me in Japan. They were playing, where they put points on the score, but reset the clock. And we had an argument over the score, and we each had a kibitzer backing our claim, and I was right. But
you're always right.
But anyway, now the guy, after having won the argument or won a compromise, then proceeded to run himself out of time again, then lost the match anyway.
That's great. Yeah, I we'll talk about this another time, but one of the reasons we both know Akiko so well is both Jake and I have both been to Japan many times, Jake much more than me and before me. But one of my greatest memories of Japan was when Jake took me and my son and a few others to a teppanyaki restaurant where they put sea urchin on the table while it was still alive and wiggling, and then we ate it. What was the name of that restaurant?
Well, it was the teppanyaki that's on the 35th floor of the Intercontinental Hotel in Akasaka.
Yeah, one thing I can tell you is if I ask a question to Jake about the past, he will remember the answer, or he'll make it up so convincingly that you don't know that he's lying.
Well, that was...
Okay, let's take
yeah.
Got some cube action here. This doesn't look like a cube to me. I'm not sure this is a cube. Akiko's going to grab it so fast and make your head spin.
I think it's a pretty solid cube, Phil.
Wow. She's on the bar. She only has one checker back. How many market losers are? Making the 5 point is a big market loser. Getting out free. So you think it's a big cube, and I didn't think it was a cube. She grabbed it. I agree with that. Totally.
I mean, he's got the race. He's got the position. He's threatening to vacate. He was threatening to make his 5 point.
Well, he rolled a joker. That's one of his best rolls. But still.
Well, if he just runs out and he's winning the race and.
So you would have doubled.
Yeah.
Okay, and I wouldn't have. And that's why Jake is playing in the Super Jackpot, and I'm going to be watching. By the way, Jake, if I haven't done it formally, I can't tell you how much I appreciate all the free help you gave me as a mentor. So back in Chicago, he never charged me for a lesson. He was playing against me and taking my money. He was so generous with his knowledge and time. And then your book, Can a Fish Taste Twice as Good, with Danny Kleinman, one of the best, most interesting, fun books I've ever read. I urge you to go.
It was actually Walter Trice.
It was Walter Trice. I'm sorry. Can a Fish Taste Twice as Good? That's right, with Walter. Didn't you write something with Danny Kleinman? Maybe it was articles or something.
I wrote, actually, we had a friendly exchange arguing about whether or not you could drop a beaver.
The rules now are that you can, by the way.
Yeah, well, the rules, I mean, it had never been formally stated, but, if you're being doubled, you should be able to drop, period.
Right.
You should never be forced to
take a beaver.
Right.
Right. Can you drop a raccoon? That's the question. Okay, what's going on here? I think Todd is glad he doubled. Akiko isn't thrilled that she took. Let's look at this play, 6-2. There's an argument for hitting. There's a big argument for hitting.
Well,
and a
see,
big argument
she's
coming
down
out.
15 pips here,
Yeah.
and
Ooh, look at this roll. This solidifies the race, and it really is the nail in the coffin for the race. But the good news is Akiko's not going to get gammoned if she can clear that checker, and she easily can and will. So it's just going to be a race that she's going to lose. You're not going to stay there for the shot, Akiko. Come on. Thank you.
yeah, it's kind of a give-up play, but yeah, the alternative is getting yourself gammoned as well as losing.
Well, you weigh what are my odds of winning from here versus my odds of getting gammoned from here.
Right.
And I thought it was clear, and so did Akiko.
Oh, he cheated himself out of a pit. Oh, and
Yeah.
she's pointing it out.
Yeah, they're playing legal moves in this tournament, which I don't like, but I was a big advocate for it when we had 2 sets of dice. With 1 set of dice, I don't like legal moves.
Why?
With why? Okay, the reason is with 1 set of dice, your opponent rolls a 5-4, picks up their dice, and they move 6-5, and you can't prove whether they rolled a 5-4 or not. So it's very hard to enforce whether or not they played legally or not. But with 2 dice, you can always tell because it's on the table. With 1 set of dice, the dice is on the table. You can prove what the roll was, and you're not allowed to change it until they picked up their dice. So it was hard to enforce. Hard to enforce legal moves when there was 1 set of dice. When there was 2 sets of dice, I mean.
Right. But here there is 1 set of dice.
Here
so.
there is 1 set of dice.
You did say 2 sets of
Yeah,
dice.
okay.
That's why I asked you why.
Well, Linda Clay is asking great questions here. Why aren't you playing in the Masters? You're good enough.
Yeah, maybe so.
You
I'm
are.
out though, too.
You- Linda had an incredible teacher. I don't know how you could possibly think about not playing.
Oh, maybe so.
I wonder who your teacher was. I
Mr.
can't
Obadal
remember.
These days.
Can't
And
remember.
a few others along the way.
Yeah, a few others. She had me and a few others. I had fun not too long ago in Monte Carlo where I mentioned that Thomas Tenlin, who's one of the best players in the world, was my student for a while. He said, yes, and I've been doing everything I can to forget what you taught me. I love Thomas, great guy. Okay, we have a pure race where it's almost gin. Gin is a term we use from gin rummy to show that it's really dead and you won. Akiko has very little chance just based on pip count, but nobody ever rolls 2 or 3 double 6s in a row to win. It just doesn't happen. Right, Jake?
Never.
Never.
Never seen it.
Except against Matt Sarecki, I rolled 4 double 6s in a row to gammon him, 1,740,000 to 1, and he took it with a smile. This is a guy that has broken windows with the doubling cube in the past. So she's not out of it. Look at this. Now she shows me how many checkers are on the 6 point.
Well, you could have looked to see how many were off, though.
Well, that's the easy way. I'm not that smart. Oh my God. Jake, are you still one of the fastest pit counters in the world? Or you
No,
slowed
lack
down?
of practice.
Yeah, you'd have to, she was at one time, after Jack Cassane, he was my pick as the number 2 fastest pip counter in the world. You were never as fast as Jack.
We were about even.
You were?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You're much better than he is now. When did Jack pass away?
Oh, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
He was a great guy, though. He taught me a lot about pip counting. I won a bet on pip counting with him. He counted the pips, and I bet him he was wrong. And I pocketed a checker that he didn't see I pocketed. We recounted, and he was off by 1. And everybody saw me pocket it, and he had to pay me. And then I showed him what I did. It was one of my great ploys.
We're putting up a poll in the chat to see who's going to win.
So the great, highly favored Akiko is going to go down 2-0, and I would still pick her to win the match. That's how much better. That's how good she is. But the nice thing about backgammon, Todd is here playing one of the best players in the world, and win or lose, he has the pleasure of playing and competing against somebody that's great like this. This is something that, and by the way, he has a reasonable chance to win the match. I would say in an 11-point match, I have no idea exactly how good Todd is, but let's say that Akiko's a 3 PR player, and let's say that Todd is 6. There's a chart for that, but in an 11-point match, he probably still has 40-45%, wouldn't you say?
Oh, off the top? Oh, easily.
Easily. Well, let's find out exactly what it is. I have a chart that tells you that. But now I'm making assumptions about both of their PRs, and I could easily be wrong. And Todd, if I'm misstating? If you're better than
Well,
6,
let's see.
I
According to
apologize.
this, Akiko, where'd she go? She's right here. Her PR is 450. According to this.
Oh, she's
but
much better than that. I've just played her 30, 40 matches. She's consistently under 4 and often under 3. She's much better than that. But let me do this while you take care of the match. I have a table that tells you based on PR difference your odds of winning. Here it is. If you are a PR difference of 3 and you're playing an 11-point match, you're a 60-40 favorite, 59.1.
okay.
So he's still.
Yeah, but now he's got a 2-point spot.
Oh, sure. Now it's probably 50-50. Pretty close to it. But I would still bet on Akiko. Because when the going gets tough, I don't know anybody tougher.
Yeah, that's actually a big factor here is the ability to handle pressure.
Right. What's your PR when it's DMP and you got a really tough checker play or a really tough cube decision at the end of the match? That's going to determine who wins.
He had an
the game.
interesting choice there. He had 6-4. He could have made the bar, or he could have made the 5-point. I think the 5-point is
I
definitely
thought it was much
correct.
better because part of the reason is if you make the bar, you strip the midpoint, and the 5 points usually worth more than the 7-point. In fact, it's always right to make the 5-point, except when it's wrong. I learned that from is it Hal Mauser that used to say that all the time?
I think he did.
It was
Yeah.
Mouse, who we miss greatly. He's become a great bridge player. But he was a great backgammon player once, too, with Bobby Anderson.
At one time, he was considered the best gin player in Chicago.
Yeah, now it's me.
Yeah, but you're not in Chicago.
No, I'm not. I played him gin and I held my own with him back then in the day. I played him a lot of gin. And he and Freddie Cheminar and I played. Now I only play gin with the cube. I do everything with the cube. The cube is the greatest invention to
Speaking of the
mankind.
cube,
Yeah.
Akiko was thinking about
Yeah,
it.
she was thinking about it. As a matter of fact, where is the cube?
It's still in the center.
Do you see it?
No, physically, no, I don't see it.
Yeah, I
but-
mean, we need to know where that cube is somehow. So I'm going to talk to Alex about that.
I believe the last time I saw it, it's up in the upper right-hand corner of the screen.
Yeah, last time that's where Akiko had it. So it would be nice to know where the cube is. God, it's great to see you again, Jake.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Been a while.
Now, she's got an interesting choice here, and I think, despite making the extra point with a man on the bar, I think I like this option better.
Okay, but I want to know where the cube is. You take over. Alex, we have no idea where the cube is.
I make it difficult.
See, she's leaving 10 shots here.
10 shots, including hitting off the ace.
Yeah, now the other way, no, 5s are duplicated.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alex, for putting the cube where it belongs.
Now the other way it'd be 4-4-2-6, and actually I guess it's still 10 shots, but the difference is that she'd have to hit, or he'd have to hit off the ace with 6 of the 10.
Yeah, I played more with late slots, but at the first place in that poker.
Now, today we're just playing side events. The main event doesn't start until tomorrow. There'll be a Calcutta first, and Calcutta is where you can get some side action and buy teams and buy groups or individuals, depending on how they set up the Calcutta. And then we have the actual tournament begins.
Now, is your lecture tomorrow morning, or is it Saturday morning?
Saturday morning at 9 a.m. And it's not my lecture. It's going to be Akiko's lecture, but I'm going to assist.
Oh, come on, Phil.
Question from the chat for Phil. Matt Patterson asks, where can we find that table that estimates who will win based on PR?
Where can you find that table? I think it's in XG.
Oh, okay.
I believe I copied it right out of XG.
He's asking, how do you spell XG?
Yeah, no, USBGF. I got it from usbgf.org. It's a PR difference table. I just saw where I found it. So if you're not a member of USBGF, then forget it, because you don't deserve to have a table like that. You don't deserve to see my 250 free videos. You don't deserve to see that fantastic magazine or all the discounts that you get and all the articles from very super people like Jake. So just don't join the USBGF. I highly recommend that you don't join.
Does she have a cube?
Yeah, now she has a cube.
The cube was behind the baffle box. That's what it was.
Yeah, it's clearly a pass in my opinion. That's why she's taking a long time. She's a great poker player.
Is it clearly a pass?
We don't agree again, huh, Jake?
I don't know. I'm
I don't
still
see
thinking
how-
about it.
I don't see how you could take this cube. So
It is
I
a
think she's
4
thinking
point.
if she's too good.
Right. Well, they both have 4-point boards. His is nominally better than hers. He's got an anchor. She still has a man stuck back.
Yeah.
She may not make the bar point.
Are you taking or passing?
I think I'm taking this.
You are. I'm passing
there it
this.
is, the poker face.
So if you're not
Called
sure if you're taking or passing, Woolsey's law says don't give the cube. I'm telling you, she won the poker championship not by being obvious.
it. She beats you in bluff. Bluff gammon.
Absolutely, you should bluff.
Oh, look at you.
You took
called
it. You
Phil.
took it.
No, I was the one who called it.
Who called to take the poker face? And he
Oh.
took it.
This is a very, very poor roll for Akiko. One of the worst rolls she could have had. And by the way, if I was her opponent, I would say, nice roll. Just rub it in, because she rolled doubles, because everybody thinks doubles is good, but lots of times it's not so good.
That was a 48 double and a 230 take.
Okay, and right double and right take. Good call,
Okay,
Jake.
Good, nice.
Good and good play, Todd. I would have passed it. It's because I was winning at 2-0. There's another incentive for me to pass.
This was a position, right? Jake?
And because she took so long,
Yes.
I thought she was bluffing. Akiko gave me a 128 cube, and I thought she was bluffing, and I had to pay her out over 2 weeks. Okay, talk about bad rolls. Not coming in is pretty bad.
Were you gammon on the 128 cube?
No, I
That's
just
the
took
good
and
news.
lost. We were playing for $10 a point, but she had to buy dinner. But she had never had Ethiopian food, so we went and had Ethiopian food, and it cost her $40 for dinner. But by the way, she liked it so much she took her mother to Ethiopia the next year, and we had Ethiopian food last week. Okay, dupes the ones. Get out of there while you can. Plus the fact that what's your alternative? The other 6 is coming around, which is reasonable. You would never go down to the 2 point.
Never did.
I like this play. I like duplication.
For that matter, you wouldn't go to the 3.
This play makes
Well, with
sense.
17 numbers, if she runs out.
Yeah.
Gotta come down.
But I would.
Part of the problem is this 5 is ugly. This is just a terrible 5. Losing the builder for both the 7 and the 4
She's
points.
not ending here.
But she's saving a shot.
There's no way she's ending here, right?
She's not listening to you.
She's listening.
Let me go in there and tell her what she's doing.
Let her know.
If I told her the other play was
There's no
right,
way
she would
she's
do it.
ending there.
Well, she could just go to the 6 point.
She could just go to the 6
6
point.
makes sense to me.
Not me. I think you just come out all the way.
Duplicate the ones.
Duplicate the ones and get that checker out of there while he's on the bar.
Yeah, pretty strong. That's probably best.
Hold her to the mat till you hit something.
Yeah, this has got to be it.
That's a lot of shots. It doesn't look like it, but it's a lot of shots.
Feels like a lot.
Well, I have a shortcut for that. 2 numbers come in, and 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers hit. 2 times 4 is 8. That's 16 shots. Then you take away doubles, and you take
Yeah,
away.
so I think it's 14.
Yeah, that's why you take away the double number. So it's very quicker than having to go through all of them. It's called the off the bar hitting formula. I gave a lecture on that in Japan, and Akiko was there.
Was it in Japanese?
No, but Mochi was interpreting into Japanese while I was doing it. Mochi uses it too. The off the bar hitting formula. It saves a lot of time and it's very accurate. Okay.
That's what I was saying, take the 6 out and dump the 5.
Okay, here's one of the best players in the world taking 2-3 minutes on a checker play. This is a great lesson for everybody else. This game is not played quickly and well. If you really want to play well, it takes time. You got to give it some thought. This is my
She
play.
is going to run.
This is my play.
Certainly, this play is the best play if it works.
There we go.
If it works.
And
yeah.
and even if she gets hit, she's certainly far from dead.
Ate it.
Hey, coach.
Ate it.
Right? Success.
Is this a 6-5 to play for?
What did it like? This
Yes.
one?
It liked 17-6 or 24-13. They were virtually tied.
Yeah.
Virtual tie.
17-6 I thought was pretty good.
Yeah, killing the checker was the one that.
Yeah.
Well, here
That
I
was no good. Yeah.
here I come down and lift. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I lift that, and the only 5 that makes sense is coming down. That's it.
Yep. I don't think she'll spend that much time
Yeah,
on this
only
one.
1 5 and
Yeah,
4.
that was-
Only 1 5 and 4 5 hits.
Ooh, 4 minutes, 5 minutes. That was long.
Only 1 5 and 4 5 hits. I shouldn't have said it out loud. She's gonna blame me now.
Now
Your
look at
fault.
It's my fault
You
that
iced the
she
kicker.
rolled it. All right, coming in is good, and coming in is good.
Okay.
Now he's got
See, we-
5s and 3s to hit, and 3s to come out. 5 he has to hit.
Has to.
And the 1 I play big. I play 1 from 13 to 12.
Sure.
Some people would hit and lift here. If you're on gammon save, it might be right, probably right on gammon save. But at a normal score, you take the chance.
And holding the cube.
See, I think this is not a good play.
Yeah, I don't like that. Plan B, I think, is making the 8 point, but I hit and.
Oh yeah, yeah. You threw a checker away, and he
Right, he's got 3 men back. He's got to, do
Yeah.
things to.
Good. You can get that off.
he had a gammon. He was afraid of getting gammon, but when you play safe, you also get gammoned. You don't get gammoned if you win the game. Remember that.
Right, had he left. Oh, and why that?
If you can win the game,
Why
you won't
that?
get gammoned. Yeah, why that is
Yeah.
right. Why not?
I mean,
He's worried about. He's playing total gammon save. He's playing total gammon save. This one I'm not sure. I probably keep it going. It may be a little risky to come down now, but I like this play. It's reasonable.
yeah, he could get a builder by coming down with the 4 to the 9 point, but if he
Yeah.
did that, he'd be duplicating his own 6s. So
Oh, Akiko didn't think about slotting there? She's not thinking about slotting there? With that stack on the 8, I would think give a lot of thought to slotting. And it dupes the 3s. Oh,
yeah,
right.
but she's only got 1 checker back. She
Yeah.
just wants to get that checker out.
I see. I would have given thought about slotting, but I'm sure she's right.
Did you notice the checkers match her hair?
Yeah, she got a purple hair job yesterday. She got purple hair now. You can't probably maybe can't
Blue.
tell.
It's blue and purple.
Blue and purple combination. Candace
Yo.
took her to a beauty shop.
That's what happens when you go with Candace.
No yo.
She would come up with a 2 in a second if she had a 1 to play.
Anti-yo.
So she doesn't want to expose another checker. There's no other play except to continue.
I like bringing the-
That's it.
No, not 5 to 4.
No. Jake.
Well, the
Jake
one thing
told
about
us
5
why.
to 4 is that it would duplicate the 3s. But yeah, I don't think you expose another checker here.
There's that 3 and 5 that he needs. So, why aren't you making the ace point?
I'm looking at
Maybe
possibly
he's
going
not realizing that he can.
With this, but
In other words, if you realize you can, you would.
that seems like you would have already done that. Yep.
Now,
You might be thinking of escaping.
Really?
oh, I can think of
For
6.
outfield control.
I can think of
This
6
is
other
a
bad
no-brainer.
plays.
This is easy. Yeah. There we go.
He found it. Clearly right. Oh, nice. Coming in is good.
Come on.
2. Now, do you bring them all in or do you keep it out? Keep them out.
3, 4.
I bring them in.
Bring them to the 2 point.
No, I bring them in. I don't play them to the 2 point.
You can even bring 1 to the 2 point.
No, I don't like the wastage.
And leaving the checker open.
I don't like giving myself bad
Yeah,
form.
yeah.
This is my play because it's a race now, and she's not. Her other checker's not in danger. This has to be right because it's my play.
He's way ahead of
Thank you, Akiko. I just don't like killing all those checkers, and plus when you get to the bear off, you don't want those checkers on the 2. That's the worst.
I think
place
she was
to be.
just looking to see if there was some funny number that.
Yeah. Do you agree with the play then, Jake?
Yeah.
It's hard for you to agree when I say something.
No, I agree. I mean,
Oh,
I just
okay.
was trying to understand,
Okay.
what she was looking at, and I assumed that it was because,
Yeah.
sometimes, you look and see that there might be a funny number that plays badly one way and not the other way. Oh, well, he certainly chose the right one to move. He moved because it was the closer one. He'd stayed farther back, but. Oh my
God,
goodness!
I said it, Phil. Did I do it?
It's your fault.
Oh my gosh.
So Kiko's managing it.
I like that he's doing them one at a time. You're still going to end up that way, but don't just move the checkers together because they roll doubles.
Might miss something.
Recube.
Now the question is, when you do have a recube here, I think it's an easy take right now
Because it take.
because of the pip count and the score. I think he just comes into the 6. No reason to leave all those shots, and if she does roll 3 something, you want double shots at it. It's getting very close to a recube.
73.
It's getting very close to a recube, but I still don't think it's quite there.
I think he should have doubled
Time
before
before?
rolling.
Oh, okay. You think
He was already up 4 pips before. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Now I thought he had rolled, but yeah, there he goes.
You talk about this roll, yeah,
Right.
this roll.
He's ahead now.
Oh, yeah.
So he's ahead, plus she's not likely to come in. She only comes in 30% of the time. She's not likely to get a shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's up 10 pips, 73,
Looks like a
83.
pass.
And there's the hyper pips.
84.
Oh, 84, yeah.
Easy pass.
25.
Looks like a pass to me.
What were the numbers on?
Oh, it's almost too good.
Wait, like 10%.
Almost too good to double, clearly a pass.
1.7.
It's hard to be too good with one checker there. That's pretty surprising.
It's
Yeah.
999. No redouble.
Okay.
It's what?
No redouble is
Yeah.
0.999.
That's
Oh,
what I thought.
So it's a
yeah.
big-
I mean, but that's because there's not too much he can roll that's going to be a problem.
Bad, right.
4-0.
Yeah, 3 years in.
I think the only really ugly number for him there was 5-5, and he can play that without leaving a direct shot.
Some of the big ones that I like. I like Destination Cities. If they got a casino there. But I know there's not many of those.
No, okay.
Monte Carlo. Oh, I get it. That's right. I'll be at that one every year. That's good for like work and stuff. Yeah, September.
So how come you guys aren't playing in this tournament?
Playing at 3.
You're playing 3.
Summer one
So
here.
you're not playing today?
I'm not good enough.
Never a chance of getting enough of work for that.
Clearly the right play, especially when your opponent has got more interboard points. The golden point is really critical. The golden point is your 20 point or your opponent's 5 point. If this guy keeps rolling double 6s, he's going to win a lot of matches. So people ask, how much luck is there in backgammon? I say, first of all, chess is 100% luck based on who you draw. Backgammon is not as much luck as that, because no matter what, anybody can beat anybody with their skill.
Well, there's a little bit of luck in chess in that you can get a guy who's got a cold or is otherwise
Right.
having an off day.
Or maybe it's possible that his cell phone or whatever mechanism he's using to cheat isn't working.
There you go.
That's bad luck. See, there is cheating in chess. There's no cheating in backgammon.
You're cute, Bill.
Back in the late 70s, there was a tournament in San Francisco.
Your late 70s or
Uh,
those late 70s?
and supposedly the tournament provided the boards,
Uh-huh.
and there was a fire in the playing room, and the fire chief, talking to the tournament director after the fact, said, well, he said the only thing that burned up were 3 of the boards, and he said, it's funny, I didn't know that backgammon was an electronic game.
Right. There were wires in the boards that overheated and burned up from cheaters. We don't have that problem anymore. It's very, very rare to find out there's a cheater in backgammon. There's like maybe once a year we find out about somebody, and it's pretty good about catching them. And
there was
there was a lot back
cheating
then.
was rife in the early 80s.
Yep.
L.A. and Chicago were 2 of the
Hotbeds.
yeah.
Yeah.
What was his name? Here.
Now I have in my phone. I
You're
have
thinking
pictures
of
of
Gabby or
Gabby
Ron
Horowitz.
Cronister or Steve Goldman.
Michael Lieberman.
Gabby Horowitz.
Yeah, is he still alive?
No,
Are you sure?
he had a bullet in the head and then he died, I think.
Well, he was still alive years later
Yeah.
because I think they actually interviewed him during the O.J. trial because
'cause
he had been married to Marsha Clark.
Yeah. Yeah. He was famous for taking millions of dollars supposedly from Lucille Ball by being her coach and then cheating her. Lucille Ball loved backgammon. We've got a lot of celebrities today that love backgammon, but they're not as open as they used to be. We don't see them all the time. And I'm not quite sure why. I teach some celebrities, and they really don't want it to be known that. I think they don't want it to be known that they gamble, because they play backgammon for money and a lot of money. They don't want it to be known that they're time gamblers. And the ones that I know that play for big money, it's not about the IRS. They are reporting their income. They're not trying to hide that they're gamblers. They just don't want that reputation. And then there's some like Toby Maguire that's famous for his gambling and poker and doesn't care.
I'm not sure that he doesn't care. He just
Can't help it.
can't help it. Yeah.
He's too famous.
Can you gamble in backgammon?
You can't gamble when you're doing streaming in backgammon. That I've learned.
Because
I
in
made a
this
$10 bet and I was slapped for it, and I'm never making a bet again.
You were fined $20 for it.
I was fine. Yeah. By the way, I won the bet. I'll bet you $20 I don't bet with you this time. I don't think I can win that bet, can I? That's what is that called? What's the term for that? For a thing that's impossible. It's an oxymoron.
Well, an oxymoron is when you say, but I think you're thinking of a paradox here.
A paradox. It's a paradox. I knew you would know the word.
You calling him an oxymoron?
I once told Jake that I didn't want to be lexiphanic because that's using fancy words. He says, "Well, at least you're not being sesquipedalian. That means you're using long words to impress." So, and I just can't one up Jake when it comes to language. But I remembered sesquipedalian, and you taught me that
Yeah.
word. Yeah, it means using long words to impress people, just for the sake.
Spell it.
Sesquipedalian?
Yeah.
No chance in hell. Jake will spell it.
Sesquipedalian.
No, the answer is IT. She said spell it. You idiot.
There you go.
I finally beat Jake at something. All right, what's going on here?
Sesqui actually means a foot and a half,
Uh-huh.
which is why you'll hear about sesquicentennials,
Uh-huh.
which are a century and a half.
Okay, Todd's thinking about doubling here. I think at this score it would be wrong.
No, Akiko is thinking about.
No, Todd's got the clock running. The way you tell who's on roll when you have a baffle box is by looking at the clock.
There you go. I thought Akiko was still thinking about her 4-2.
And by the way, this is
which
what-
I think she played right. I would have left the shot.
Yeah, no, his clock was running. He was thinking about doubling. Either that or he had to go to the bathroom.
Well, she slotted the 6 there. Strong play.
Okay. She would love to hit with a 3, and she doesn't. She covers, comes in. Now he's thinking about doubling again. And with at an even score, this might very well be a double, but winning 4-0, I'm not sure. Is Akiko taking? Is the first question. And I'm not sure, so maybe it's a double. I like this double, especially when you're playing Akiko. You're playing a great player, put some pressure on him. And I'm just making an assumption here, but if Todd really thinks he is, And if the lesser skilled player of the two, it's right to double more often and put pressure on your opponent and shorten the match. You have more chance for luck to help you if the match is shorter and you have more 2 cubes than 4 cubes. And by the way, it might be a pass.
Well, she's certainly buried in the race, and
I'm passing.
yeah, I think I would.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
passing.
I would
Akiko,
pass.
And Jake would pass.
I mean, there's a gammon,
Very good double.
possibility there.
And it is not too good to double. What we mean by too good is if he plays on, he wins a lot of gammons. But there aren't that many gammons when your opponent's holding your 5 point. So I liked his double very much, and of course I liked her pass. We're watching some good backgammon here. We haven't seen too many really blunders by anybody. It's been a pretty good match.
Yeah, he's been playing well.
Yeah, he may be better than a 6. I just guess. I just think most players who play 5 or better, I know them. You know, that's my goal. That's my yardstick. If I don't know them, they've got to be playing 6 or higher. And of course, that's not true. That's just a general thing that I use.
Bill knows me.
Yeah, you're a 7.
Oh. Thanks, Phil. Probably a little worse, but
Hey, oh yeah, that means David Wells' wife is here. That means David's here.
Yes.
And if you look at the sheet, David's got the lowest PR of anybody in the tournament based on his record, which is really impressive to be better than John O'Hagan and Steve Sachs. And David Wells has just been playing incredible. And I have a piece of his action. That's what a smart backgammon player does. You get a piece of the action of somebody who's better. Great roll by Akiko. That was big. Put
Hard
2
to
on the
improve
bar.
on that.
Hard to improve on 2 on the bar. And now Akiko is in the driver's seat a little bit more in this game, far from a cube, even at 5-0. By the way, do you think Akiko's given up, or do you think she's still going to try to win?
she's gonna try to win, Phil.
Good guess. I guarantee you she's been down more than this in one. I'm sure you have been down like 10-0 in a match to 11-1, things like that. You can tell me when too, right?
I was in the finals in Pittsburgh, and I was playing Dennis Culpepper, and he was surrounded. He had brought the chouette from his hometown. I forget
Virginia,
exactly, in Virginia, but yeah, and these were all good old boys who had never been to a big tournament. And so he's up 14-6 Crawford, and he kept going out every game. He'd go out for a cigarette, and they would console me. You know, they didn't know me from Adam, and they just like, don't worry, you know, nobody ever beats Dennis. And, you know, we call it feeding the bear in the chouette. And then, you know, at the Crawford game, I was buried in the Crawford game, and I wound up, you know, rolling something off the bar, and I came back and I won the game. And they were still laughing and joking, and, you know, anyway, the next game I'm buried in the game, and I wound up, you know, rolling a joker, and I came back and I won the game. And now they started to get a little quieter. And, you know, by the time it got to about 14-10, I think they were already gone. And so it got to 14-14. And it gets to a position where I'm on the bar against a 4-point board, but he left a blot on his 8-point. And so I had 3-5 or 6-2 off the bar. Otherwise, you know, I'm finally dead. And Steve Mellon comes walking up. And he walks up and he stands behind Dennis, and he looks down at the board, and he looks at me and he cocks an eyebrow. And you have to know that Steve is famous for 6-2.
Right.
And so I just knew, you know, with Steve, and he looked at the board and, you know, looked at me like, well, of course, you know, you need a 6-2. And I knew that it wasn't going to be a 5-3, and boom, 6-2, and won the tournament.
Okay, the most amazing thing about that story is how many years ago was this?
2001.
2001. Okay, 24 years ago, and he remembers exactly where the checkers are, which game it was, and what the score was, and who walked up. And I don't know anybody that can match Jake Jacobs for memory. And like I just said, this whole thing might be, he just made the whole thing up. It might not even be true. How are we going to know? I'm going to call Steve Mellon and Dennis Culpepper and find out. Yeah, they're both around. Steve doesn't play much anymore, but he's in New York. And by the way, Steve was known for 6-2 from the bar way before Fogelman was claimed it.
Yeah, but
Way
before Steve Mellon was, practically before he was born, Todd Vanderplein out here in L.A. was known for it, and in Chicago in the early 1970s, Gene Chait.
Oh, I know
Gene Chait not only was known for 6-2s, but when he needed them, he would do what they called zithering. He would go zoo, and then he would roll, hoping for the 6-2. So one day, Gene and Craig Chelstorp are against Greg DeFotis. DeFotis is in the box. Yeah, now that's an
Good
interesting double.
It's a great cube at this score.
That's no
Yeah.
points
Great
in
cube
the
at this
home
score.
board there, Phil, is
It's
that?
called a cubeless, a pointless cube.
The pointless cube.
Yeah, I do cubeless points.
Oblio made it, right?
Risky.
So anyway, they get to a position where they have a checker on the 6, checker on the 3, need to play an ace, and Gene, who's the captain, starts to play 3-2, and Craig immediately says, no, you're supposed to play 6-5, because with a 5-3 you get off in 14 numbers, and with a 6-2 you only get off in 13. And Gene looks at him and he said, but what am I known for? and Craig looks at DeFotis and he thinks, if we make the 6-2 play and it works, we're going to own him. So he said, go ahead. So Gene plays 6-2, and the next roll, he rolls the 6-2, which would not have borne off with a 5-3.
Right.
And DeFotis just, the
did go
steam
nuts.
is coming out of his ears, and yeah, they owned him.
Yeah, I love playing with DeFotis. He was so emotional. He gave up the game 17 times. He quit. He said, I'll never play again if this happens.
This
And-
last time was permanent, though.
Yeah, the last time was permanent. He passed away. That'll do it. Okay, why are they playing and interrupting our conversation like this? They should stop playing when Jake has a good story.
You want me to go tell them?
Yeah, would you tell him whenever, raise a flag whenever Jake's in the middle of a good story?
Oh,
they
she
should
can
stop.
hit. She's not going to hit.
No, she's not going to hit. She's winning the race. She wants to win the race.
Yeah.
There's only one logical approach for Akiko is win the race, don't leave a shot. There's only one logical approach for Todd. I'm losing the race. I need a shot. I need to get a hit. So make a good board and stay back and wait for the shot. Backgammon is not that complicated until you start to play it. Well, she's not going to leave a shot, so she's coming off the 8. And then she's probably going to either go to the ace or play 4-2. I think 4-2 is more flexible, and she's not likely to get a shot. This is my play. It doesn't hurt to go to the ace. Either one. I wouldn't waste time on it. All right, just make the point. There is a possibility of a shot here with 6-1. Leaves a shot for sure. There's probably other numbers that I haven't seen yet.
6-3.
6-3, yep. That's why he was right to make that point, because he could get a shot right away. You want to have your board made. Do you think he wants a 2? Oh, he got it. Don't even hesitate. The 1 is forced by logic. Kiko's in trouble. Big trouble in this match, by the way. There's no way in hell he's recubes for a while here, especially at this score. But he also needs to move some checkers. This moves some checkers beautifully. The first thing you do is you take that back checker out because you don't want her to come in and hurt you badly.
Right, and then you come off the 16 and split them.
Right. Why do you do that? Because if she rolls a 2-6, you have 18,000 ways to hit her. I may be exaggerating a little.
I might have just broken.
Oh no, this is clearly right. The only bad thing that could happen to you is if she comes in and out. So you want to be ready for that. And you also have more builders to make the 8-point now when they're spread like this. You have 3 checkers shooting at the 8-point. If you make that 8-point, the game's over. If you make the 8-point, the game is over and you're too good to double and you play for a while. And there it is. The dream roll, and that's because he made Jake's play. Now he doesn't redouble. He shouldn't redouble because he's got nothing to lose by playing on and seeing how things go. If things go poorly, you can double later and she'll pass. If things go well, he might win a gammon. So there's absolutely no reason to cube here. The beginner cubes here very quickly, and Todd just proved he's not a beginner. I take the 6. I'm not afraid to get hit. Come off the bar with the 6 and bring the 3 in so you have a builder to hit off the 2-point. This
Yeah,
play,
Alex mentions 13 and 6, and that would be my play.
that's it. He's got a builder now to go after her on the 2-point. He would happily hit loose and get hit back. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
poor
terrible
Akiko.
roll.
Poor Akiko.
yeah.
I pick and pass myself. I'm trying to not get gammon, so I just pick and pass. That way, it's very few shots. Only a 5-3 and a 2-6 would hit if you pick and pass. It's 4 numbers out of 36. This to me is clear. And to Akiko, it's clear. There's no reason to think, just roll. Can't lose the game. You might win a gammon. That's good. Good. That's reasonable because you can't play 5s, 4s. Let's see. Good. This is good for Akiko. All Akiko should think about now is how do I not get gammoned. He should definitely hit loose because he'd like to get hit back. It gives him more time to get a second checker. And he should not hit. She should not hit. She should come in with the 1 and play safe. Everybody has a tendency to hit. That's better by far for the opponent.
Yeah.
For the opponent.
Yeah, especially in this case.
I'm a newbie.
No, a double in the bar was better than, but, yeah, that's what.
So Todd, you cover with the 4 and you play 8 to 7.
Maybe hit loose on
Or
the
hit
ace
loose,
and
yeah.
hope for another block.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
You see everything?
That was good. And now there is a chance to get another checker.
Yeah.
She needs a 2-6 or a 3-5 or a 2-3. And if she rolls a 1, she can come in and hit off the ace. Not with that one, though. Do we need to alert people when Rory's in the room, or do we just go on normally?
Probably
Tell the
appreciate
tournament director.
it.
Maybe we
Should we stand
just
up?
try to ignore it for now.
I don't notice some of that as neck thing.
You should have heard what he said before you came.
Yeah. What you got here?
Yeah,
So he's being nice now.
yeah. I was being nice.
Not make the
Not
2-point.
had many good rolls.
I like this play. She's not going to hit if she rolls a 1. She's not going to hit if she rolls a 1. She's not going to hit if she rolls a 1. Because otherwise she gives more blots. So this is simple. But she's thinking about future rolls. There's a lot of rolls that leave blots after this. So she's thinking about maybe volunteering right now. And that way she is... See, if she makes the play she's making, she could leave 2 more blots. She makes the gambling play now, she may only leave 1. By clearing the 6-point, it's less likely to leave 2 blots. But by doing this, well, what if he rolls big numbers? Maybe he has to get out of there soon. I would have been tempted to make the other play.
And now he might consider,
What?
well, let's see. No, it's only 6-1, so no, I don't think I would. I would leave it slotted.
I don't see what you gain by leaving it slotted, but
Going back,
uh-huh. Well, only if she's forced to hit, but I don't see how she would be forced to hit. Okay.
no, but he may want to go back
Oh, go
again
back
and again, trying
again.
to.
Oh, I see.
Now, should he?
Because I think he should be attacking on the ace.
With the man on the 7.
There's not a lot of risk to hit loose there. Only a 1-6 could be really scary.
And then you have returns. And she wouldn't take the
Yeah, it might have been right to break the prime and gamble a little bit for the prime, but maybe at this score, I'm not so sure he's wrong. I don't really think I wouldn't fault him for making the quiet play.
Well, 7 cubes.
That's the way I would have played it.
He still has a chance to get another checker. When that disappears, then he should double. But as long as he's got a chance to get another checker, he should keep playing on. But if that checker for the 3 goes to the ace, then he should double because gammons are only like about 3%, 2%. Although it's possible you play on for 1 or 2 rolls if you have nothing that leaves a shot. I don't like throwing a checker that low. I think that's really wrong. It's not terrible. I think it's wrong. You try to keep your checkers up high. For both hitting and barrel purposes, you're better off having checkers up high. But when you go down low, you can hit with the 2. What are you looking at? What is he looking at? Hit with the 2.
What? No, he would cover, Phil. She's on the
cover.
bar.
He's not hitting. Oh, she's on the bar. No, don't cover. Don't do that. Why are you doing that? Oh my God. Maybe he heard me. What do you gain by covering? You wanted to get hit.
Right.
I think you can roll.
She's laughing.
Yeah, she knew what she did. Yeah, that was a mistake.
Yeah, he never should have covered there. Why do that? Hey, that was the first real super blunder that I've seen from Todd, and that was not a hard play. Sorry, Todd, if I'm being rough on you, but it wasn't good. Did I say I didn't like it?
You said you didn't like it.
Am I holding back on my opinion? No, too
Of
much?
course not. We wouldn't know if you did.
So you leave that open, trying to get that other man.
See, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Now she can roll double 6s and win. That's why he needed that second checker, or that's why he should have doubled. I still think he should have doubled there. Your odds of winning a gammon are just, he has nothing that leaves a shot. And again, she could always roll double 6 or double 5 here and be in the game. And how often will you win a gammon?
Oh!
Thinking of which.
Can he double her out? Can he double her out now?
No, not a chance.
Not a
He's
chance.
only got 1 checker off.
I think this is a redouble. I think that's why.
At this score?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. He's up 5-0.
Yeah.
And he owns a 2 cube.
What? Is she taking? No, he's up 2 rolls.
She's grabbing it.
Of course she's.
Yeah, actually, seems like a good
It's a
take.
double pass.
It's a pass.
It seems like a good take, like for the
I think this
match.
is double pass.
He may have made the greatest ploy yet, and we didn't see it.
Oh, we didn't do it.
Look at her
Wait.
smiling. Look at her
Don't
smiling.
say it so loud. Oh.
She's a pair of 5s away from. Oh,
Wow.
that's good though.
He's still up 2 rolls.
All of her doubles work and not all of
Most
his.
of his do as well.
2 off.
I
So
think these are miscues.
Those? No.
Rory thinks these are missed cubes. And
Because he's up 2 rolls.
I
Well,
have,
by this point,
I have a lot of respect for Rory's opinion in these positions because he's burned me too many times. So he's probably right. So am I going to listen to Rory or Jake? This is not easy.
well, he wasn't up 2 rolls. He was up.
Yeah.
He was up 2 rolls.
Well,
still
he's
two
up
rolls.
1 roll and the on roll. So
Yeah, that puts him up 2 rolls. These are ties.
Oh.
That was definitely these are I guess the errors aren't that big because it might be a
Because you probably win anyway. Yeah. The errors aren't that big, but emotionally and mentally they're pretty big. I mean, how do you not double here? 1,
yeah,
2,
I
I mean,
4, 6.
she has 7 checkers. Come on, this game is over.
Double, it might now be a titty.
It's gin. It's not only a double, it's gin. Oh, she can roll a double.
Nope.
no, because he's on roll.
Right. Oh, he's
And
on roll.
now he doubled. Now,
I don't think she's gonna take.
believe it,
I predict a pass.
believe it or not,
I'll take it. How much you
We're
put
not
up?
allowed to bet. We're not allowed to
but
bet.
believe it or not, Dean Mensch redoubled Deeb Shalati to 32 in this
I was
position.
there. I was there.
At least
At the
3.
Golden
Well-
Flame.
Right, and he redoubled to 32, and Deeb took, and then Dean
but
just
not everybody else
scored it.
does, okay?
Dean just scored it, and Deeb set up his checkers without even questioning what he had done.
Yeah.
I think they're like
And by the way, the punchline is he didn't pay him.
Oh no, that was Neil that didn't get paid.
Do you know if anyone's
So
transcribing?
I have to do this. So
Alex was.
I wanted to put my finger.
Why isn't Akiko taking a timeout? That's the number one thing she should be doing right now. I would be taking a timeout And when you lose a game like that and it's scores like this, maybe a hedge. Okay, it looks like Todd took the timeout. No?
They're both there.
So I asked in Miami which one took the timeout, and who was it that answered? Trencher said the one that had to go to the bathroom. Okay.
Bill, I got a question. I'm a newbie, but each player is authorized 5 minutes or
Each.
In an
So
11-point
that's
match,
total
I
10
think they
minutes, right?
each get 2. In a 9-point match, I think it's 1. In a 11-point match,
Yeah,
I
they
think
each
it's
get
2
5 minutes.
two 5-minute breaks.
I'm still flummoxed by that statement that you made about the pot,
I think,
the
oh yeah,
checker
it's
in
in
your
the
pocket.
for sure.
Is that a legal move?
I think for every 5 points of a match, match score that you're each allowed.
So we're talking about breaks. We think that in an 11-point match, each player gets 2 5-point breaks. That wasn't true in Cyprus and in Monte Carlo. It was only 1 at an 11-point match, but it might be 2 here. But
So if the
Rory's
match is
the term
long
of
enough, you can
directors.
take a 2-week vacation in Florida.
I have done that.
Yeah. That's right.
I prefer to go a little further south.
Yeah, but you weren't in the match.
Okay, now here is a real test of skill. I want Jake to tell me what Akiko's match equity is here, assuming equal players. At 11 away, 4 away, I want to see if Jake can give me the right number. And then I'll see if Rory can. Think about it. I want to see what the equity is. What do you think? I bet you Jake gets it close. I bet you Rory gets it close. I bet you I get it closer. I got the chart right here.
Well, I still use Kleinman's old numbers.
You don't use Neil's numbers?
It should be Neil's numbers. I don't know.
Yeah, probably shouldn't use Neil's. I just never.
All right. So what do you think her equity is?
Hers or his?
That's too complicated.
I would say that she's got
I have a number in my head.
about 82%
Oh
here.
my God, that's my number. I swear to God, that was my number. That's exactly what I thought.
So you think 18% is her equity?
Her equity, right?
Her equity is 18%, and his is 82. I think she has less than that. I think her equity is more like 12%. So let's take a look
Really?
at it.
That low?
I think it's 12.
At first I thought 80.
But I'm going to look at. But there's.
Before you said it, I went up to 80.
It's 11 away, 7 away.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, 11 away, 4 away.
11 away,
4
4
away.
away. Oh my God, my chart only goes to 10%. It only goes to 10 points.
How can you only have?
It got cut off. I mean, I can only fit so much in a picture.
Well, what's 10 away, 4 away?
10 away, 4 away, 17%.
Yeah, comfortable.
Huh. Okay.
So it is less than.
Yeah.
It's a hair less. So it's like 16 or 15.
Okay, close enough.
So maybe it's 85.
Yeah. So we're doing some math here. You do not have to be a great mathematician to be a good backgammon player, but I think you do have to be a good mathematician to be a great backgammon player. And most of the great backgammon players I know are incredibly good at math. There are a few that approach the game more visually, but I think if you gave a math test to the top 20 players in the world, they would all do very, very well. Jake is one of the, I said this at Paul McGrill's memorial. There are 4 people in the world that I know that could multiply 2 6-digit numbers together in their head. One was Paul McGrill, the other was Art Benjamin, the other was Jake Jacobs, and the 4th one was me. But I never got the right answer though. But the other 3, they're the only 3 I knew. There's probably some others. I'm not sure. One more that I might add would be Akiko's husband. Hero is one of the best mathematicians I've ever met. And I know this because I was playing pineapple bluff gammon with Akiko, and I had, with 3 dice, I was wondering what the odds are of hitting a checker 12 away, and he came up with the answer in about 3 seconds. And I don't think many people could do that with 3 dice. You get to pick 2 of the 3 dice, and the triples count triple, and doubles don't count double. So it was a very complicated computation, and he did it instantly. I asked the same question to, I'm not going to embarrass him, a very, very top player a little bit later, and it took him about 3 minutes to come up with the answer. So Hiro is really an amazing mathematician. He practices as an attorney. In fact, Akiko and Hiro met in law school. But here's something else
I didn't know that because he used to be a pachinko player, a professional pachinko player.
Yeah. So one year, Akiko comes to Las Vegas and she wins the Las Vegas Open Championship tournament, which was a very big tournament to win. And at the same time, that same day, not the same time because of the hour difference, on the same day her husband won the Osaka Open. So I don't think there's a husband-wife couple in the history of backgammon that both won a major tournament on the same day. I doubt that that's possible, that it ever happened. So I think that's another interesting thing about Akiko and Hiro.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in I don't know how long.
He doesn't travel. The last time I saw him travel was when he went to Monte Carlo when Akiko won the World Championship for the second time. He came just in time to see it, and he was there when I interviewed Akiko after the championship. And that's when I got to know him a little bit. And that's after the championship, she had a lot of cash, so I figured I'd take her money, and I made a big mistake.
4.5%.
I don't know.
I think you need double threes, double fours, or double sixes. There's 3 combinations of each.
Yeah, to 12?
Oh no, Oh no, it's more.
It was more.
It's more.
It's more. But I actually think it was something like 8 away or 9 away, something where there was a whole lot more ways to do it. It was very complicated.
12 would be.
But
Whatever I said.
the good news is that over the board, for example, I don't have to use a lot of math in a normal match. I've memorized the take points, so I don't have to calculate them. I can tell you the take point and gammon value at any score from 7 away down. But when you start getting into a 4 cube and the score is 3 away, 6 away, or 9 away, 18 away, and you're looking at a 4 cube, it takes a lot of math if you want to really get that right. So what most of us do is just estimate. We just guess at it. Really top players, I actually heard John O'Hagan out loud do the computations, and the more he did it, the more I decided I couldn't do it. Now, Jake is one of those people that can do that math, and in his head, obviously Art Benjamin is probably the best. He's Mr. Math Magic, and Art proved his skill at backgammon one year when he took off of work, and he was the #1 player in the ABT that year. And Art's spending a year in New York. We're getting together very shortly, and I'm hooking him up for some lessons and some lectures in New York. He's probably the best mathematician backgammon player. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, he's a professor at Harvey Mudd, and Bob Coca is also a very sharp guy.
Jason Lee's a math professor, but I would put Jake up with anybody except maybe Art Benjamin.
Yeah, but with me, you're talking about doing arithmetic. I mean, Art is a math professor,
right.
And so he's doing mathematics.
Yeah, there's a difference between arithmetic.
It's something very different. Yeah.
Yes.
There are a lot of people that I remember. Did you know Andreas Humke?
Yes.
So I was at the Nordic Open years
recently.
ago, and Andreas. It was about 4 a.m, and I think he had quite a few Danish beers, and he came up and he had this. This question, and I won't go into the question because it was a cockamamie question, but apparently he had been bugging, other people because I was trying to explain, and I called McGrill over and I said, Paul, Andreas has got this question and somehow I'm not getting through to him. And Paul said, "Oh, is this the same stupid question you asked me?" And then he wandered off. Well, then a guy named John Bozagos, I don't know if you know him, but anyway, he came in, and so I called him over, and because he was math student, and I said, why don't you talk to him? And so I said, and the answer involved standard deviations. So John starts to, go into it, and Humke pulls out, because he's German, he pulls out this German mark note before the Euro. He pulls out this mark note, and it's got a picture of the bell curve, and the honoring Goss on the, on the bill, which their money is a lot cooler than ours.
Yeah.
But anyway, he pulls it out and he's going, yeah. He said, this is very, very basic math. And I'm like, well, I mean, he was like graduate level, math student. And, he got all these European guys that, have their advanced degrees.
The Danish guys are really great at the math part of the game. There's no question about it. I was sitting down with Peter Just Thompson once, and he just blew my mind with his ability to do the math.
Yeah, well, Peter is one of, I only know of 4 people. I've told you about my my infallible method of determining if somebody has an IQ of at least 150.
No.
Well, it's thanks to you. We were at a New Year's Eve party at Wendy Kaplan's one night.
I remember that.
And you came up with a problem involving 12 balls and a balanced weight scale.
I love that.
And you gave us misinformation, and then it was only as we were leaving that you said, oh, by the way, I told you something wrong. So on the way home, and it was an ice storm. I don't know if you remember that, but so I'm driving down Rand Road in an ice storm, and I solved the problem, and then went home and had to leave 2 messages on your machine to give the answer, and because it was so complicated. Well, anyway, anybody that can do that in like 15 minutes or less, I figure has an IQ of at least 150. Yeah. And Peter was one of the only other 3 people I know that
did it that quickly.
That did it. Yeah.
I start out usually with the 9-ball problem, and then I go to the 12-ball problem.
Right.
Because the 9-ball makes it easier.
Now, Bob Coca came to me at a tournament, I think at Rory's tournament, and said, that there's a version where, the standard solution, you say, well, you'd weigh it the first time, and then, if it's this, you do this, but if it's that, you do that. But there's a way of specifying in advance, okay, I'm going to weigh like these balls the first time, these balls the second time, these balls the third time. Then you tell me what happened on the 3 weighings, and I will tell you which ball it is. And that's the hard way. Yeah. And that took me 25 minutes.
So that means your IQ is less than 150.
Well, we don't know with that one because I'm the only one I know that did that one. Although Bob Coca probably did it. But anyway, now you didn't ask me who the other 2 guys were.
Yeah, who are they?
Sam Pottle and Knack Ballard.
I'm very fortunate.
I didn't know Sam was that smart. Wow.
Yeah, Sam is very sharp.
Sam's up in Wisconsin.
Oh, he's in Maine these days.
He's in Maine. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Akiko has probably less than 20% chance to win this match if they were equal players. But we're about to get a lesson on how to play when you're behind. Now, in this score, and Joe Sylvester taught me this way before we had bots. Joe said, when you're behind, play gammon go. I don't care what the bots say. The bots are just... Snowy was out, and he said, I disagree with Snowy. At these scores, you play gammon go and gammon save. I don't care what the bots say. And he was wrong according to Snowy, but he turned out to be right according to XG. XG started to agree. And what do we mean by gammon go and gammon save? That means Akiko should play very aggressively to try and win gammons.
Right. If Akiko were red here, she should probably be pointing on the 2-point and hitting loose on the ace point.
Right. But he should be playing gammon save. He should bring 2 up and 2 down.
Right.
So
one is a holding action, the other is a more aggressive.
Yes, you play more aggressively to win gammons. The other one, you just want to win 1 game at a time and not get into really complicated gammon positions. This is an easy. This is a classic position for that, to have that discussion. You're right, Jake. No, he shouldn't be hitting. He should be. He should be. No, that's the play if you need to win a gammon. That's exactly what Akiko should be doing, and exactly what he shouldn't be doing. This is not a bad play, by the way. This is not a bad play. It's just the wrong score. That's why I think match play is 10 times more exciting and interesting than money play, because the match score changes your checker play and your cube action and can make it much more complicated. Thank you, Todd. This is our play. Will somebody go in and tell them we're in the next room that this is our play?
Oh, he's not done yet. So
he's looking at making.
You're always playing aggressive in the money, I guess. Right? You're always gammon go.
This is original.
Well, for money, I'm not sure which is right.
Okay.
For money, I probably still make the.
There's also a little peach and a little vanilla. He could, make the.
Fun play. Oh, he did the aggressive, Phil. This is not what you like.
Well, he can't double at this score. He's got to hope to get. No, that's a good roll. Pick and pass.
Yeah, I'm not passing.
Yeah, I would split.
I would pick and pass. I wouldn't leave the 2 shots. Okay. If Akiko can anchor, she would actually be almost favored in this game. It just after your opponent tries to blitz you, if you can make a high anchor, you got a hell of a game. So this is Akiko's roll? No, it's his roll. Okay.
Yeah.
You come in and hit. You might switch.
Yeah, I switch.
I'm not sure. I know I'm hitting. You got to come in first.
You don't have to.
You got to come in first. To play legally, you got to come in first. Oh,
Now he's gonna realize
now he sees it.
yeah.
Yes. First of all, he figured out what he was going to do if he didn't have a checker on the bar. He's still not coming. Thank you. Thank you. That makes it better.
I would just switch.
I like that. He's got 3 men back. I wouldn't.
I think it's certainly reasonable. I have no idea what was right there.
Did he play them all?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he played them all.
He came in with 2 and hit with 2. He came in from bar to 23
Yeah, he would too.
and
He
hit
didn't
from
switch.
the 3 to 1.
Oh, it's 3 to 1. I
Yeah,
thought it was
yeah.
on the 2.
So Akiko has a 3 to play. I would just come down.
I would duplicate the 5s like this.
Duplicate the 5s?
2 point to 1 point. I wouldn't have
Ah, I would come down because I want to play
Oh,
really aggressively. Oh, no, Kiko, don't be such a chicken. Buck, 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 buck.
She heard it.
You're right.
She heard.
2 dice versus 4 is better.
I would come out from the front checker.
Right. I mean, if she comes down, it's too many blots. You know, when she doesn't have a board.
She didn't gamble at all. She played it much safer than any of us would have. Okay, hit and make the point is a perfect roll. That's just perfect. Oh, Kiko, you have had not a lot of luck this match.
Well, she's had a lot of luck, actually. Just none of it's been good.
Oh, no. That was bad.
When you're blitzing and your opponent's on the bar, you should
Right.
be playing offensively.
You guys keep going back and forth. You told him to play gammon save. He makes the gammon save play, and you criticize him.
Yeah, but not. I mean, in this position, you know, there are times and there are times.
Sorry, I had to.
Easy to play. Easy to
You did not
play.
set
My
up for
choice.
that.
Easy to play.
You got that one right.
Man,
Come around with 1 checker. Come out with 2. Reasonable. I would have thought about coming around with 1. I'm not wild about holding that point.
Yeah, I think I would have come around with 1.
Yeah.
Try to make something in your own outfield.
Right, and make her come off the anchor to hit you. If she's going to hit you. I don't want her anchored.
well, there you go. You gonna play? Play wide open.
There's no other play.
Wide open.
When you have too many checkers on the 6 point, your goal is to unstack, and she did it. Try to make a good point. If you play too fearful of the gammons, you would lose the game more. Bring the 4 down.
Come on. I don't know. Maybe you leave it there.
Ah, bring it down. She heard me.
Probably. I agree. I'd leave a shot.
Well, I wouldn't. That's the difference between being honest and being dishonest.
Is it different between Rory and Phil?
At this score, this could be a double. If she hits, she may well have lost her market. If she doesn't hit, she's in trouble anyway. I think it's too soon because I think it's too easy a take, but I don't blame her for looking.
I don't think she's winning the race, so I don't think it's double.
But I think she's thinking. There's nothing wrong with thinking, except when your clock gets down to 5 minutes. Okay, slot, 6 to 5, easy play. Ooh, this is not easy for me. I think I play 2 to 1 and make the bar. I would not have left that shot. I would have made the bar.
She wants to lure him, is what she's saying. She's
Yeah.
like, I hope he comes off.
This is a big penalty for that last play, which most of us would agree was wrong. That bar point was much more valuable than her 2 point. So it's a good trade-off. Now it's cube.
Gee, and how would still 6 have played if he wasn't on the bar?
And at this score, I think I pass. this score, I think I pass.
What score do you take?
What score do I take?
But then on the other hand.
Don't
you
ask
said
me.
I'm
Don't ask me
7
good
ahead.
questions.
'Cause I don't see a score I take.
But he might be thinking I'm 7 ahead.
Maybe if the score were reversed.
The score we reversed. A beaver.
But 7-2 is 1 point.
He took it.
Wow.
Yeah, see?
He,
He's thinking, yeah, I'm 7 ahead. So she wins 7-2.
I would go to the 13. I think that's clear. I think it's clear to go to the 13. And she doesn't. She's playing it super big. She's playing it super big.
No, it's fewer shots actually.
You know, she also needs another builder for the 8 point, which you would like. Uh-oh.
And that back checker's still in position to hit a checker coming
I
around.
think he's got to come in with the 3 and play 6 to 4. He doesn't want to create a new blot. That's it. He made my play. Now you're going to get creamed. Yeah, you're getting creamed with sugar. Creamed with sugar.
There's your gammon go strategy.
He's going to regret this take. Make the 2 point. Makes the 2 point.
Oh, it does. I didn't see it.
Makes the
Good
2
call.
point in 2 seconds.
In 2 seconds. No, if it was the 3 point, it would have been 3 seconds.
Right. You make the 2 point in 2 seconds, the 3 point in 3 seconds, the 4 point in 4 seconds. That's good. Now, dupe the ones.
So you bear off.
And now you want him to come in.
So you bear off
Yeah,
the
let him
checker
roll
to
over, yeah.
0 seconds.
This is one of her worst. Not horrible, but it's not good.
I think it's still
It puts the checkers where she really doesn't like it. Probably was her worst roll. That's a good call, Rory. Probably was her worst roll.
Double fives could have been worse, but I think that was.
No, she would like to slot. She would like to get hit. She'd love to put that 1. Yes, now slot with the 1. Because getting hit, she has a chance to go back and get another checker, which guarantees more gammons. Well, when I say guarantee, that's not a word we use in backgammon.
Never.
We
Not
never
if you've
we
ever
never
played.
say never either
Better
in
than
backgammon.
3-1.
She's not
No, you don't
closing
want to. You
out.
want to pick up a second checker. Why would you?
Well, she wins a lot
Well,
of
there's
gammons
5 men
closing
on
out.
his outfield. She could win the gammon without.
Yeah.
Other guy, yeah.
At this point, though, she probably will close them out because there's too many bad rolls if she doesn't. She has to close them out now. Otherwise, she gives up the prime too. Her gammon chances here. I don't have a really good formula for this. Do you, Jake?
75, 80%.
You're guessing. Is there a formula that you use?
I
David
know I don't have.
Rockwell-
I don't have a formula.
David
for it.
Rockwell came up with a formula. He told it to me, and I don't remember it. But I know there's a. I think this is properly to say that there's a hell of a lot of gammons.
Four now. Ooh. If she got two checkers off, it would have gotten up a bunch.
Well,
It's a bunch.
it's a bunch more. Now it's a busload full.
Yeah, it's like in the 90% range.
So she really didn't need the second checker, but it would have been nice. So when you're ahead 7-0 and you're given a cube in a situation where there could be some gammons, maybe you should pass.
What was that?
It doesn't matter.
Probably not. But
I agree. I would have made it.
So what did the optimist say as he jumped off the building?
So far, so good.
I heard that of you, didn't I?
He jumped off a 100-story building, and on the 50th floor, he was heard to say, "So far, so good."
1, 2, 1, 2.
He needs a doctor. So Phil,
Oh, yeah.
assuming we get to 7 away, 4 away,
Yeah.
what's the match equity?
7 away, 4 away is easy. The leader has 7 away, 4 away. The leader has 63.5%.
Chances.
And by the way, 23% of all statistics are made up.
How much did you say, by the way?
63.5.
70.
Is that right?
70.
It's 70?
I thought it was more.
60%.
It's pretty high, I think.
Because 2-way, 5-away is 75.
About 80% sure it's higher.
It's gonna be.
I have a question for Phil.
What do you think about the patterns on these checkers?
The patterns on these checkers, it's more like is it a rotation check? What do you call that test?
Rorschach.
Rorschach. This is like a Rorschach test. So ask me what I think. What I think of it. It just reminds me of sex.
They don't. It doesn't have the letter B on it.
Scores correct. Boards correct.
The pattern looks infinite.
There are patterns.
No, there's no. That's the whole point. The fact that there's no pattern. By the way, there are times where I think patterns on checkers are very good if they help you see the checker based on if the checker colors are similar to the points. I think a pattern helps. But now that you have points and checkers that are different colors, you don't need a pattern. A pattern would only be distracting and make them too busy. So the key to me of a great backgammon board is one that's not too busy, really easy to see, and I think they did a fabulous job here. And let's give the guy a plug who donated this board. Who was it? What company?
Bill Shea of Legacy Boards.
Legacy Boards. They're lovely boards. I mean, I'm in the board business. I'm a partner in P40, and I still have to admit I love wooden boards and excellent looking boards like this.
It's better in person, Bill.
Yeah, when I actually went and touched the board, and felt it, I really liked it.
Yeah, I would not split.
I would split at this score. I think you want to gamble a little bit more, take more chances, and I think splitting does that. The bar point
3 point.
or the 3 point? That was my question. Offense, defense. She needed to shore things up on that side of the board because she was in trouble on that side of the board. I think if they were going in the other direction, it would be a cube. If the bear off was on the right.
Understood. I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
4 point all way. No shots. If she keeps this, she's thinking if he doesn't roll something good, I'm coming with it.
Yeah, but it's 8 shots. That's a lot of shots.
That's what I thought. That's why I thought this was right. But if it's right to come down, it's because she has it's a double pass, and maybe she determined it was a double take, or maybe it was just too risky.
4-4. He's rolled pretty well this game.
I don't like that play. I would have gone to the deuce.
This is easy. The 5 comes down, and then you figure out what to do. You're not going to run. Now, where's the 4? You can play safe, or I think you play safe, partially because you're unstacking an overly stacked 8 point. So unstacking is a major theme, just like duplication is a major theme in backgammon.
Great roll.
It is.
That's maybe a cube saver in a roll or two, too. So they're both holding each other's 3 point. That's spy versus spy to me, when they're both holding the same points in each other's board. First one who blinks loses. Spy versus spy. Sure, no question about this play. Akiko would like double 4s. 3-2, she's going to slot a point, come in a slot. Now it gets dicey. Yes, now it gets tricky. He's probably going to break his 8 point.
It's going to run. He should run.
He should run.
Really?
Yeah.
Keep the 5 prime. Maybe you're right.
Yeah, and keep the 5 prime. And Akiko had a blot. He didn't look at running, and he should have. And I agree with Jake. Now what's he going to do? He's going to be forced to break his 9 point, and Akiko's going to be home. Nope. He's going to go to the ace. There is no other reasonable play than going to the ace. He did it. Okay. Akiko is happy to have those spares to play off the 13. It's a very bad roll. I see very little chance for anything but this. It's possible to slot your bar point because it dupes the 4s. But this looks like it makes sense because he's got to do something here. He's got to come out or break. He has to bring 2 in. The alternative is just too ugly. He's giving me too many shots. Yep. Okay. Kiko's got some good control here. She doesn't roll like a 6-4 or 2-1's fine. 2. Now, I'm not sure if I would play 13-12.
No.
No, with that blot on the no. Okay, I was looking at it. I'm a masochist, though. You got to remember that.
Her being behind in the race is actually good.
6 is easy.
Here's a good illustration of being behind in the race being good because now he has to come out. So come out with the 6 and then look.
Yeah, and then duplicate
Then
twos.
Look, and then look. Yeah,
Put it on your 4-point.
That's
a good play.
That would be smart. Yeah, and then duplicate 2s. Yeah, right. Duplicate 2s. 2s to hit inside and 2s to hit outside.
It does give you a 6-5.
Yeah, it's a 6-5. That's not that much. It's a good play. Now, because of the score, she's thinking about doubling. She loses her market if she hits outside and he doesn't come in. That's 11 market losers that lose their market 40% of the time, 40% of the time, and then making the point, hitting loose inside by. Oh, she has to hit because she's leaving blots anyway, and she has to do something with the 5. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
No reason to break an anchor. Give yourself another cover.
Yep.
Okay, now if he dances, is she too good or is she doubling?
She's an odd score away, so I think she is not too good. She might not be too good anyways, but being at an odd score, she wants one.
If he dances, I think I don't double. If she dances, well, here I would. If he dances, I double. But with the 2 covers, I would play on. Rory and I disagree. Let's see what happens if he dances here.
That's a good roll.
Well, good thing she didn't.
That's a good roll.
This is it.
Eating a 3. I don't think she's doubling.
Not yet.
She's not too good.
She's not too good.
No, she's not too good.
Too bad.
He's too good.
He is much too good.
And he realized it. You got to give him credit for rolling here. A lot of people would just flip the cube, and he realizes he's got good chances for gammons. Not that many terrible rolls. It's getting worse every roll, though. Now it starts getting bad.
I think it's still too good.
It's closer to a double now than it was last time, though.
His only bad rolls are double 3s.
Well, first of all, we'll start with this. You know Akiko's passing. So the question is whether or not he can win too many gammons or not. So Akiko has to pass this. Okay. It might have been too good.
I believe it was. He only 3 bad rolls.
Okay, 8-4. Change the scoreboard. Alex, we might need you to go in there if they don't change the scoreboard.
I will.
Alex has done an incredible job in the streaming thing. For an amateur, he's done a really good job.
Thank you.
Complete amateur.
Okay, there you go. The professionals are Bill and Tara.
I mean, the guy doesn't have a regular job except he's a doctor, so what the hell? Why not fool around with back?
Well, you're doing.
Yeah.
But it's not a 4-2.
What kind of doctor are you again?
Cosmetics.
Has to be.
Cosmetic
4-2.
medicine.
That sounds like a brain surgeon to me. On me, that would be brain surgery.
Yeah.
The
Well,
3-2
what was
is a
that
little
show?
low.
The Beverly Hills
We're not really
plastic surgeon show.
Oh yeah.
I never
There are
saw
a
it,
couple of
but-
them, yeah.
Brain surgery would just leave cosmetic. Like, it's not.
Ooh, good shot.
Nip and tuck. That was
Chico.
it.
There's that. There were a few.
Good shot. She hits. Lousy roll. Could be a double. I'm serious here. At this score, I really would think about doubling.
Hey, serious? My name's Rory. Nice to meet you.
I'm still thinking about doubling. I like the hit.
I like the double.
I like the double too. She's thinking about it. I would double.
Good.
I would
All
double.
right, yeah.
By the way, he took that last cube and got gammoned. He might think twice about taking this cube after that happens. That's another thing you think about.
Just another bluff
Oh,
with the
Akiko
pause.
didn't
No.
double.
Oh, she did.
Wow, she
Now
didn't
gets a
double.
hit, too.
Now she's lost her market.
Ah,
Yeah.
that's
She has lost her market.
That's a double anchor.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I'd be taking this, Phil.
I would be taking this all day, every day, twice a week. Up and or flex.
This is what we call a back game. The 2-4 back game, Kit Woolsey once told me, is his favorite back game if your opponent still has checkers in the outfield, because you very rarely get gammon. You get shots earlier. You don't get gammon as much as the other back games. And it's really a good game to have. It's better than a 1-4 back game.
Did you know back games are so complicated, someone can write an entire book on it and still not talk about everything.
Did anybody ever write a book on back games? I don't know if anybody ever did.
Nope.
If anybody ever did, I would sure buy it. Alex, do you know anybody that wrote a book on back
I don't
games?
know. Maybe Rory.
Yeah,
I think
Alex
Rory.
wrote a great book on it. I'm joking. Alex Eshaghian. Can you get it on Amazon?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you wrote the hit or no hit?
Hit or No Hit is Dirk Schieman's book, which I just bought, which is a
I
great
would.
book. It's a
You
great
hit or
book.
you don't?
Here, let me have
I
it.
don't think I would hit you.
Yeah,
Before and come down.
Oh, here.
I don't know if you can see this. Alex's great book. He has another book about an online match, which I just bought, only because he autographed it for me.
Looked like he was thinking about.
No, you can't
Looked like
see
he was
Phil.
thinking about hitting and coming out, which would be bizarre.
Does that work, by the way?
I
I
mean,
don't know. You were
it did.
obstructing the TV.
the other play that he would have besides this one
Uh-huh.
would have been to hit and go to the 3-point and
Yeah.
leave 2 blots in the board.
I like leaving
Oh,
the
yeah,
blots.
Well, he doesn't want to play a back game, and that would force him into it. But he's still,
Right.
He is playing a back game, but he can potentially not. If he makes the other play.
Yeah, I mean, I would do this play, but you know, if you're going to do it, you're not going to break the midpoint. Which,
Rory, do me a favor and take my place, because I got a backgammon lesson to give now.
I'm sure.
So I'm sorry that we have to go downgrade here, but Rory's going to come in and do the commentary.
Significant downgrade.
Thank you, Jake. It was fun.
yeah, pleasure.
Jake, good to see you, brother.
Good to see you, Rory.
Hey, guys. So she has a 5-3, it looks like, and she hasn't made the point yet. I would be making. Oh, she had a blot. That's why. Okay, so she'd turn aside. Should she play safe, or should she make the point?
I would play safe.
You would play safe.
Why do?
Why? For exactly what I said a second ago. He doesn't want to play a back game. Don't give him the option not to.
Right. That's part of it also. You know, she's got plenty of time to worry about making the 3-point. I don't think she really wants to get hit here.
Yeah, and actually this just gives her more chances, more timing to make that 3-point.
Right.
Obviously, she doesn't have it at this moment, and that would have been hit. He's just going to make the 3-point himself. For 1, just bring the checker down. He's looking to make his 5-point or roll some doubles and get out of there. That didn't happen. So is he just slotting the 5-point, or is he bringing 2 down and flexing all the way?
I would play 13-7 and then think about the 2.
So yes is the answer.
Well, at this point, his timing isn't so great. He's he's too far down in the race, I think, to think about winning anything except the back game at this point.
There's that 3-point we talked about
Yep.
before. I'm kind of surprised she hasn't doubled yet. Actually, I think she will definitely be doubling on the next roll. But I think she probably missed a cue that roll. I think he doesn't want to be playing this back game poorly timed. But maybe I'm wrong. He should be making the 2-point, right? You just continue to make points.
Right.
You can't slot the 5, so make the next best point, which is the 2. She didn't double. Akiko, I think you missed a cube there, huh? But I could be wrong. What do you think?
I think he had a take, if she doubled. Now I think she's lost her market.
I agree. I think she's behind in the score. There is an opportunity to win 4 points with a double take, which would tie up the match. So I'm really surprised. Although I guess one point does, get her to
Maybe she thinks that he's still taking.
he can't possibly be taking. I don't know Todd particularly well, but I mean, I just don't see takes here. So IA, does that mean he's from Iowa?
I guess it does.
Japan, does that mean she's from Japan?
That I'm not as sure of.
Okay.
Your game.
Is IA in the USA?
Yeah, Iowa.
I'm teasing you. It's still supposed to be funny.
Cornhusker.
I got
Oh,
it.
yeah.
I got it. Sorry. There
Thank you. I appreciate that word.
He's wearing a Dodgers shirt.
I actually misread it when I
Speaking
sat
of
down. I
Japan-
thought it was LA. I thought it was Louisiana.
Linda Clay, speaking of Japan, have you ever played Japan in any kind of event? How do you do in that? Did that ever happen? Do you recall anything
I
specific?
do recall. What year was that, though, Rory?
Oh, what year was that? That was like, I think it was 18.
Okay. COVID.
I hosted it in Chicago, a USA versus Japan tournament where we had, I think it was 11 players on each side, 6 of them, 12. I don't think so. I think it was 6 championship level players on each team and 5 intermediate level players on each team. I could be wrong on those numbers. And at the time, though she is now a championship level player, at the time Linda was playing intermediate, and she single-handedly destroyed the country of Japan. It was like dropping the bomb all over again. I know that's not very politically correct to say, but what she did was just ridiculous. She beat all of them.
Mochi won a match.
So the intermediates just didn't play the intermediates. We mixed. We had them play more of those matches against each other. But she played Mochi, she played Michi, she played Akiko, and she beat them all. It was unbelievable. So if there was an MVP of that tournament, it was that lady.
Don't you still owe me money for that?
No.
Okay. You sure?
Oh, big hit here.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Big hit. That was a huge roll. She's looking to come back and hit, and she does. Double twos would have been her best roll, making that advanced anchor and hitting. But this is
Well, maybe she would have hit and made her 4-point with double twos.
oh, that's possible as well. Actually, I don't know if it would have been right though, because that would mean she would have been anchored up on the 23, which is not where you want to be anchored up against that prime.
True.
What is she doing here? She is playing. She is leaving the shots and coming up. That makes sense. Being on the 23 and 24 against that 4 prime is a bad spot.
Yeah, but she has 1s and 2s to split later.
True. No, I'm saying right here on this roll. Beautiful roll by Todd. Sorry, extending his 4 prime to a 5 prime. 5-1. She's gonna come up to the head and safe the blot most likely. Oh, she sees the double hit. I don't like the double hit. She needs to be at the edge of that prime. And no reason to leave more hit numbers. I agree. I wouldn't do this. Is there much duplication hitting on the 4-point versus hitting that checker? So I guess 6-2, but I like this play. Oh, super
Ouch.
joker. And make another point inside. He's going to make the 3-point. Now she's looking for a 2-1 or double ones, or she's going to be in deep. I think this is just a double pass. Actually, no, at 3 away, 6 away, it's probably a play on still. Correct? Oh, that creates a blot somewhere. Do you just bring 2 down, or you bring 1 out and slot?
I would bring 2 down.
Yeah, I agree. Good play, Todd.
Okay, what does she roll here to get back in the game? Double ones would be. That's not double ones.
4s are just terrible. I think you just got to hit on the 3-point. Or is she just playing safe and coming down? Or as safe as she can? Well, I guess as safe as she can is slotting the ace point, but I don't see that happening. She's like, how do you like this for safe? I'll leave 12 shots. Although I don't see that happening either. Yep. If she's leaving more than 11 shots or more, this is the play. But it might just be right to come down to the 8-point. This is my first instinct. What do you think?
I would do this. I don't know if it's right.
It's right.
Oh.
Now she wants to hit cover and split. She doesn't cover, but she does. I'm sorry, she doesn't split, but she does cover.
Hit.
You gotta think about it. Could have come down and
No,
prime versus prime, but
oh,
you just know me, just like, and you see what happens when you know me. You don't know me. Once again, he's still just too good here. She's not even more too good because she has the extra.
yeah, he got gooder.
Gooder. Wow,
More
you
gooder.
speak better English than me.
It's more better.
I thought he was right with what he said. She's looking for an ace. Yep. Just got to do it. He's going to attack on that point if he can. And there you go. No fear. You have an advanced anchor. You want to win a gammon. There's one play here. Everything else is a blunder. Agree?
Yeah, I agree. I guess it's always worth thinking to see if you're missing something, but yeah, there was really only one play.
Nice.
I still only see one play, and that's not covering. Not covering. I'm coming out.
Yeah, out.
She's looking at the
Out that spot.
That was the mochi. She just did the mochi. Look at the wrong play, then make the right play. I know that one. She's taking. Oh. But now she has some outfield control. Obviously, she didn't want to get hit there. But she does have the outfield control. If she can come in. Oh, comes in with the 2-5. That's a good come-in number. Actually, 2-6 would have been better. 2-1 would have been better. Double ones would have been better. But 4-2, I think he has to attack and just come on up with the 2.
Mm-hmm.
His numbers are quite duplicated. His 4s are really bad now. He does not want to roll double 4s here. 2-1, he'll take that. Now she needs to roll an ace. And now she needs him to crack or she's in deep doo-doo.
Cracking! Quack, quack.
Holly want a quacka?
Yeah, Paul McGrill would have just had an orgasm.
That's a visual I didn't need, ever. Now he's thinking about, well, I don't want to crack anymore, so maybe I just double her out here. And I don't know what the right answer is. Generally, at this score, you don't double.
3-2.
No,
Oh,
that's
that's
an
illegal.
checker play.
Yeah,
Double
she's
four.
pointing it out.
Please do a bad.
That's a 6.
Okay, so he made his. Yeah, I think this is actually right. It flexes on one side and gives him good 4s on the other side.
Right.
And good 2s. 6-5, bring 2 on out. No reason to stay back there. Now she's looking for a 1-3. Double ones is not exactly a 1-3,
Similar.
but not bad. She doesn't get to hit, but she does save that blot. This actually could bring a cube, and it does actually. Not surprised. Game over. I think she probably still gets a few too many gammons. I'm sorry, he gets a few too many gammons to double here, but I don't think it's terrible.
She's down to 30 seconds. Is that right?
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
No, that's 30 seconds, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
is it?
That's 30.1.
Oh.
Okay.
Playing like Mucci.
I looked at that. So I was thinking.
Michi, right?
Mochi.
I've never seen Akiko time out. I've seen her opponents time out. Most famously, it was Matt Cohn-Geyer in Texas, the first year ever of the Texas tournament where they had this tournament called the Duel. And so it was like the first tournament where winning matches and winning PR meant something. I believe it was the first one ever, actually. Maybe there were some others in Europe, but I think it was the first one in the U.S. anyways, where winning the match and winning the PR meant something. And in the finals, it was Akiko and Matt Cohn-Geyer, two close friends, and he timed out. Not only did he lose the match, but he lost the PR because your basically PR is infinite when you time out or close to it.
Oh, really? Why is that what they do?
It's not infinite, but it's, yeah, I mean, imagine the effect on your match-winning chances when you time out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how they
It decreases.
score that.
Huh?
It decreases.
It does decrease. Yes, your match
Jake,
winning
did you
chances
like
do
the number
decrease.
1 play by Akiko, where she made the 5 versus?
Could have made the.
Yeah.
Coming off of,
I generally
strip the
do the
6.
other, but I actually think making the 5 point is right. I could be wrong. This is definitely a 5 point makeage. Now she's looking to make the bar or an outside point. That's an outside point.
Vinny says I've
But
heard of.
she's
Can
got to split.
off the back. You think she's supposed to split?
Yep.
Vinny says I've heard of players taking a timeout, but can viewers get a timeout from Rory? Yeah.
Yeah, I talk a lot. I know. Sorry, guys. Tell me to shut up every once in a while.
is that possible?
Yeah, it is. I just got to be reminded. My daughter is very effective.
She said her technique.
There's a killer roll.
Better than average. I call that a top 10.
This could very well be a market loser, depending on what he rolls.
Top 36 for sure.
Nope. Too good.
Too good.
No,
Oh.
Akiko. Oh, I think that's a mistake. You can get to 4 away. Getting to 5 away isn't what you want to do. I could be wrong, but I don't see. She did have 3 back, so maybe it's right, but I didn't. That felt like a mistake to me.
It felt like at the score, you know, things that might be money takes would be passes anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think she should have played on.
Okay, I'm going to try and be quiet for a little bit. Talk more. Never thought I'd have to say that to Jake Jacobs.
And 5-2 is not really an inspiring roll to talk about.
That's
and
not the right play at this score.
right, I would not have made that play.
At a score where you won a gammon, isn't it right to come down?
He doesn't want a gammon here. He's
Yeah, he
leading.
does.
He's leading.
Yes, but an undoubled gammon wins the match.
Well, if the cube ever gets turned, those gammons go to no.
Right.
Okay. Okay. I was asking, not telling. I guess she's going to hit back here.
Yeah, I think.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Certainly strong looking, but
Wow.
okay.
Take your time on this one.
Yeah, a few plays here.
He can hit twice.
Yes, certainly
What?
could.
I don't see the hit twice play happening.
Yeah, probably not.
So you just bring 2 down? That doesn't seem right.
Bringing
That's
2 down
disconnecting.
seems like it seems like it leaves a lot. If you do this, you're leaving 6s and 5s plus 1s and 3s and everything else. So by process of elimination, I would just hit and mix it up. Hit outside.
Oh, just hit from the back.
I would
Okay.
just hit from the back.
Take 24 pips instead of 9.
Yeah.
That makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Good play. I think you're right. She advanced, 1/9 of the time.
Yeah.
It's 11% right there. Where you're like, and then in that 11%, he then
there's
gets
the
a
dances,
lot
and
of
then there's,
gammons.
like
Then he can blitz.
2-4 would be kind of an ugly.
Have you ever heard Michi's seminar on gravity? When the midpoint is stripped and you have 2 back checkers on the 24, you really want to get them moving.
That's a return.
Alex, repeat that again?
When the midpoint is stripped and you have 2 on the 24, you really want to get them moving.
Yeah.
Oh, ace 4 is not. Do you just have to hit on the deuce?
Yep.
Wow. This could incite. Nah, she's on the bar. Wait, how many shots are there? Oh, I guess it's 2s, 1s, 3s.
2s,
That's
1s,
a double
and
hit.
3s. Yeah.
That's a double hit. This could be a double. This should be a double pass in many scenarios.
Mayonnaise on
I'm sending the cue.
I am too.
Now you get mayonnaise on your chin.
Akiko,
You
don't.
got 1s, 3s, 5s, 6s, 2s. You don't have 4s.
Double zeros is bad.
Double fours though works.
Yes, great cube. And I don't.
Double four makes the 5
Could
point.
this be?
Right.
Could this be a take, or it's just a clear pass?
I think of
I
the
feel it
score. I feel like this
Too many gammons.
Take the pass. Yeah, right.
pass.
My instinct is to pass, but I'm not confident in it. I think this actually could be a take.
Can we get Phil back?
Think you can do better?
I mean, obviously. You're doing fine. You've seen my videos.
Can you bring it up for me?
No.
What the?
9-6.
He did pass. Not surprising. I think the instinct for everyone is to pass that. But there's something in me that says maybe this is a take.
It was a 254 pass, so
Oh.
borderline for Rory.
Yeah, go ahead.
Am I imagining things that don't Akiko and blue?
Yeah, no, I believe it's blue and purple.
And 27.6 seconds.
Oh. Thanks for pointing that out.
That's
I did
plenty of
not
time.
notice
I thought
that.
it was
That's plenty of time.
I did not notice that.
4-3. What are you doing here?
Nice to get a good.
And this is yeah, gonna
24-21.
1 and 1.
No.
Not this.
yeah. I don't.
She might have a double.
Nah.
It's a score.
Oh wow. Just come on out.
Yep.
I'm coming out.
Makes you move
She has
quick.
26. What do you mean?
Point three. You guys are still missing out.
Hey, Stevie. Always.
Yeah, I think I just. Oh, I think I just make the 4 point here.
I agree. I think she will. she agrees. I'll make the 4 point here. Make the 2 point, Akiko. This is likely to be a double pass, unless he hits, and then it still might be.
Or anchors. No.
Oh yeah, or anchors.
It's a
yeah.
pass.
Yeah, it's a pass now. Does he know that?
Is it
He
too
should
good?
know it.
Is it too good?
No.
No, for sure not. He doesn't. He's not on the bar.
It's gonna have 2 blots.
He's not on the bar. By the way, now 25 seconds.
Anything under a minute is when I just start kind of going.
Look at this. She was. What did we say earlier? She was like at 15% equity.
Something like that. Yeah.
And what equity? What equity does she have now?
40.
Yeah.
40%.
At 308.
So she's nearly tripled her equity.
At 308, 2 away, the trailer doubles much more aggressively because the 2 points are much more valuable, and the cube will be dead. Yeah.
Good call, Alex.
Oh, thank you. Were you watching on the stream?
Yeah, but
Yes,
they
sir.
don't have any pretty logos on them.
I know.
Oh. Okay, Akiko's looking to 5-3 hits. That's a great roll.
Bob Zavrol is enjoying the commentary.
Hey, Bobby. Good to see you, brother.
Hi, Bob.
For those of you who don't know the great Bob Zavrol, he is one of the most illustrious backgammon makers out there. His boards are just simply beautiful. They're handcrafted. And also one thing about, in the last couple of years, he started to get really good with creating some great videos to promote his own boards on Facebook. They're really kind of cool, hip. I'm just a fan of a lot of what he's doing. That's going to be a hidden cover. Which one? I guess you hit the 4. Yeah. There's no question there. She's hoping he doesn't roll a 5. Oh, that's that's a super joker. His absolute best number. Because now he can win an undoubled gammon and win the match.
And she can't even double from here.
No, she cannot. She was hoping to bring 2 in there. He glanced at the cube. Did you see that?
And make the
Oh,
5
that's
and
a
shift.
5 or hit loose.
Well, you make the 5 point and then you hit loose.
Or do you just shift? That's what he's saying.
Oh.
Actually, I think this is probably right.
Because you've got 6
Yeah.
shot on the other side.
Yep. Oh, great roll. She needed
See,
that.
you hit loose.
Could this now be a cube? Oh, there is a hit. He's got to
You
hit.
have to hit.
He has to hit.
She's threatening to make the platinum point.
And then
Do you know the platinum point?
I
Your
do.
opponent 6? Really? I've never heard that.
It's just an upgrade from the gold.
7, 2, and 13.
Actually, these days I think platinum isn't.
It's not so much.
I
Is
think
Is
gold
there a-
might be more expensive these
Is
days.
there a titanium point?
Possible.
She's looking to roll a 6 or a 2. She's
At least it
in
was
big
a
trouble
9.
now.
Looking for double 2s here.
Double 3s ain't bad. That's gonna cover and bring 1 across, or 2 down, or 1 across. 1 down for sure, and then you got 1 more.
John didn't like that 6-4 shift.
Oh, I think it was right. I think it was right. I quit.
But John said it's
But
wrong.
no,
so
I don't
it's-
think that's right.
So you're
I-
wrong.
I don't know. Six, 4. That's
Yep,
gonna
gotta
hit the
pop it.
second checker and come on out or come down.
No, down.
Oh, for the cover. Yep. Now he has. If she doesn't roll a 6, she has 15 covers. And that's.
And that's one of them.
Yep.
Well, 2 of them, I suppose.
Come on out. Come on out.
This one's over.
Come on out. The water is warm.
Only 24.7 seconds.
Yeah, I don't.
But
Oh, why is he staying there? He doesn't need to pick up another checker. He doesn't want another checker back.
No, that's another chance for him to get hit.
That was definitely a mistake. I don't know if it was a blunder, but it was definitely a
He had to
mistake.
break with force.
Yeah, but she has 2 up, so that's not that big a deal.
Better than where she's at.
Wow. He really wants that 3rd checker. He's not going to get it on this one.
like going double point.
No, he wouldn't have. But they would have played fine. Only broken the 5 point. 6 point, I
Oh.
mean. Only broken 1 point.
He can leave a shot on the next roll.
Yeah, I think he had to, no matter what.
No, he could have played the ace over to the 5 point.
Oh, you're right. My bad. You just realized it's not that big
Yeah,
as
but
you said.
I gave this bad 6-6, and I was.
what's he
things like that. People complain,
He
"Oh,
feels
you
embarrassed
double
for that
sixes,
ace
you
play,
hit me." Well,
which
I
is not
gave you
that
the
big a deal.
double sixes.
It was clearly a mistake, but I mean,
No, I'm
if
not
that's his
frustrated
worst
about my
mistake in the
dice,
match,
I'm
he
just
played
frustrated
pretty
about
freaking good.
half a dozen other things at least.
Actually, I'm guessing whatever he did to try and hit the 3rd checker was probably worse than that.
Yeah.
And I see no reason not
Interesting.
to clear.
I agree. I would clear here.
She has 2, 4, 6, 8, 14, 19 crossovers to take a checker off. And with 2 on the bar. She did her part. Will he do his? Nope.
Hey,
Good match.
clearing again, Rory?
Of
Take
course.
four off, make
Oh,
it
no. You just want to clear. Just clear the... You want her to come in now. She has 19 crossovers to take a checker off.
You say that like it's an obstacle.
I mean...
He's gonna backgammon her. He's gonna backgammon her. Why?
This is less than amusing.
Let's see how she gets out of this, Batman.
Oh, she says, no, I'm not coming
Yeah,
in.
Akiko says, I know how to win this game.
Oh, there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. She needs a fan here.
I think the chances have just gone down. How many crossovers does she need now?
Too many. Well, that was, she made a great comeback. I mean, she really, as Phil said, you know, at one point when she was down 7-0, she was only at like 15%. And, you know, Phil said, well, now we're going to see how a champion comes back from the depth. And she came all the way back to 40%. You know, what was the scoring run? So 8-2 from that point before the final game. So, yeah, 8-2. So she went on an 8-2 run after being down 7-0 to make it 9-8 and had 40% equity at that point. But her luck ran out, and Todd did what he had to and closed her out and won the gammon. He will advance on to the second round of the jackpot. They had 32 players in the early start. There may or may not be a late start.
They had 32 in the early.
Yeah,
wow.
They had 32. They had a full 32. It took a while to get the 32nd player, but they did. So the last match was Zafar Yaz. I apologize. I think it's Zafar Yaz or something like this against Bob Wachtel. That was the last match to get started. Zafar was actually scheduled to play in the late start time, but with the fact that they're Patrick told me there were only 3 people right now ready to play or scheduled to play in the late start, that there may not be a late start. So he hopped in the early start time, of course, and played Bob.
So didn't they used to get the much fuller bracket in the late start?
Well, yeah, they've redesigned everything so players can play the early start of the Masters, then the Super Jackpot, then the doubles potentially. And so they spaced it out all today so players can do that. And that's why there's just been a realignment of the scheduling of the events and such. Or if you're not playing the Super, you can play the early Masters and then rebuy in the Masters, or play the early Masters and then play in the doubles in the evening. So, yeah. So actually the early start time for the Masters used to be 1 o'clock, but they've moved it up to 11. So they can
do the super.
Exactly. Yeah, and I believe they have 12 in the Super Jackpot. It would be nice if they could get 4 more, but it's, I guess, unlikely.
Why don't you buy 2 or 3 spots?
With your money, if you have a credit card, I'll go do that right now.
Actually, I have a credit card that's in Arizona because we went shopping yesterday. And I stayed in the car and listened to the radio and read a book while I handed my credit card to my wife and said, "Go to it, honey." And when she came back, I got to the hotel and I went to put up my credit card and oops. So, fortunately, I had another credit card.
So you have another one you can give me.
I do, but I won't.
Hey, Rory.
I thought we were friends. What's going on here?
Hey, Rory, can I see you before you leave?
Absolutely.
How much does he owe you?
No, he doesn't want me to talk about heroes.
Yes, absolutely.
I need
an invite?
Yeah.
Oh, sure, I can get that done for you. Sure, absolutely. That's easy. Well, I guess there's a newer player here. I think I heard him say this is his first tournament, but I could be wrong.
Down from Anchorage, Alaska.
Oh, down from Anchorage. What's your name?
Said hi.
Yeah.
Ed Cullinane.
Ed
Cullinane.
Nice to meet you, Ed.
Nice to meet you.
Tell Bobby I said hello.
Okay.
You know, his first tournament, I don't know if you know this, but Bob's first tournament ever was one of my maybe my first ever Chicago Open back in 2011 when I had the Giants of Backgammon Invitational. I'm almost sure that my first tournament directing was his first as a player.
Oh, great.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he is.
Haven't seen him I've only seen him a couple times over the last few years, but man, he's a historian, super smart guy, great, super kind, good guy. Bob Stoller up in Alaska.
Quite
Bob,
a
if
collection.
you're watching, hats off to you. Well, my hat's already off, but there's a salute. So I'm going to step away. We should have another match coming up, probably fairly close, because this is continuous play, so there should be another match.
I think Alex is out there lining it up right now.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised. So you want to hold down the fort, or are you going to step away as well?
I'll hold down the fort for a while. I'm going to play in the Super, so I'll have to leave in a while, but it's only 1:30 right now. Not even 1:30.
If you want, I'll just take your place, and you can stay here. I'll just tell him to swap it up.
It's a thought.
Okay.
Well, it looks like we're setting up for the next round in the early Masters Jackpot start, the Bob Glass Masters Jackpot start. And we have two California players, Long Nguyen and Steve Sachs. I see Long is already in place. No sign of Steve yet. I see Long is already in place. No sign of Steve yet.
All I need to do is just take a picture of the two of you. Pretend like we're having fun. Pretend like you're happy. Oh, I don't know about that. That's why I have to pretend.
I only like one share.
You like what?
All right, so there we go. Handshake.
Please sit down while you're doing that.
Okay.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Thank you,
Now let
boss.
me just check the cameras to make sure everything is visible. Okay.
I think the cameras are adjusted to the height. I'm gonna listen to
When
music while we
you're ready,
play.
please sit down, Steve, so we can check your cameras. I'll get your pen.
Hello, Tom.
Hello, Jake. How are things?
Good, good. Looks like they're about to start. Steve has arrived.
I'm gonna listen to some music while we play.
Here's a pen.
Is it the Ramones?
No.
Is it Beethoven?
No.
Is it something in between?
It's
All right,
probably
guys.
somewhere outside of that. I have no idea who. I actually, it's weird. It's like you discover new music, so it's constantly feeding me new
So
music.
these are the player cams, just so it doesn't.
Oh. Okay.
Have that.
Okay.
Please start when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'll send one text here.
John, you got rid of your house in
La Jolla Shores.
La Jolla, and I mean, you had that beach house, sort of beach house.
Yeah, it's
the one there at
La
the
Jolla Shores, yeah.
Yeah, so you got rid of that, right?
Yeah.
All right, they're gonna start, Jake.
They are, but they're taking their time.
Would you mind scooting there so I can monitor the chat and commentate with you?
Sure.
Yeah, we live in the Carlsbad now.
I was asking a friend who might watch the match and maybe transcribe it. So we'll see.
Oh, cool.
All right, so we are back for round 2 of the Bob Glass Masters Jackpot. Early start. Steve Sachs versus Long Nguyen. We're playing on a beautiful Legacy Boards Backgammon board. Steve is playing the blue colored checkers at the top, Long, the red colored checkers at the bottom. These are the Only Craft Studio checkers. They're really beautiful. They feel nice. They glide and they're matte so they don't reflect. We're using the Backgammon Learning Center baffle box. This is quiet, very much unlike Phil Simborg, although he does make it. These are the Backgammon Galaxy reduced glare dice, larger size for improved visibility. It's important that you use black dice because they reflect less than white or, of course, translucent. We are using the Wycliffe Brothers Cube, a ZMF clock, and the Ace Point Match Masters scoreboard. So did you get a chance?
Folks, what he just said goes for me, too. And actually, I've got to say that commenting on the last match, it's been a problem in the past seeing the dice, and we've had no trouble at least so far, in seeing these dice. So a marked improvement. He also failed to comment that they apparently chose the checkers to match the shirts of the players.
That's true. Oh, I didn't realize that, but that's good.
Okay.
Last time we had Akiko playing the blue checkers to match her blue hair. Starting right now.
This is Steve Sachs and Long Nguyen.
Oh, yeah, the match.
Long Nguyen.
Long's playing the red checkers and Steve's playing the blue.
Nice job.
4.
It's a joke.
Steve's checkers
They're both
matches
black.
shirt.
Yeah,
they
roll,
non
and then you hide it
matches
behind
almost.
this checker here.
But they need colors for Jake's
You got
shirt
the
and
6'4".
Alex. Yeah, those are big actually.
Yeah,
Pretty
big
cool
one.
looking checkers.
All right, so with the 6-4, it makes the 2-point, now double 5. Steve makes his 3-point up by 10 pips in the race. Double 1 is going to make the 5 and the bar point.
Yeah, so that's the mess.
I certainly make the bar point here.
Yep.
Oh, wait, Matt.
4-3. This is where you split against that flat structure. And he's considering coming out or bringing one down. I don't want to let him unstack the midpoint while hitting. That's what I would play. 5-1 is awkward. He can come out all the way with the stronger board or unstack and place a spare on the 7-point. What do you think, Jake?
I would do this.
Yeah. 3-1. Ooh, so 5-point.
I like that. He's only really got one attacker. So.
Right.
Oh,
5-4. I would hit loose there.
I
There
was
you
wrong.
go.
He had an attacker coming
From afar. Marty.
Sniper, long-range sniper.
4-3. That's a great roll. Makes the anchor. I call the 21-point anchor the silver anchor because the 20 is the golden. 6-2 from the bar.
I think you have to do 24-18.
Pop out.
Yeah. 13-7 just looks
Yeah.
a little too tight.
You can slot the ace point. Looking at that. So now Steve's thinking about doubling, and he was thinking about it while long was.
Very long.
He didn't think very long.
It would
He
be
didn't
a
get that
take
one.
if he had come out to this one.
Yeah, you got okay.
I don't think this looks right.
Now long is
No
thinking.
flexibility, no freedom.
Long is thinking long and hard about this.
Can he win?
Can he win? No, it's a no-win. I told Long a joke. He's a friend of mine. I said, one time I asked him a question and he gave me a long-winded answer. he appreciates my humor, unlike most people. Thank you to my good friend Jedi Master John Georgiou for transcribing this all the way from Cheltenham, UK. Did you know there are approximately 100 Grandmasters in backgammon in the world, but there's only one Jedi Master?
I did not know that.
Yeah. He's the one and only.
He was forced to become it?
Yeah. It was his calling.
Who's that?
John Georgiou. 6-2, hits on the bar point and steps up. Double sixes. Now. 6-5. I think I point on head. Unstacks the 6-point, puts a second checker on the bar. You didn't get the memo about spreading the checkers on the bar. There you go. Thank you, Steve. 5-1.
Double. Red has to double that. Come on.
6-3.
He lost his mark to all that. Steve got the
Steve got the memo, that's
no,
right.
I know, but Long should have doubled before
Yeah.
this.
Here's. He's gonna take out his camera. Take out the camera. He usually takes out the camera.
Yeah, he does.
He particularly likes taking out the camera when he's on stream.
Ordinarily, if
No.
yeah, if
Too late.
the Reds' back checkers weren't split, or if he didn't have that block in the outfield, he'd have a take here. I
Yeah.
think. But combination of those factors turned it into a pass.
So we have a lot of new players that are watching. So when you double the stakes, then your opponent can accept and hold on to the cube and continue that same game for double the stakes. 2 points for a single win, 4 points for a gammon, and 6 for a backgammon. Alternatively, he can pass, give up a point, and you start a new game, which is what Steve did. So some people are learning the rules. Hello, Meisham. Meisham from Tehran. Thank you for joining us. 6-3 will hit on the outside.
Yeah, I probably would have considered hitting twice on that previous 5-2.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that one. 5-4, he anchors. 6-4. He's going to make his 9 point. It's a nice point to have. Double 6. Okay, so make the bar point and come out. 135, right? For red. Jake and I are quick counters.
So, despite the double sixes, the race is pretty close.
So I guess I don't know about this. I think I would just clear the 14 because this strips the 8, makes a point behind.
No, I like 14-8, 14-10.
Yep, 5-2 would have hit
Which
there.
would have been hit. I might have considered just coming down to the 7 and slotting the 2 myself.
Yeah, that too. Steve's considering stepping up or coming out all the way. Yeah. Race is close. He's going to want to get out. 4-2. Guess you just play to the bar point.
Mm-hmm.
One of the dice dropped. 5-3. You okay, David? You gonna play Bob? Or who you still playing? 2-1, great roll. We were considering streaming David Wells, especially if you play Bob Wachtel, but Bob's too slow. Now, you want to join the commentary, David? Or no?
I'll just watch it back.
You just watch, okay.
Later, for sure.
Sure. Steve likes to straighten the cube so it's easier for him to assess the position. One time
So it's only 4 pips, and
yeah,
he's got a strong board, so.
One time I doubled Steve and I put the cube on the wrong side. He got upset.
I don't know. I actually like making a 4-point regardless of the 5 shot.
It's the only direct shot, though, right? 4-2.
Yeah, I think so.
Or 2 for Steve. Come in. I think I slot the 5 point. Fastest way of making it is to slot it. 3-2. A 3 is good, a 2 is good, but both together are not so good.
Could make the 11.
Yep. Steve has a chance to get out. 5-4. We'll cover. Play in. Looking for double 4s, double 2s. 4-2. Pick and pass. So Steve has a double 4. I was in such a position against Steve one time and I said, I'm thinking of a number and it rhymes with bubble whore. And guess what I rolled? Double 4. Double 4. 5-3. Now he's got the 6-4 from the bar. Ooh. There he rolled a double 4. 2-3 and then to the 5 point. The race is reasonably close, isn't it? We got a hit here. What's plan B?
Well, 10-1.
Yeah, I guess.
Or
Everyone who's watching, please hit that like button. Steve's looking for a 4. 7, 5-2. No good. 6-2.
that doesn't help.
That's not what he wanted. He'll live now.
He doesn't want to get hit now that he's so far ahead in the race. 5-2 again. 5-4. I'm going to go update the commentators' names.
That's a fluke shot. Give you a fluke.
The tail of
Give
a
you a
whale.
fluke. Oh man. I want to hit. I really do.
That was intentional, huh?
I'll grow up. Grown up play. I think.
Yeah, I think I like this. He's up so many pips that he doesn't need to hit.
There's your fluke.
Almost wondered maybe 5-3, 5-1.
Next time it will be.
Hard to tell who's wrong.
The clock is the key.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I just updated the commentator's name. I didn't want people to confuse me with Rory.
1, 2, 3, 4. What did you?
That would not be
No,
good, Jake.
Okay.
It would not.
I guess it would be good for Rory. 4-2. Looks like Steve got out when I was on the other side.
He just had double fours and really had no good play.
Okay. Eight away, 10 away.
Two players been playing quite fast. I think Long normally does. Steve can play fast, but he often takes his time. He's playing surprisingly quickly this time. Maybe he's in the super, and that's...
Trying to finish, yeah. We've got about an hour and 10 minutes till the super jackpot starts.
Surprised Elon Musk doesn't have the Super.
Yep.
Who?
Elon Musk.
Is he here?
Can afford to play in the Super Cup.
He could.
How do you know?
Yeah, actually, if he doesn't get a stock option,
6-3.
who knows?
Yeah, reverse split. There you go. You don't want to split to the 18 point to let him unstack and hit with 6. Double fives. Now, may it be right to play 13-8 twice? Just like that? You unstack. A lot of people would have just, okay, okay.
Here comes Mr. Q.
Long just said no thank you before he cubed. Have you ever seen someone like just reach for the scoreboard instead of reaching for the double cube? I've seen that. I've actually played with Long in a Shued. He's a wonderful guy to play with. Just a great personality. Always smiling. 5-4 will split.
Where's he from?
He's from California, but
Northern California. So 4-3. I think I double hit here with the second innerboard point like that.
I mean, is he from Vietnam originally?
Oh, I think it's a
from the name,
Vietnamese name. Yeah.
Vietnamese.
Yeah, I think he was born in Vietnam and his family immigrated here at some point. Oh, I would make the ace point.
Me too.
Not quite sure about that. Elbow straight.
There you go.
Yeah,
What a
now he's
dance.
regretting it.
Everyone who's watching, please hit the like button. Give us a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. You can also give a super thanks, small donation to the USBGF. That would help us continue these outstanding streams. Thank you to everyone for watching. Steve's making a phone call.
Paused it.
Oh, that's nice.
If you want to see a link to the brackets, there's a link in the description of the video. So unstacks a 6 point, 6-3 with the 3, double 6. You just make the 8. Or he's looking at possibly making the ace.
I like making the 8 here, even though it gives up the anchor.
This is what I call an overextended position when you have checkers on both ace points. It's just the armies are very spread out. Makes things harder, especially when you roll a 6. That 6 worked. Probably dancing. 2-6 from the bar. 4-2 is able to hit loose on the 8 point. 23 gobs liked making the 8 there. Oh, so now he's doubling. Steve's going to take a picture. I told you.
And then he's going to take this cube.
Steve always says if it's not a take, it's a mistake.
Oops. Yes. Let's look at that.
Yep.
I like that.
Wow.
I don't like it as much anymore. I still like that play, but
I guess you make the 18 point.
yeah, and then just bring in a builder.
He's got to take a picture. There. See, if you do take a picture, it should be on your clock time. So what's the alternative? Making the 4 point.
You could make the 11 point
Make
and
the
leave
11.
blots all over, but that doesn't look good. You could do this and then leave a blot on the 11, which is conceivable. It does do 6s.
Yeah, they're hitting 6s on the 14 and on the 2. 4-3. So there's the 4. Steve's happy he's owning the cube now. Six, 2. Come out, and I think you make the 11. Double 4. I think no, that's longs. I think I make both 9 points, 9 and 16. You could make the 5 point, but
heavy, but then
no, I wouldn't do that. He might make the 5 point with one checker, but that leaves a blot.
Right.
6-4. So he can play to the 11 and then hit loose. Can come out.
There really are a lot of variations back in.
Yeah, you could play to the midpoint and play behind. Like this.
I almost like 17, 11, and 8, 4.
5-2. Two, 1. Certainly slot the 5 point, and then it's a matter of 8-6 or 13-11. He chooses 8-6 or 8-5. 5-2 comes around. He played the 5 first. 2-1. Covers. Now I think I bring one down. Oh, do we have the screaming schedule? No, because it depends on who wins. 5-2. We'll slot the 2 point. Welcome to Steven Sukop on the chat. Happy to have you. 5-3 is awkward. Guess you just clear the 9, right?
Yep. I suppose he could cover the 2 and do that. Yeah, maybe.
Now he's going to run into some trouble. 3-1 just slots the 4 point. 6-4. Okay, so things are getting awkward. Now you've got to clear the 9 and hope for what Kit Woolsey calls the eventual doubles. Eventually you'll roll a double. Like a double 3, double 5, or double 6 is what he's looking for, right? So you know the probability of rolling one of 3 doubles in the next X number of rolls. It's basically the probability of not rolling it to the exponent to the power of the number of rolls.
That is correct.
Yeah.
And since he needs 3 doubles, it's 50%. So
Don't really see Jeremy Maguire too often. What's he doing?
I don't know.
I rarely see him.
Asking for MCG on the commentary. I talked to him. He's not in town. I think he's on the East Coast, driving around with his little dog. It's not quite a little dog. It's a big dog, I think. Oh, that was almost the eventual double. The 6 is easy. Now 4s, 2s,
there, dude.
and 9s. So doubles, redouble.
Well, that makes sense.
So there's 6-3, double 3, double 1, and 3-1. Yeah, it's 26 numbers.
Well, that makes sense. Take if he's got like. I mean, Red's not getting gammon or anything, so he should take. He's got like 10 numbers with that. 6-5.
Yeah, he's got 10 numbers that miss. He's got some chances if
So he passed. So
I guess he was thinking maybe he wouldn't get by.
Yeah. So to update the brackets in this, in the second round, Tony Diamantidis from Greece is playing Frank Frigo. The winner plays the winner of Michael Bosguerician and Blake Fleetwood. The next part of the bracket is Carmen Tomlinson versus Jonah Seawald and Todd Krosner versus Dana Nazarian. Then we have Alan Tish playing Karama Shu. David Wells is here waiting for the winner of Bob Wachtel and Zafer Yasa. And this is Long and Steve. And the other one is Todd Obadal and Kara Schultz. After this, we'll probably have a super jackpot.
I think they're having a warm-up tournament. I might play in that.
Multitasking, checking the social media here.
Yep.
I think I'll double from
Yeah, it's a good double. He should take.
There you go. He puts it in the slot nicely. 6. No, you've got to hit.
Oh,
you've got to hit.
Oh no! Oh my God, that was terrible.
Steve is trying not to flinch. Now, you can come out to the 14. You can come to the 7. Or you can come out to the 17.
You want any fries, Alex?
No, thank you. Appreciate it, though. Hey, GL Harvey's joining us in the chat. Welcome. Where are you joining us from? I think you live in Florida, if I'm not mistaken. Originally from Canada? You don't know GL Harvey.
I know the name.
Do you remember
I don't know, where he was born?
Do you remember Harvey Gillis?
that
He used to
name is
play.
familiar.
He used to play with us. And I think he was from the Seattle area. Question from Mason. Okay. We're listening. I'm monitoring the chat, so feel free to ask questions. 6-4, cover and hit on the deuce.
Oh, no. I guess, in the old days, Barclay Cook in particular was
Wow.
just down on the idea of making the ace point early, and maybe Long's been reading Barclay Cook lately.
Yeah.
He certainly seems to be averse to...
He's on the bar. No. He's on the bar.
Oh.
There you go.
Is that what I would have done?
Double twos there, and the
I
11
would have
point.
come in on the 5 point. But
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. The 11 point is really nice to own when the 5 point is open. Ooh, yeah, I guess you have to do that. Running would have been an option, but puts him on the bar. 5-3. Guess I play 11-8 against that stronger board, right?
Mm-hmm. 5-5.
Oh, you asked already above. Okay. GL Harvey's in Charlotte, North Carolina. Who am I rooting for tomorrow's derby? Paris Police or Esteghlal? I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know what that is. If you're gonna do this, you could shift 4 to 2. Or do that. So he's looking to attack 5-4. I think I hit twice here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Long doesn't roll a 3, 2-1. He
He
did roll a
just
3,
a long
so
3.
yeah. At least it was a 3, Jake. Now he's thinking about redoubling. You hear the
That was a race,
heavy
but,
breathing of someone. I'll try to hold my breath. 2-1 for Long. I wouldn't have played 6-4. I would have played 4-2. You just kill that builder. Now, can Long take this? Like, how is Long gonna get out? Is he thinking it's too good?
Certainly a pass.
Yeah.
A drop.
I would be thinking about whether it's too good. But...
All right, so now Steve is at 5 away. So for the viewers that are not familiar with it, this match is played to 11. So the absolute score right now is 6-3 in favor of Steve. However, more important is what's called the away score. Jake, what is the away score?
The person with 3 is 8 away. The person with 6 is 5 away, because the one needs 8 points, the other needs 5. And it's good to think in those terms, because every match that you play, you're going to have away scores. Your number of total points could be different. I mean, if you're
Right.
in a 17-point match, you could be at a score of 3-6.
You just want to know how far you are from the finish line in a race, yeah.
Take a bathroom break after this game. Is that okay?
You can do it now.
So,
3-6 in an 11-point match
I'll
is
take a
the
break
same
right now.
thing as 1-4 in a 9-point match.
right. Now, Michi calls 5 away when you're leading the stupid score. The reason is because if you double and win a single game, you get to the awkward 3 away score. Let me go see what's going on. Oh, they're on break
They're on
in the
break.
middle of a game?
Well, it's kind of mysterious. We don't know why they're on break. It may be that one of them was called up to the director's podium for some reason. Now, leading 5-away, 8-away, Steve is about a 68% favorite in the match. Oh, thank you.
Pleasure.
Do you know why they went on break? I'm guessing they were called to the podium for something.
No, Long needed to use the restroom.
Oh.
So anyway, getting to 3-away is an awkward score. There are certain valuable target scores because it makes it easier to win the match. So when you're playing to 11, you want to get to 11. In a money game, the currency is the number of points. So the more points you get, the better it is. And every point is worth the same. However, in a match, if you get 12 points, that extra point is wasted. You don't get value for that. So that's important to know. So when you were at 1-away Crawford, that's a very valuable score because you only need 1 point to win the match and you're protected from being doubled. 2-away is also a valuable score because you can win a match on a 2-cube, a single game, or an undoubled gammon. And at 4-away, you can win 4 points with a double gammon or a single on a 4-cube. Winning 3 points is very uncommon. You could with an undoubled backgammon, but that's very rare. That's part of the reason why the 3-away score is awkward. And if you're at 3-away and you're leading and then you're doubled, now you own a 2-cube. And if you ever redouble to 4, you'll only get 3 points of value. And if you're leading 3-away, 5-away or more, it'll be redoubled back unless it's the last roll. So a lot of interesting things in a match. John Giorgio says away score is mumbo jumbo. Okay, I see Long coming back.
I don't know if you ever heard the story about the time that Mike Sankiewicz got closed out trailing 3-away Crawford. And he was closed out and then won a backgammon for the match.
Beautiful.
Wow. 6. Now, see, that's the thing about the stupid score. 6-3. In. You slot the bar point. So Steve would like to win a doubled gammon. 6-3. He'll certainly hit with a 6. Maybe he'll hit with the 3 also. 2 on the bar is better by far. 4-2, fortuitous roll. More fortuitous for Steve than for Long.
Prop.
Now he's doubling.
Thank you.
He said thank you. So now Steve's at the 4-way score. But Long is at the 8-away score. So that's a very interesting score. Anytime both players' scores are a value of the cube, like 2, 4, 8, 16, etc., it is a sensitive score. Because here the trailer is going to double really early. Because if the leader redoubles to 4, it's an automatic redouble to 8 for the match. And the trailer gets the full value of those 8 points, whereas the leader gets only half.
Actually, even a long time ago, I was in the Nordic Open. I was playing Johannes
move that out of the
Lieberman,
way.
who was a very, very famous
He's
player
very
in his day.
He's still good.
And it was one of these things where I'd never really thought about it, but
You can slot
he
here.
doubled me leading 4-away, 8-away. And I just instinctively knew, when he doubled me, I took the cube because it was sort of a two-way gammonish position. And he rolled something that didn't, crush me, and left the board kind of wide open blocks for both of us. And so I immediately redoubled, and Johannes, looked up, and he said, "My double was a mistake." and then he said, "But it would have been a double of money, right?" He said,
Yeah,
"It would have
it's
been a
different.
pass, right?" And I
Different.
said, "Oh yeah, it would have been a pass." But yeah,
It was 4-away, 8-away, right?
right.
Yeah, money games are very different than matches. I write about that in the new book. In the new book, you probably saw it. Anyway, talk about match play. Nowadays, it's all match play. I remember when we used to play for money all the time.
I do too, and we thought in terms of
Money. So he's looking.
Wait, I'm not sure that's right.
Oh, sorry.
he's trying to figure out what kind of game do I have here.
I was on the bar.
You're on the bar. I hit with a 4-6, but I don't remember. Let me just think. I don't.
You probably
this is
know more.
No, this is probably correct because.
Or maybe they're trying to figure
it
out
was here, you
if
could
this
determine
was
if
the
it's
starting
gonna make that
position.
point, so this should be correct. I mean.
Thanks, Steve.
But no, you have a 3-2 to play.
3-2, right?
Yeah.
All right. Here, let's do this.
Okay. That's a good play.
Maybe since John is, wow, that's a great roll. He's going to hit 3 checkers. John, if you have a moment and you have an update on the PRs between the games, maybe you could update us, please. 3-2 for long. He even puts the blue checker on top of the red checker.
All right.
Steve,
we got a game.
when I told Steve the checkers match their shirts, he enjoyed that. See, this is where you cannot double. Cover and hit.
Maybe not.
All right, now what? He's eating a chocolate or something. He's gonna take a picture. Hey, Cece, how are you doing? Nice to see you. You want to say hello?
Huh?
You want to say hello on the stream?
Sure.
We've got the wonderful Cece Pedrosa,
Staff member.
staff member.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi, everybody. Happy holidays. We're
Hi,
having
Bob.
a wonderful tournament here in Los Angeles.
Down a little bit so they can see you on the camera.
Oh, let me just sit down then, because I'm so tall to get
Yeah.
down there.
He does pass.
My dear friend over here, Jake.
How are you,
My
Cece?
longtime friend. Is that okay? Hi, everybody.
How are you doing, Cece?
Well, staff again for the LA tournament, and we're having a wonderful time here so far. Just started today, working hard, and look forward to a lot of exciting activities today and tomorrow and Sunday when the tournament ends.
Very good. Thank you for all your help.
Well, thank you for the invitation to say a few words about our wonderful people that work all these wonderful tournaments, including the commentators and the staff members, people who do the streaming. We couldn't live without you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. We're getting a big turnout this year.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Wonderful. Thank you for the support.
All right. Thank you very much, Cece. All right. So back to the match. Now it's 3.
He wanted a 10 off the bar, and he got a 10, but the wrong 10.
At least it was a 10, right? Try to be an optimist. Now you hit and make the 5 point. And you may have a double. Soon. Oh, another 10. Must not have played it right last time. Thank you, Vinny. 3.05 versus 10.45. Which one was
playing
who?
a 10.45?
Yeah, I think one of them's playing 10.45. That's maybe you can clarify.
I have my guess.
Yeah. 3-2 for long. 2 down. Oh, with the 2 blots on the other side. If I were long, I'd consider doubling at this score. You want to say hi, Brandon? Recognize your club? No? We want to promote your club. West Hollywood. But usually your events are not even in West Hollywood. But they're everywhere. You live in West Hollywood. Yeah. These guys, they run these social clubs. They get like 1,000 people at every event. Yeah.
Really?
More than 50% female. And usually your crowds are young in their 20s and 30s, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'd say 60% female, 40% male.
Wow. How do you get so many women to come to your events? Because we're working on that. We've got like 80 or 90% men. What's the key?
Marketing.
Marketing? Yeah. So what kind of marketing do you do? Because we market too, but we're doing it wrong.
I think it's mainly on Instagram.
Instagram?
It's also the venue choice as well.
Venue choices? What are good types of venue choices?
Bars. Members clubs.
Clubs?
Yeah, things like that. That's
So
what I found, at least.
that's how we do it. I think that's how Remy does it also.
Yeah.
And is that how Kurt does it in Venice? I think he does those kinds of venues in Paris. So he does take. But Paris has not been very active recently, no.
Not in the last year, I'd say.
Yeah. 4-3. So covers and comes in. So match PR is 11.41 versus 2.95. 4-2 comes in with the 4, and you can slot the 4 point with the 2, like that. I feel like the women that play in those social are not like as competitive like these tournament ones,
So
right?
he should make the 10 point here.
We're trying to get to that level, though.
Trying to get there?
Yeah.
Okay.
We started a league.
Oh, good.
Months ago, so it's getting a bit more competitive, and we're doing monthly tournaments.
Okay, well, whatever we can do to help, or the USBGF, we're happy to help. Oh, GL Harvey says booze. That's the way to get women.
Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker.
Vinny says, you mean Denny's isn't a happening place? So would you ever have an event at Denny's restaurant?
Personally, I don't think I could.
No. Okay. See, that's the thing about is for us, it's like we have to find a place where we can have a tournament for like 6 hours or something, and some places are open late and they have the space, but like with the bar.
That's definitely the problem that I've run into, which makes us tweak the format of the tournament itself.
So what do you do in terms of tweaking shorter matches or something?
Yeah, 5-point matches, 7-point matches.
Yeah, well, that's what we do too. But you do like a single elimination? Oh, okay. So we do like multiple, yeah. Yeah, I might have kept the spare there.
Right, I would have gone to the 6 and come off the 5 point.
5-3, awkward. Gotta break the 8 probably. If you break the midpoint, you leave a double shot. Five one.
I would be happy.
Makes
with
the bar
15%
point for a
double.
solid 5 prime on his side. 6-5 is awkward. Now 17 numbers, 16 numbers. 5-2 is not one of them, right? Because double twos doesn't hit.
But 5-4 does.
5-4. Oh yeah, 5-4. So 18, half the deck. 3-2. So Steve is just making his board. 4-3. That's a great roll. Three, 2. It's 2 up.
Yep, yep. Okay, I'm ready now.
Double 3. Take 3 off. Oh, you want a gammon here. A gammon is very valuable. Five, 1. The 5 is forced. Steve's trying to save the gammon. Just come in perfectly to the 6 point. 4-2. The 4 is forced, and he can take the 2 off, which is what I would do. Double 6s. He's got to come out. 1, 2, 3, 4. So for the novice players, when you roll a double, you get to play it 4 times, if legally possible. Wow. Double 5. There's no gammon anymore, so that's going to get long 5 points. So 6 away, 3 away. My friend Daniel Sorensen calls it double trouble because 6 away is double 3 away.
That's it.
All right, so where are we at in the chat? We've got 70 watching, but let's see how many likes we have. We've got 33 likes.
All right, so there's 37 of you. We know who you are. We're after you now.
So some people cannot like, you have to have a YouTube account.
Oh.
But that's pretty good. But the stream's been going for a while. Double 5. Next is double 4.
I've been playing. They started a club in Tucson recently.
The Backgammon Club?
A Backgammon
Wow.
Club.
Hey, Tom.
And they wanted to play automatic doubles. And they actually allowed it the one time. I
In
was
a
playing,
match
like,
or a money
in
game?
A match.
Oh, wow.
And they were like, no, but because what happened was they rolled 2 in a row. And they wanted to play 2 automatics, and that's when they asked the tournament director. And I said, I tried to explain, that a lot of people limited the number of automatic doubles in money games, but, I said in tournaments you shouldn't have. The tournament director thought it'd be fun to have 1 automatic. And I explained to him after the match, I said, look,
yeah.
Here's why this is a bad thing to do.
Are you the most experienced backgammon player there?
Yeah, by a lot.
Yeah, I figure. 6-1 makes the 5 point much better than the bar point. 6-2 runs away. So there was a video I did recently where I played a doubles match with Steve against John Giorgio and Tim Cross. That was a lot of fun. John was complaining about his dice. I don't know why.
What Mac Ballard calls it.
So
fresh
6-4 for Steve. I think I just slot the 4 point and the bar point. Oh, he's looking to hit possibly. Trouble with hitting is like, what do you do with the 6?
Slot the 3.
Let's continue. Yeah. I think the 18 has sufficient holding value. 6-5 will go to the 5 point. So now in these types of positions for blue, you can do what I call releasing the midpoint, like there, 6-3, 2 down. Once you have the 18 point, you don't need the 13 point because of those, you could roll those eventual doubles if necessary. 2-1, you can come down and shift 6 to 5. There you go. You didn't lift that time. Double 5. That's an eventual double. It's 102. And Matthew.
3 for red.
So 102 for blue, so it's close. 5-1. Trying to make the structure with the most checkers on the 6 point. So for people that are not familiar with these types of positions, this is basically a straight race, of course, with no contact. I recommend reading Backgammon Boot Camp by Walter Trice. He discusses like how to bear in. You basically want to bear in to make a right triangle structure like Steve has. That's the most efficient bear off, so you don't waste as many pips. 3-1 gets the crossovers. Still the race is close.
Yeah, 91-92. It's pretty close. I think. Or did I miss something?
50-91, yeah. Double twos, so 1-2, and then 7-5, and then probably there. Yeah, this is a really efficient bear off structure. 3-2. You come down and in. There you go. Now he's doubling.
Yeah, I miscounted before, I think.
70, 83.
I don't roll doubles.
90.
97.
97?
Yeah.
So he passes. So now 2 away, 6 away. This is the Dolly Parton score, 9-5. Did you know that? I think the people in the chat are too young to know what that is.
Well, I don't know. There must be a few codgers out there, but
But you know, the people in the chat tend to be like younger crowd.
well, for those who are too young, back in 1980, Dolly Parton made her movie debut in a movie called 9 to 5. And
Oh, was that the movie? I know it was the name of the song. It was
right,
also the
and
movie.
she did the theme song for the movie.
Oh, okay.
And it was about 3 women who wind up kidnapping their boss, played by Dabney Coleman. So
Here
it
you
was
should
Dolly
play
Parton, Lily Tomlin, and Jane
Yeah,
Fonda.
21-9 is the right play here. You know, at the Super Bowl a couple years ago, she played like a remix version called 5-9 because now people are working night shifts.
When they're working 16 hours?
I think they're just working 4 hours.
Yeah,
4-2 hit and makes the 18 point.
I think I just play 10 and 8 here. That doesn't look like the right idea at all.
5-3.
Oh, doubles.
Ah, it was a clever ploy on his part.
Double 5. Four, 2. Not what the doctor ordered. Okay, so he's going to hit. 6-1. Hit on the 5-pointer. There you go. 6-5, so there's the 5. Double 5. Lots of doubles. Make the point on head now? Then what do you do if you don't? 6-5 again. Five, 3, good roll, unstacks, puts a spare on the 8-point, makes the 3-point. 2-1, we'll just slot 8-5. 2-1. Guess he's got to play it to 5.
I would have, I think, played 13-11 and
6-5.
6-5. Yeah, you're duplicating 4s. It's an extra blot, but
Kind of loose. 6-2 covers. 5-3. Play to the 5 point. Not sure what he's thinking.
yeah, 13-5 looks like plan A, plan B, plan. Ooh, what the heck?
3. Aha. That's what he was looking at. I don't think I would have made that play myself.
Right,
2-1. Oh, wow. He played the 2 first. Did you see that? You're supposed to come in first. 6-4. So now he's just going to go for the undoubled match-winning gammon. Not like that. 6. And then you just make the 8 point with the 2. Trying to hit that other one. Double 6. At least it was a double, Jake. Double 5. Good roll. 2. And now he can make the 10 pointer. Bring one around. There's even something to be said about making the midpoint. Okay, builder. 5-4. Okay, so now Steve's looking for an ace. 6-2 doesn't get it. So he can break the 15 point and duplicate the 2s. He could do like this. Duplicates the 6-2. Leaves that ace. 6-3. Now maybe you start coming in. Okay, so he brings 2 in. Still looking for a shot on that 1 checker. Double 6 again. 2-1. There you go. So now the 2. Do you want to stack? That'll give you an awkward double 3, double 4, and 4-3 next.
No, I think you go ahead and split it up.
Yeah.
You pay off
Double
obviously
2.
the double 2s, but
6-3. Steve's looking for a match-winning undoubled gammon. In a match, you are able to win an undoubled gammon, unlike a money game where there's the Jacoby rule, which states that you must double in order for a gammon or backgammon to be counted. 6-3. 6-5 for Steve. You come to this. Oh, you can't come to the 6 point. That's blocked. He's just going to spread his builders or bring another one in. Six, 4. 4-3 for Steve. So play the 4 up and the 3 in to get an extra builder. It does pay off to double 2, but is he going to win a gammon anyway?
at this point I think he is.
So that's the 4. So he's contemplating coming down. The other thing about playing 9 to 6 is double 6 would leave a double shot next. 3-1, or would leave a shot next. 5-4, we'll play the 6 and the 4. Still can't come in. Steve's looking to complete the closeout with small numbers. 3-1, he can do just that. Now he has awkward numbers, double 6, double 5, and 6-5. 4-1 is good. I think there's enough checkers in the outfield that you don't have to bear off aggressively. Although I may have played 4-3 with that one. 6-4. Now long, trying to save the gammon.
Oh, there's the 2.
But it'd be a long shot.
Yeah, long shot. That's right.
I don't think he's going to win this match.
Another 2.
No. 4-3, can't come in. 6-3. 3-2. He was laughing. 6-5 is forced now. He might get a shot with a double. 4-1. So if he rolls double 3 or higher, even double 2 leaves a shot. No, 6-2. If he dances here, 6-1. He's going to have to win in the race now, Jake.
No, all he has to do is save the gammon and then come back.
That's Jin.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Thank you,
Cheers.
He concedes. Congratulations to Steve Sachs. While we have a moment, I would like to recognize some people who have birthdays or have had recent birthdays. Today is Doug Mayfield's birthday. Do you know
Yes,
Doug?
80 years old.
Very good. Congratulations to Doug. Recently, we had some birthdays. Louis Maggiotto, who lives here in town. Rory Pascar, who was here. And it was also on December 3rd, Jeff Caruso's birthday, CEO of Chris Lloyd, as well as Bernhard Meyer, president of the WBGF, the World Backgammon Federation. Tomorrow is John Druska's birthday. Do you remember John Druska, who was doing the commentary last time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So congratulations to John Druska. Happy birthday. And who else do we have? Lynn Ehrlich is tomorrow. She runs the New York tournament. And Phil Simborg is on December 7th, which is Pearl Harbor Day, as well as Fuat Erdog from FM Gammon and Wilson Similio from Backgammon Galaxy. Lot of birthdays. All right, so we're going to see if we're going to have a super jackpot match. We're going to take a short break.
And I need to play in that, so I'm going to run up to my
All
room
right,
for a
so
minute.
we'll see you there.
Backgammon online match.
Hello, and thank you for joining us at the 2025 California State Backgammon Championships. I hope you're enjoying the action. My name is Alex Eshaghian. I'm running the stream, commentary, and social media. Please subscribe to my channel with hundreds of backgammon videos via the link in the description. If you love backgammon, you can become a member of the channel, giving you exclusive access to the most popular videos. You can also purchase my backgammon books by following the link in the description. Our stream sponsor is Legacy Boards Backgammon. Bill Shea created the board that we're playing on called Back to Cali. I did an interview with him for the Los Angeles Open 2025, going through the beautiful Legacy Boards Backgammon tables and tabletop boards for you to enjoy during the breaks. And I have the owner of Legacy Boards Backgammon, Bill Shea, joining me. Welcome, Bill.
Thanks, Alex. Thanks for having us. And we're thrilled to be sponsoring the LA Open this year. We're delighted to have been invited.
My pleasure. How are you doing today?
Doing great. We're full on spring, it looks like.
Yeah. So for the viewers, these are some of the most beautiful high-end luxury boards, and we're going to talk through them, but I wanted to show some pictures of some of your boards. A lot of them are on the website, but we'll start by showing the viewers some of those, and maybe you can go through and give us about like a one-sentence overview of each one.
Absolutely delighted to. Yeah, this is all hands. It's a beautiful poplar piece with really striking playing field, blue and white, and then dark blue. It stands out. It's absolutely beautiful. Great little piece. Blush was my wife actually made blush. Got a little bit of crocodile in there, and again, playing pieces and dice and doublers that beautifully accent the leather and the playing field.
Canyon.
Canyon is a sycamore. It's a pretty unusual piece of wood, but just amazing. The wood's the star of that show. Citron is another heartfelt piece. Just really beautiful colors. It'll stand out in any room. It's a great little piece to play. Clean slate's another one. Very sort of regal colors, burgundy set against that gray. Really nice little piece to play.
This looks almost similar to the board on the stream.
Very similar. Not quite as dark a playing field as clean slate. Will be a little bit lighter, but very similar. And yeah, we'll have photos. Well, you'll be able to see it during the streaming. Yes.
And Crush.
Crush is a favorite. That's a table, and just it's obviously Orange Crush for those of us that remember the beverage. The colors just told us that's what we needed to name it. A really neat piece with great natural accents to the wood. One of my favorites. We actually made that for a New York interior designer, and just a really dramatic piece of wood set on a beautiful table base. Really fun piece. We still have that piece. It's still available on the website. Envy, it does just that. It just you're going to be the envy of the tournament playing in that one. Really neat little piece. Again, we throw some croc in there that just accents really nicely. And Frank is another favorite, where when we bought this piece of wood, we didn't quite know how we'd do it, but we literally had to stitch it together due to the natural checks, they're called, but the cracks in the wood. But what would result in is just a striking, also a table, coffee table, really striking accent to any room, and neat little piece to play.
Yeah, we were talking about that on social media. It looks like almost the shape of a football or something like that. And it's, I guess it's not an ideal for one person to sit in one direction and the other to sit, but this is more of a piece of art for me.
Well, I'll take that and run it. You know, when you sit at a table like that, you actually sit above the table, so that I'm losing the word, but the irregular shape of it really doesn't affect you that much when you're playing it. No, it really doesn't. We've played it, and but what it does, to your point about, we hope somebody does see it as a piece of art, but maybe a good way to sort of introduce the stuff we do. But we really try to maintain. That's from the crotch of a tree, which you can see on the right side. That's a big growth coming off the tree, a trunk coming off the tree. And what it does to the wood is really tough to match. It just gives incredible accents and colors, and just an explosion of colors. And then we were able to tie in the bow ties, which just offset everything and really, again, accentuate the natural aspects of the wood. But again, a striking playing surface, very visible, very easy to play, and really fun little piece.
Are the bow ties decorative, or do they keep the wood together?
They do a little bit of both. You can play with them from a decorative perspective, which I love to do. It's a little complex to do them, and you risk the wood doing them, but they do stabilize the wood a little bit. When we buy our wood, a lot, the wood's gone through a lot, and it's all designed to remove some of the natural flaws, some of the natural elements that a tree goes through before it's cut down. It dries it and stabilizes it, but it also, as it dries it, it produces the cracks a lot of times because the moisture comes out, the wood cracks. So we use the bow ties to stabilize it a little bit more and make sure that in a piece like this, it's not going to come apart, or continue to dry and get get worse in those cracks. We try to leave it for its natural beauty, but up close and personal, it's a really fun thing to be able to add those artistic elements and stabilize the wood at the same time. So it's a little indulgent.
Very good, very good. Go on to the next one.
Gramercy was a piece that we did to sort of show off, and it needed what are called splines. Those are, again, to stabilize the wood on the left side. Those are two very small checks, but maybe a better example of, let me be a little artistic in how I stabilize the wood. And there's actually more of those on the underside. So a lot goes into that, and probably, you probably got 15 to 20 hours worth of work in stabilizing the wood before we even start making the playing surface. So a lot goes into that, but the result is a really neat, striking, added accent to a backgammon board.
Next one.
That is Hang 12A. It's got a shape it's a cherry slab, and most often the wood and the wood's accents, we don't start on the leather until we've finished the wood for obvious reasons maybe, but we obviously don't want to get any of the finishing materials on the leather. So by the time we put the leather in, the wood's told us what kind of leather we should use, what colors. And this certainly did that. But when we were finishing the wood, it took on the shape of almost a surfboard, which LA folks know those well. But sitting on, it's a table. It's got really neat, very contemporary legs, but it's got rounded edges on both ends, hence the Hang 12 name. Most of us remember Hang 10, but a play on words.
Yeah. High roller.
High roller is it's a bar height table, and in this one we were able to bring in some really neat leather. You can see there it's almost, folks familiar with cowboy boots know it as verdigris, but it's that stitching on a cowboy boot, and the leather has that accent in it, and it really gives it a very sort of masculine, cool feel to it, and the leathers, the gray and the tan leathers, just fold in beautifully to the wood and to that verdigris playing field. And then we can have a lot of fun with the checkers, as you see we did there.
Right.
Lucky Strike's a brand new one. My wife made that. My wife makes boards right alongside with me. Retired nurse, so to speak. She's too young to retire, but she's doing this. But her color sense is remarkable, and it's a beautiful little piece. It's a black walnut, but the playing surface is just explosive. It's so pretty, and then the checkers really accentuate it nicely. Mistress is another favorite. It's you talk about colors integrating to the wood. This one, again, we finished the wood in advance of using the leather, so we really were able to maximize the look and the coordination of the leather integrating to the wood just magnificently. Carrie, my wife, made that one as well. Really pretty piece. Also a table.
Now this one is probably my favorite one out of the slides in this deck because of what's called the live edge wood, the Nautica. Tell us about that, please.
Nautica, that is it's a maple slab, and when we got that piece of wood, it had so many unique attributes to it. What you see towards the left there are actually, those are bug holes. Bugs live in trees, and that's one of the things that we get rid of through the drying process before we acquire the wood. But also rot and sort of degradation as a tree ages. But when we get it, it's very stable, it's very stabilized, but we then have the opportunity to really maximize it. And as you can see, that here is so dramatic. And the table base we put it on it's a very stout, really impressive table base, but it just reeks of that sort of nautical feel, and almost a compass-like rig there underneath it. But we were able to bring a very stately playing surface into the piece, and with the colors and the natural elements this had, which are very dramatic. This is on the website, and other pictures show it off even further than this. It's a great photo, but between the live edge and those natural elements that we've been able to capitalize on, it's a very striking piece. It's a pretty good sized table, but like most of what we do, it is a coffee table. And a lot of times we'll include, folks will ask us to, we can include a piece of glass that'll go over top of that playing surface. And it winds up being a really striking, impressive addition to just about any family room, living room, wherever you want to have your backgammon conquests. But you'll be asked about this one if it's in your living room.
Oh yeah,
for sure. Saddle Up was another fun one where we took some natural element. We took some of the natural aspects of the slab and were able to stabilize, but also sort of an added element in those splines to the right there. They do stabilize. There's more underneath, quite a few more, in fact, on Saddle Up. But again, we went back to that verdigris leather, which is really a beautiful leather. And then the tan playing surface and the bold white make it a really easy piece to play. And Alex, you'd probably stream on that one beautifully too. But it's a very strong, really striking piece. That's a tabletop.
Beautiful. Next one, Sailor's Delight.
Sailor's Delight was a really fun one. That's a box elder, which is an unusual piece of wood to me. I heard of a box elder, I guess, but we do some box elder. It's a really light, very attractive piece of wood, and using Alex, as you pointed out before, that's a really pretty live edge. When we do a live edge, a lot of times we'll finish them off, and I'm probably getting more long-winded than you want me to, but we try to keep live edges when they're a really striking attribute to the wood, and this one does that really nicely. Nice little tabletop.
Yeah. Square Root.
Square Root was a really fun piece that my wife made. She made a lot of them, actually. Now that I come to, as much as I talk about her in it, but it just is a very concise, very solid, beautiful little playing table. If you go to our website, please do note the dimensions. This is a smaller table, so it's probably not a tournament table, but it's a very manageable size. It's mobile. It can be moved around the house. You can put it in the car and bring it to your local club to play. But one of those pieces that it's going to get attention. It's a really pretty little piece.
Storm.
Storm was another really fun piece. We went back to that verdigris. You see, it's a favorite. And again, we used a poplar slab that is such a pretty piece of wood, very easy to work with, really nice weight to it as well. And just the colors, poplar comes in with a lot of gray. And when you see us using poplar, we're probably going to have some gray in the playing surface someplace or in the checkers. This is probably my favorite. And it just told me up and down when I put that leather in there that those look like a pair of church shoes you're wearing at church on Sunday, and a beautiful bold croc design. You notice there we have the stainless clad checkers, which we can do upon request. Sometimes we'll include them in a board, but just one of those pieces that it's a table. It's a good sized table. It's not too big, coffee table, but it is a showstopper. Really, really attractive board. Worth Avenue lives in Palm Beach, Florida, and was another piece we designed for an interior designer who sort of spec'd it out. It was a first of its kind for us, very unusual. but it's a white lacquer finish. It is a tournament size playing surface. As you can tell, that piece would fit. We now have that as part of our repertoire. And that will fit in just about any decor you can come up with. Really pretty piece. Standard table height, which is about 28 inches, and then a tournament size board. Really neat piece.
Great. So
very thorough, Alex. Thanks
yeah,
that was a real walk through the inventory.
Yeah, my pleasure. It was a great overview of the beautiful boards. And before we move on, I wanted to mention that the streaming board will be auctioned off. So if people are interested in that, there will be an auction. And if people want to order a board during the tournament, there will be 10% off. And there's a link in the description to Legacy Board's website where they can order it. So let's talk a little bit about legacy boards. When did you start making legacy boards, Bill?
I'm about 12 years into this, Alex. It was you'd asked me the question. It was a fluke at first. I made my first board, which is right here in this room with me. But it was funny little anecdote. I made it, and when I put it all together, and I got the checkers came in, and my son and I sat down to play at this nice big board, and I realized, and everyone's gonna laugh at me when I say this, it only had 20 points. So there was 5 points for each part of the board, and it was such a showstopper moment in front of my 12-year-old. I had all kinds of things to say, but I bit my tongue. But I was able to fix it, and we still play on our first board. But at any rate, it got me started, and actually leads me to the not only the origins of what we do, but the kind of why we do what we do. And I got into the live edge business after Hurricane Sandy. A buddy of mine up in New York lost 200 big old hardwood trees on his property and sent me home to North Carolina with a piece of this wood. What in the world am I going to do with it? And I had the idea, I might make a really cool backgammon board. So I tried it, and it actually came out really well. My oldest son has that, which leads me to my second point. I thought, what a cool thing to make one for each of my boys, and three of them were attaché boards, folding boards. And really the only unique attribute of that was that your dad made it for you. And the fourth one was the live edge slab. But I thought what a great thing for them to have was something that their father had made about a game I had taught them, and what a great legacy that would be. And so from that, I thought, I learned from my mother. She learned from her mother. What a cool legacy, and it's still going. So it was very important to me to signal that in the name of what we do, legacy boards. And I hope people see that and sort of get bitten by that same bug. What a great thing to have to teach children, nieces, nephews, whomever, friends, and pass this game along, which USBGF tournaments like this one, Alex, what you do in propagating the game, it's really exciting to see how many people are working hard to propagate this game and get more people into it. So we're all about it, and so much so we named the company that way.
Yeah, and what I really like about your boards is it's not the average board. These are very luxurious, high-end, beautiful boards, and it's just a pleasure to just look at and play on. So we'll take a look at that some more. This is the website. There's a link in the description to where you can view it. So this has all the stuff. There's the backgammon boards and the tables. So just for the viewers to understand, you make tabletop boards, which are basically flat, open boards that don't fold up, as well as full tables. Is that correct?
Yeah, we make primarily coffee table height, which is about 20 inches roughly. And we've now gotten into, as you saw, scrolling through our other pieces, we actually do 28-inch regular height tables as well. So we're really kind of running the gamut right now. Yes.
So
and whether
go ahead.
What you see right there, as you pointed out, Alex, thank you, backgammon boards will take you specifically to the boards, and then tables there, and we also, not to divert attention too much, but we also, across the top banner, we were forced into chess by a customer that said, "Hey, do you do chessboards?" And my ego won't let me say no, so we're now doing chess pieces as well.
So those taller boards, if you put a sheet of glass on them, they could work as like the taller tables, excuse me, can work as like a desk or a dining table or something, right?
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And as can the coffee tables for sure. That's because the playing surface, as you can see, the playing surface is recessed into the wood. A piece of glass fits very nicely over the playing surface.
Okay, so I'll have you guide me through the website. Where would you like me to start?
Well, if you go into Shop Backgammon, nice thing here is what we try very hard to do is to oh, there you are. So if you go into, say, Backgammon Boards,
yeah,
and that'll bring up the board specific inventory that we have. And please bear in mind, anybody looking, that this is simply inventory that we have. We like making these, so we kind of keep a running inventory. But we are pretty much eager to do custom pieces, and we work from ground customers. I work with fabric swatches, paint chips, you name it. I've had someone say a photograph of the room a piece was going to go in, and we collaborate very, very thorough in our collaboration. So just know, if you have an idea, we'll help you flesh it out and come up with exactly what you're looking for. And as you can see, so in each case, you can click on the piece. It'll go to a more in-depth description. And then, as I pointed out, you look at the dimensions.
Click on maybe Storm, for example.
Yeah.
Here, this doesn't have description here. Oh, this one doesn't seem to have the description here. Let's go back and try a different one.
Boy, I hope it's not going to make a liar of me. You see, there's a full slate of photographs, and again, upon a simple request, if there's something you'd like to know about, boy, it's going to make a liar of me, and I'll.
But here we can look at like different angles of the board. So I'll just kind of slide through this. This is beautiful.
Great, and my wife's our photographer. She does a phenomenal job, believe it or not, with a phone. We got a camera, but it doesn't take as good pictures of a phone. But she takes really striking photographs, trying to capture every element that's unique and important for a customer to maybe see. So, given that I was fibbing to everybody, please, at the bottom is my email address. It comes right to my phone, whatever, my computer. And any questions you have, please don't hesitate to ask. They are unique and different, and we're delighted to explain. And as we say, like just play, right? Just get playing. But shipping is free in the United States. There you go. Some of them.
Here we go. This is the Gramercy, the description of the Gramercy. So people can read this. We won't have to read it during the video, but people can go and read it. But what may be nice is to be able to scroll through some of these other pictures. You can really see the nice attention to detail. And that bag was for the checkers, right?
Yes, every set comes complete with a very high-end leather dice cup, dice, doubler, and checkers. Which, when we design our boards, we really work hard on the checkers as well to make sure that they are a really critical aspect of the art of the look and feel of the piece. We wanted to have, when folks come into your home and see one of these, we want them to go, "Where in the world did you get that?" And then tell them.
Yeah. So let's go to the tables.
Excuse me.
These were some of the ones that we saw.
Some of the ones that you showed, sure.
Let's see. Oh, I don't think we saw the Legend one. Let's pull this one up.
Legend was another one of those challenges. Interior designer asked me if I could do it, and I couldn't say no. And really interesting piece, very sort of stately. Yep, very stately. Every piece of wood in that table is what I call first generation wood. I know the people that cut that tree down, so it's very much in keeping with what we do. But we were able to source the wood in such a way that it came out with a a very elegant piece, very different than say Nautica, as you pointed out.
Yeah.
Probably both ends of the spectrum, Alex, for sure. And there's the glass hard at work, right?
This is the glass, right? Yeah. Wow.
Exactly. And no chance. No, there's no chance in that glass of wine being there. That's backgammon. If you're in a tournament, you're probably not drinking. But outside of being in a tournament, you probably have a nice glass of wine going while you're playing.
Yeah.
But you can see how that's a 3/8 inch piece of glass. It's a very stout piece of glass, but it really adds a very striking and elegant touch to that table. Just the glass in and of itself, it's really pretty.
Because I tell people this is not just a board, it's also a piece of furniture, it's a piece of art, it's just so much more.
And you will, that's one of the things we hear just about 100% of the time is when people see it, that's the reaction they get is, where did you get that?
Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Where in the world did you get that?
So let's look at the About Us section here. So this talks about you and your beautiful wife, Carrie, and people can read. Yeah.
Absolutely. And hers is a more exciting story than mine. I'm an old salesman that happened into a hobby, and we started out. I started out making them because I like making them, and I had one. What am I going to do with it? And I was able to find a local.
And we could use a baffle box. That's great.
You can use the baffle box if you like, or you can use the dice cup. Oh, let me get her the dice cup.
Well, what does she do?
She prefers the cup, but you're welcome to use either.
Call Andrea no abuse. Andrea, I think it might be easier to do this if we talk to one another as opposed to a text thing. Okay, so I'm just trying to see. It says we can't find that username and password. So what use? Let's see what happens when I log in. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, okay, so my phone works.
Yes.
All right. Paperless. I don't want to sign up. No paperless. Every time you go on this thing, it tries to force you to change. U.S. mail.
You like the double chair?
I'm not sure.
As soon as I go in,
I was checking it out.
By the way.
Okay.
Defaults.
So just a couple things before we start. Just want to make sure you're seated, and I'll check the camera angles.
Oh, I got all this stuff with these people.
Is that a comfortable position, Nick?
Chase. Okay. Alrighty.
That's both of yours.
Let's take a look at this.
Yeah.
I'm logged in. Let me just see.
Adjust the camera.
Accounts, more, blah, blah, blah. Security, privacy. All right.
And do we have score sheets?
I'm going to bring them for you. Couple of things. I'll bring score sheets. I'll take a picture of you two shaking hands before we start, and then we'll get together.
Do we stand for that or sit for this? Okay.
I think I didn't want to do it because
Leave the
I'd
hat
have to
on for
like
now.
start all over again with my phone. I'm sure we can do it. I'm gonna close that, and I'm gonna come here again.
Okay.
And then here it is. Close it again. But it's logging me in with Face ID.
Shake hands and face the camera.
I'll put it to the side.
I'll get you score sheets, but if you want to start, you can start.
Okay.
Putting it to the side now.
So let's start.
Let's start.
Okay. So, and can I do it by my hands?
Why not?
Okay, my username
That's
is
good.
Michael Pines.
And I will too.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what I'll do.
Okay.
Just we use the same color.
All right.
Yeah, I think so. This is for stream. This is a tournament
Ready?
dice. So,
What do you have?
good luck.
All right. Me too.
Yeah, okay, that's what I have. So how about I'll reset it? So you can't, so when you go username and password, it doesn't work with you, period. So I'll try resetting it. And I'll put this in. And then, do you know your username? Okay, social security number. I just have so many accounts. Let's see, forgot username and password. Let's just say, start by telling us your username. If we have to, we'll get somebody on the phone. That'll be nice for this time.
Great match with Akiko and Nick.
Sorry.
My name is Teri Harmon. I shouldn't be commentating because I'm sure there are much better commentators than myself. Just met Akiko about 2 seconds before she started her match. Loving, of course, her blue hair that I'm sure Candace talked her into.
Matches the checkers.
It does match the checker. She's got a thing going with that. So they're off and running.
All right, so welcome back to the stream. I'm here with my good friend Teri Harmon. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Great. We're very happy. We're working on featuring a lot of women, and we're happy to have you, the commentary, while you're here at the beginning of the match. Maybe I'll ask you a quick question. How can we get more women to play backgammon?
That is a very good question. But I think there are clubs popping up all over the place. And I noticed when I started my club a couple months ago, more women than men. So there's an interest. It's just reaching out and having the gals that are already in backgammon maybe invite their friends, start a backgammon party,
Good.
add some wine to it, make it a little more fun. I don't know.
That's right.
There's lots of fun ways to do it.
Okay.
It looks like Akiko's jumping out at a good solid lead.
Here, at least, we're trying to feature women on the stream, women on the commentary. We're very happy to have you and Akiko from Japan. I was just on a phone chat, a FaceTime with my son. He learned Japanese, so he was singing a Japanese song to her.
How old is he?
He's 10. He's 10.
Good for him.
Okay, so this is the Super Jackpot round 1. There are 12 players, so they're going to play 3 rounds to 3 players, and then they're going to play off or do a draw. We're playing on a beautiful Legacy Boards Backgammon board, the stream sponsor. The checkers are from Only Craft Studio. Thank you to my good friend Jim Sutherland from Eugene, Oregon. The Baffle Box is the Backgammon Learning Center Baffle Box. Thank you to Phil Simborg for that. We're playing with the Backgammon Galaxy Reduced Glare Dice, Wycliffe Brothers board, ZMF clock, and the Matchmasters scoreboard. Akiko is playing the blue checkers at the top. Nick Maffeo from California, the red checkers at the bottom, bearing off on the right. Now, Nick will be using, well, it's going to be fine because Nick is using the Baffle Box, so his dice will always be on the right. And Akiko is using a dice cup, which is preference. Oh, they're both using the cup. Okay, that's fine. So the dice will always be on the right. So after some development, Nick has an anchor and now a 4-2 to play. What do you think, Teri?
Well, he can't hit anything. So.
Well, he can hit 3-1, but I wouldn't advise it, right?
Yeah, not a good idea. So Nick is red. Maybe just bring a builder in.
You go ahead and keep talking. I'm going to remove the Baffle Box.
Yep, I'd bring a builder in onto the 4. He's looking to do both, bringing both down. see what Akiko has to say about that. She can hit, but she doesn't. She makes her 7 point. Yeah, make the inside 5 point. Trying to trap Akiko because her 6 is still available. She might move up. Bring 2 down, or 2 points, and 2 more. $5-2 for Nick. Will he hit? He can't run very far. He could hit. He's pondering the hit, I'm guessing. I think he's pondering a hit. What do you think? He's got.
Let me see. The
7.
full roll to play?
Full roll. 5-2. Yeah, there
You
he
could
goes.
do that. I mean,
Yes, it confirmed.
then what? You know, you could play 2 off the 11 point.
Yeah. He's,
Hello, Edward Oni, watching on the chat.
how many do we have on the chat today?
Oh, let me see so far. Oh, I can't tell from here. 52 watching.
52.
I'm going to also change the commentator's name because it doesn't have your name on it.
That's all right. Don't worry about it. Getting her builders lined up. And Nick trying to figure out how to hit. Thinking about that ace point. And he goes for it. And double 6s. Whenever I'm on the bar, I always get double 6s. And out comes the cube. Big decision. And it's taken. She takes it. Nick is able to cover as 1 and jump and hit. He has a lot of options. He chooses to hit in the outfield. Akiko fans. And Nick will probably want to cover that 7 point somehow. And bringing 1 down. Akiko's got 2 up on the bar now. Still unable to come in. Nick is probably happy about that because he can now also cover his 1 point. And bring 1 out. Akiko fans. Nick is probably extremely happy because he has fully escaped his checkers and just needs to bring him in.
Oh, I stepped out and he doubled, and now he's trying to get a gammon here.
Yeah, he is. He's working hard on it.
Very good. 4 points. Quick 4 points in a 13-point match. That'll be a good start. 5-2. Just spread out the builders. You could play to the 8 point, actually. It's a little bit better builder. But this is okay, too. Double 3. Looking for a double 2. At least it was a double, Teri. Yeah.
She's
Look
had
on
some
the
other doubles.
4-2. Okay.
She's rolling well.
Close the board. Now he's over 50% to win a gammon. So when you have 2 checkers closed out and all the opponent's checkers are in their board, it's about 40% gammons. But here with 4 additional checkers, it's probably more than 50% now.
Yeah.
So what he's looking at now is to avoid double sixes, avoid leaving a shot on double six. Was that right? 2-1.
So do many
No, that
players-
was illegal.
So besides the double sixes, do they also worry about double fives?
Yeah, and 6-5 and things like that.
Yeah. I'm just wondering how many times that happens. Usually I get double sixes. I'm on the bar.
Yeah, you tend to get double sixes from the bar. So now I think I play 5 off.
Yeah,
because you go
that
for the
looks good.
gammon. This is a safe play. But the more you have off when you open your board, the higher the likelihood. Wow. So 2 off for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so now she can try to come in. She's looking for a quick 6. That's a quick 6.
Got one.
3-1. Not so good.
Oh, the 3. Yeah.
Okay. Playing aggressive.
Yep. He wants that gammon. Yes, play aggressive. for
Thank you
that
very
gammon.
much. Maybe you can carry on while I eat my lunch.
All right.
Aha.
She's probably, yep, she's now fully out. It's a race. Can he get a gammon before she pulls it off? Doesn't looks like it's going to be close. She's rolled 5-2. He's got 5 off. She's trying to get 4 of them in. He just rolled double 2s. Gammon possibilities just reemerged. She's got 4-3. Two crossovers. Excited, he knows he's that close to a gammon. Yeah, he only has 4 checkers left. That's looking pretty good. She gets double 1s, 2 crossovers.
Double 5 and double 6.
She would need really big doubles. She's trying to figure it out.
It's going to be 5s or better.
5s are better. He's trying to place that last checker for maximum possibility of saving the gammon.
It's not going to matter. Oh, she has 2 more?
Yeah. And she just
Still 5s are better.
So she just confirmed she could do it with 5s. Nick has 2 left. Here's a big roll. And she didn't get it. She got gammon. Nice start for Nick. It's 4-0. Nick has the 4. Plenty of time on the clock for both. And I don't know much about Nick, other than he's from California, local guy. Akiko, of course, is from Japan and is a top player. But we'll talk more about Nick a little bit here when Alex is done with his lunch, because I bet Alex knows the answer to that.
I don't know much about Nick other than that he's from California.
Okay, so all we know is he's from California.
He's playing for a long time.
Played for a long time. He brings 2 down for his first roll, 5-2. She's got 2-6.
We just split.
Looks like she might split. She wants to have that spare checker just sitting out there waiting to be hit. And she's connected to the other one, so let's see what happens. Oh, that's a good roll. 6-3 for Nick. Will he make the 5? Will he hit? Aha. Hit and split. She's got 5-4. Makes the opponent's 5 point, 20 point. And now Nick's got a hit. Blots everywhere for him. Easy enough to get hit. He's got 4 blots out there. So he's got to be wondering how to clean it up or how to hit. Makes the 9 point. And she is able to hit with a 6-2 or make her 4 point. What do you think? 4 point? Yep. Alex is saying 4 point.
If you hit 4 or 6, that's the problem.
Yep. Well, the board looks better, but looks like she wants to hit.
She's looking at it.
And she does. She accepts that. A little bit more of an aggressive play there. Big play. But it seems to work out. And Nick just made the 22 point. 2-4. How does she do that? Again, make the 4 point with 2 blots left to be hit. She's got a lot of blots out there. She duplicated 2s with this thought of slotting the 5 and just moving up with the other. No, doesn't like that one. It's a tough roll. Back to the thought of the 4. So 4s and 7s, not to mention 1, 2, and 6 can hit her. So she's got to, she's not going to dodge everything here.
Wow.
And that's a big roll. Double 2s for Nick. He's going to be on a hitting mission here. It's the first one possibly. Second one, 2 are up. I don't think that's all he can do, so now he's got to figure out how to cover up. One more 2 left to go, Nick. Oh, and he moves it up. 5-3. She's in. Now Nick is like, okay. Yeah, he can cover 2 of them.
Good hit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing a little cleanup in aisle 50 over here. She can still reach out but misses with her 3-1.
Just make the 5 point.
I know. Extreme Gammon loves making that 5 point. But in this case, she looks like she might possibly not do that and leave him 2 shots. He could hit her back with 1s and 3s. But she made
But she has a stronger board, more checkers back.
Yep.
Safe versus bold criteria.
And he gets.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he gets both of them in 1 shot with double 1s. She's got 2 up, 2 up. And she's out with 5. Still up on the board with 1 more checker. He's probably figuring out whether or not to double or not. What do you think? I think he's in a position to double here. And he
the only
does.
thing would be He's leading in the match.
He is leading. Will she take that or not? Looks like a take.
I can't see myself passing.
Looks like a take from
You want to
here.
join? No. Alex Farzan is going to join.
Awesome.
Because I had nothing else to do. You know Teri?
Hi.
We had dinner together.
Yes, nice
Good
to see you.
Hi. So red is doubling, Alex.
So red is Nick, blue is Akiko. He just threw out the cube. What do you think?
I think that it's a
Looks
take.
like a take.
It's a take. It's
Yeah.
probably not a double. He has no board. He's got 3 blots. He's up 4-0. I think it's 2. You don't really have any market losers. Maybe 6-3, 6-5. But yeah, it's probably a take. There's no board.
He's thinking about it.
She's down 0-4. She's gonna take it.
Well, no, he put the cube out.
I know, but she's down 0-4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's gonna take it.
Hi.
His good rolls are 6-3, 6-5, 5-3, and 6-6, and double threes, but that's not that many good rolls.
Double 4, double 5 is good.
Oh yeah, double 4, double 5. But after his roll, he's probably gonna still have a blot open, and she's had plenty of return shots because he has no board. So, and if she hits him back, she has a stronger board. She can send a recube within like 3 or 4 rolls. So, I don't think it's a hard take. Yeah.
And she took.
So let's see what he rolls.
4-3.
Not a good roll. Look how many return shots there are, though. Oh no, 2 on the bar. Okay. Yeah.
Double 2, double 5.
And she gets one out. So he's got to hurry up and get his board set. Hit something.
4-5. Oof. So what do you do? Make the 4. She's got so many return shots. But yeah, I don't see anything else. Yeah, I think. I don't see why you do this over the 4 point, but she's got like a lot of return shots right here. So, and that hits, and
Here comes shot number 1. He's on the bar. And there's no drink in his hand.
1-6 he's gonna hit.
Yep.
So she's in the game. 1-5 back game is not great, but she's gonna be in it till the end. And she's holding a cube down 0-4, so she's comfortable with this position, I think.
He can hit.
I don't think it was a double.
4.
So 4-3, yeah.
Actually, he could just take that one straight across.
So the problem with this is if he gets hit, he has no connectivity with his back checkers and his front checkers. Okay, well she fans. So he's getting a little lucky here. 5-6, probably make the point. And
run.
Make the 4 point, and 5-4, 5-5, 1-5, 1-4 are the only return shots. About 8 or 9 return shots. There's nothing else to do. I mean, he wants to come out. He's thinking about coming out with a 6, but then there's no good 5. So you just make the point, hope that she fans. Yeah, so I wouldn't do that, but I understand.
Yeah. I think I would have made the 4.
There's more rolls that hit here from the bar. 4-3 does not hit, but it could make, you can advance the anchor, which is probably the right play. Yeah, I would rather have that in the 1-5 back game. And then she can yep. The other 3 is come out to 18 or slot the 3, but I would rather make the advanced anchor. Yeah, this is strong, and she's got good timing.
So yeah, she's comfortable, I think, with this position.
What could go wrong?
Famous last words.
So he's gonna no really good, clear, clean play here.
Does he hit? Buy himself some time.
5-2, you probably just make the 10 point. Yeah, that's the best play. Make the 10 point. It's good for priming, clean up a blot. Yeah.
Double twos.
This is tough.
She doesn't have a lot of choices.
Okay.
So two down. Five, three.
Might have to just play it safe and go 6-3. Yeah.
Or 8-3.
But then there's.
Oh, you keep the spare on the 6th.
There you go.
Yeah.
Double ones. She's sliding the 3. Nick's looking at this going, No sliding.
She might get a shot on this roll, so that's why she wants to make the 7 point.
Yeah.
But I think it's more likely she'll get a shot later on. So
2-3.
3 could play safe.
Or does he hit?
You could hit and recycle the checker and mess up her timing. I don't know. I wouldn't know what I would do, but maybe hitting. Otherwise, you gotta go 6-3, 10-8, and that's just, it's gonna cause some problems in the future with her solid back game.
Double ones for her.
Just slot the 4, slot the 3.
She just did that. Two, 4.
You might just go 8-2. Okay, yes, that's for sure. Yeah, that's a good roll.
Start with the back checkers.
It's a great roll.
Now he's got some spares up there.
6-2. So she could make the 18. She could make the 1. She could just go out from 20 to 12. I think that's what I would do. Is I'd go 20 to 12, or that. I kind of like having a checker on the 24 in this position. So I would run to the 12 point. Yeah, that's what I would do. Because there's not that many rolls that point on the ace on the 24 point, so it's not in too much danger. And it's so.
Could have a little goalie back there.
Yep. And 6-4 will leave a shot on Red's next roll, I believe. No, it won't. Double 4s would be terrible. Oh, thanks. Yeah, so I think this is a fine play to make. It gives you more timing to hold your back game. You don't need the 18 point because then Red could play behind and without any consequences. I think this makes it easier on Red to come home. So I wouldn't do this. And you have to break one of those anchors anyway soon. So I don't think there's much merit to making the 18 point here. But it's, yeah, I understand.
She made the 7.
6-4 is an awkward roll, so you got to go 8-2, 6-2. Yeah, there's no other option, and it's really bad.
Yeah.
But now, so she wants small number 2-1. 6-2 is a bad number for her because she has to break the 18 point.
Well, she could make the 1.
Mm-hmm. But it's just not pure to do that.
Yeah.
Ooh. I think that's anti-thematic. You don't want to break the 20 because if red leaves a shot, you want to have a double shot, and she either has to break the 18 or make the ace point. Yeah, I think that's the right play. Maybe just don't hit, just go 8-1. 6-1 is the roll. Or you could just break the 9 point. That's probably the right play, actually. Break the 9 point. That's a great roll.
Jump.
One less point to clear, and that's a clear play for sure. Clear the 9 point. So this is wrong for sure. You don't hit. No, this is just way too risky. There's no need to give this many shots. This is like 11 shots or something. So you just break the 9 point. Yeah, that's your whole. The game plan is to clear the points. So that's a good roll. You clear the 6-2. You probably just. Okay. She's hoping that he rolls 3s and 4s. Those are awkward numbers for red. 3s and 4s. And double 4s is very bad.
So now he's got a gap.
And now.
And a big, huge jump.
Yeah, and she's got perfect timing to hold those anchors.
And she can.
And she might want to break the 20 point because if he rolls a 3, if she breaks the 20 point, he rolls a 3. He has to play that 3. So that's something to think about.
Make her 3.
Here, if he rolls like 6-3, he just moves 6. He doesn't move the 3, or 5-3, same thing. So there was some. She looked at it. Double 3s is a good roll for him either way. 6-5 is a great roll.
For whom?
Big jump.
For red.
For Nick.
Now he just needs to roll double ace boxes.
Well, okay.
Oh.
5.
So
which one do you break?
I think you have to break the 20 point.
The 5.
But you leave a checker there.
Yeah.
You can come to the 5 and slot the 2.
Yeah.
Or to the 15.
Slot the 2.
Okay.
She's ready for
this
him.
is it.
Yep. Her hospitality suite
4,
is
5,
done.
4, 6-1, 5-1, 4-1.
All right.
3-1 will do
3 is
it.
ugly.
There it is.
That one's really bad. 3 is forced.
Very bad roll for him. He's gonna have to. It's forced.
This gives a 1-6.
And 3s from the bar.
Yeah, so
6-3, 4-3, and 3-1.
oh, she's thinking about sending it. She's
if
down.
If you miss, you're getting gammoned.
Yeah, and if she hits, she doesn't really win that many gammons, but she could tie the match. And let's see how many shots hit. 5. She's probably a favorite to hit 1 checker.
That's all she needs.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow.
I want to say hello to Dice Man USA in the chat. Bill Riles. I think Bob Wachtel is playing David Wells. Dice Man USA said to Alex Farzan, huge no double at the score.
Huge no double.
And Bill Riles says that Akiko needs to stop spotting these guys' big leads.
She wants to send it. 6, 5-2, 5-3 are super jokers.
Even double 1.
Double ace is a super joker. Wow, it's tempting. It's tempting to double here.
So what would you guys do? Double?
I wouldn't double just because even if you do hit, there's not. Yeah, I don't think it's crazy to send it. I think it's cool. It shows a lot of guts to send a cube like this. Because if you don't hit, like Alex said, if you don't hit, you could possibly get gammoned and lose. 12, be down 12-0. Okay.
There it goes.
So he's gonna take
Alex,
it.
Would you have doubled?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's a tough one.
I think he has to take this.
Oh, where he has extra checkers on the 2 point.
Score.
4-0. Nick.
Gotta take.
I think you take it because it's like a 50-50 chance around you get hit approximately.
Yeah, it's a very big take, so it's a big double.
So much to gain by not getting hit. So
291 double, 347 take.
Oh.
6 no hitter.
Oh, 6-5.
Yeah, 6-5.
Crack a toe up.
I don't think you need to come up to the 4. You already have enough spare
Why?
checkers
You
to
want
cover the
to
2 point. And if she rolls like a
It's
1-6,
duplicating your numbers too.
because if red rolls a 1-6, you just have a checker back there. So I wouldn't do that. I would go to the 15 point.
This duplicates the 2s and 3s.
Before now, okay. Now it's probably game. And
Now
there's
she might have some gammons.
yeah, she does have some
And
gammons.
she hits again.
And you hit.
That'll give her double 6s to cover. 21-20. You see that? Some people don't see that. 6-1. You didn't want that.
One side.
He's got 2 on the bar. 6-5. Much
Still
better.
can't come in.
Wow. So that was a great double. That was a
It worked.
genius double.
Now he's trying to see if double 5s works.
And just to go back to the old point that we made, his initial double was probably a no double. And so he kind of got himself into this position by sending an early cube when he's up 4-0. That was unnecessary to send. So he got himself into this position by...
She closed her board.
So, how many gammons does she have? 40% or so?
Yeah.
Now what she's trying to do is bring her spare checkers onto the high inner board points. The reason for that is because she wants to bear off as many checkers as possible before opening the board. That will win the most gammons. So right now she's trying to see how big numbers play. Usually, if you can in this kind of position, you just bring one in, or you can try to position your checkers to aim for the 6, 5, and 4. Yeah, that's what I would do, like this. So now the checker on the 11 is aiming on the 5. 5, 3. I think it doesn't matter. I don't care about the double 6s.
Yeah, this is it.
Hey, Chris Trencher, how are you? We miss you. Chris Trencher says hello. This is the Super Jackpot event that Chris Trencher started. 5-2. Just play to the 4 point.
So you could take the 4 off? Okay. So that's perfect for getting a gammon. It's the most efficient way to bear off.
I think Chris couldn't make it this year.
Okay, 6-1. So there's some numbers that leave shots.
So now she has 13 crossovers, now 12 crossovers. So Nick needs 9 to save the gammon. So now she's a favorite. She's a big favorite to win a gammon.
Like 65, 70% gammon.
Big lead.
Or more than that. Now it's
3-2.
80.
Now she might even win a backgammon.
85% gammon.
She might win a backgammon. That would be fun.
And yeah, that was a masterful 4 cube by Akiko.
3-2. Wow.
Backgammon.
Now it's serious. Yeah,
backgammon gets her to Crawford.
She could leave a shot if she rolls a 1 or a 2. If he, oh wow, now no ace leaves a shot.
It's still possible. It's still possible. Double 1 doesn't leave a shot. That's it.
Ooh, okay, so she's
6-1.
gonna leave a shot.
Not good.
You go 2-1.
I think it's 2-1. That's forced. No reason to take 2 off.
You must go 2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the only time you'll leave a shot.
I guess the benefit of 2, if he rolls a double 1, he's stuck, but that doesn't really matter.
But he could, yeah, this is the right play.
Double 1 would be bad here.
What are the odds of that?
Ooh, okay.
No backgammon. Okay.
10 out of 36.
She gets doubles.
Oh, maybe it's a get backgammon.
Maybe doubles.
Doubles.
Oh,
no.
Wow. A beautiful redouble. And most likely an early double by him leading.
Come in.
You have a match?
Have a
okay.
match. Have fun.
So let's scoot one over and I'll monitor the chat. Very good. So please say hello in the chat, how you're enjoying the stream. Chris, I kind of adjusted some of the things on the stream. I hope it looks well. Let me know what you think about the visibility and everything. Were you watching this from home?
Yeah.
How was it looking from home?
Good.
It was good?
Much better than last time.
Good. I think maybe it was because they put that partition in the room. I don't know.
Less ambient light.
Yep.
3-6, maybe. You don't want to play with 4 blots.
11 to 5.
So this plays with 4 blots. This is like, I don't like it. Okay.
Double 4. You can hit twice, actually.
Twice, but then I would just go to the make the 5 point.
Or hit and make the 9 point.
Or hit and make the 2 point.
I think I'd make the 9 point over the 2 point.
You put a checker on the bar, it's good to make an inner point. Just more fan numbers that fan, but this makes sense too. But you put the checker on the bar, you make an inner point. It's more thematic.
I think I like the 9 because it gives more structure.
This I don't like because there's the last, yeah, it's just.
Yep, she can come up with the last one, give herself a good 6. Especially from the bar, should she get hit.
So she's going to make the 9 point.
Oh yeah, glad you like it. This is a Mochi style player cam, front facing ones. I actually adjusted it. I put the cameras on the corners because it was a little bit obstructing the players when they were playing, when it was right off adjacent to the bar.
I don't think hitting 2 checkers is good because you just don't have any other inner points. It's not very effective. It's better to make, an extra point, like you could make the 9 point. Yeah. Getting hit here just makes it an even game again. Okay. So that's a bad roll, 2-6. She's in the driver's seat. 5-1. The ace, you either go 9-8 or 24-23. Yeah.
I like the 8.
Two, you make the 11 point. He's thinking about hitting on the ace point.
Oh, you like the angled camera better? Thank you.
I would do this, yeah.
Yeah, it makes the 11 point.
So she's not going to double anytime soon.
No, she's at 5 away, the stupid score.
Make the 7. Okay, now red wants to roll a 3 and make the 20 point or do something good. Okay,
3-1.
that's tough. Probably make the 5 point, I think. Or you just
Oh, I
slot
make the
5.
slot
Yes.
the like that, yeah.
Very beautiful. 5-2. Step up.
Step up from the back.
Yeah.
Three, 2. So
slot the 4.
Slot the 4 and cover the 5. Or you can point on head. Like that.
Sure.
Puts a checker on the bar, makes a 2 point board. Double 3 dances. That was one of 4 dancing numbers. For some of the newer viewers, the number of dancing numbers or the rolls that fail to come in is the square of the number of inner board points you have. So with a 2 point board, it's 4 numbers. 1 point board, it's 1. For a 3 point board, it's 9, and so forth. 5-2 for Akiko. Comes out. Just wants to get that back checker out. If he hits with a 6, he's got to break the midpoint. 3-2 is a no-hitter. I think I just played it like that. So now, Akiko actually may have a double if she manages to safety this blot. Of course, not on this roll, but ultimately. Because in non-gammonish positions, you could double a little bit more aggressively, even as the leader. So now it's a 3-1.
Now I think this is a double.
Now she's contemplating it, right? 30, 60, 86, 96, 104, 110 for red. 60, 84, 94, 144. Wow. 144 to 110. Oh, 134? Is it 134?
Well, she's up. Blue is up by a lot. You don't even
Yeah.
need to count it. It's 3 back checkers against 0 back checkers.
120. Oh, 144. Yeah.
So, yeah, she doesn't really have that many market losers, but she's up so much in the race, and she's got a clear path home that she can just send the cube.
Well, she might have already lost the market.
If you're red, it's tough to drop this cube because your opponent's going to be 4 away. I think it's a take. It's not a comfortable take, but I think it's a take.
She's thinking. She's thinking in Japanese, I believe.
Yeah, I don't like taking these cubes, but
No.
I think it's a take. But I don't like taking cubes like this either.
I mean, how are you gonna win? You've got the 6-5 comes down,
Yeah.
and like 6-3, 5-3, double 3. You know, there are too many numbers and too far back in the
but
race.
your opponent being 3 away is not that much different than your opponent being 4 away. So
This is true.
So losing the match just 2 points isn't.
You gotta
devastating.
gamble a little bit more when you're trailing, when you have a
Yeah.
big deficit.
Mhm.
So it's 3 away, 9 away.
Good double by Akiko. I think he should have thought about it more.
Chris Trencher would have passed.
I'll defer to him.
Chris says thin take at best.
Yeah. I'll defer to Chris.
I mean, 3 away is not much worse than 4 away, but
I would hit
962. So it's a small pass. Yeah, he was saying 6-3, 5-3, double 3, double 4, also double 6.
Yeah.
Double 2s.
Yeah, but a lot of the positions when you have the 20-pointer takes, like those.
They are, but
those
when you have
positions-
too much of a racing deficit and there's an additional outfield point made as opposed to just the 8-point, when you have the 8-point and the 7-point, you can clear safely with 6-5. Whereas if it's just the 8-point, you couldn't. So there are additional market losers. I tell people everyone's a market loser in my book. Ooh, look at this. Now she's 4 away. But with such a lead, she might not double so aggressively, depending on what he rolls. 4-3.
Not a cube yet.
At this score, she's thinking about it.
She doesn't have. She's got
9 in the zone is pretty good.
Oh.
But he has the 3-point, and the bar point, which is good. Now the checker on the 4-point is not as bad as if it were on the 5-point. So if Red's checker were on the 20-point rather than the 21, they're more market losers. For example, double 3, double 1, 3-1, and double 4. So now here the double 3 doesn't work. The double 4 works. The double 2 works. There's 6-3 and 5-4 that hit loose. A lot of the 4s will hit loose. 2s hit loose. Yeah, Nick would unlikely have an efficient redouble. What do you think of this, Chris? Would you double here as Akiko leading 4 away, 9 away? You know, I had dinner with Akiko the other night. Just a wonderful person. And it's like you look at her composure. When you look at her, you can't tell if she's winning or she's losing. She always has a smile on her face. She's thinking. Just a good person. That's how Japanese are in general. It's like they're very professional.
I love Japan.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow. Strong. I wouldn't have sent that, but I respect it. Wow.
6-3 is going to hit loose.
Okay.
Trying to win the match right here.
Wow.
Nick's looking for a 4. Double 2. 6-1's no good. Kiko's looking to cover. 3-2. The 2 covers. 3 comes down. It does leave a double 5.
Oh.
3-1, no. Kiko's in the driver's seat. 6-3. Play at least 1 to the bar point. and maybe step up. This is something called blitz connectivity. So she's trying to blitz, but at the same time, she has the back checkers to worry about. Maybe this is good, but you might get the back checkers stuck. It does block the double 5, though, which is nice. 4-1, no.
Wow.
4-1.
Akiko's cube action in this match has been pretty amazing with the redouble when she was down 0-4 and now here being 4 away.
I think I might play 20 to the 20 point and 10-9.
So I think she's proving that she's a superior player with her cube action, no doubt.
Do this. This avoids the double 5. Creates another builder for the 2 point. Double 3, no good. 6-1. See, here's the thing. Now the back checker is getting a little bit stuck.
The back checker is going to be just fine.
I've seen things like double 5, double 6.
But she's got plenty of rolls to compensate for that.
But while she's making her board, that back checker is going to still be there. So ultimately,
this one doesn't do anything.
If she's going to do something like that, I'd probably just play it to 7. But
I don't know the reason for that play.
Trying to make 3s and 2s step up if they're not working.
Okay, so he's got a 2.
3-2 comes in, so now 4s, 5s, and 6s. See there, 4s, 5s, and 6s hit, and 2s and 3s step up. So there's the 5. Oh, she's not going to hit. Okay, makes the 5-point board. Now if Nick rolls a 2,
wow,
back in it.
And now
see, this is where the back checker starts getting stuck. It's like when you played 10 billion games like I do. You see?
Okay, so this
so
is a good
3
roll.
in and 2 up.
Yes, this is a very good roll for Akiko.
Now she's not happy that Nick owns the cube.
No, that was a great roll. I mean, she
She
still
ha-
has high gammon chances.
But she has work to do now.
She's got work to do.
Double 5.
Ooh, this is tough. I'm not so sure. I wouldn't do it right away. I know you want to get out of there, but you don't want to lose a gammon. But
don't do that, then what?
Okay, fine. Yeah.
Trying to get out now. 6-4, great roll.
Run, yeah.
Looking for 4, double 2, or 3-1. 14 numbers to hit. 5-1.
Oof, it's a big miss.
My friend Bob Glass used to say, how's the misses? 2-1, great roll, safeties.
So gammon chances are very low, I think. Probably like 8%.
Makes the 5 point. Oh, no, I don't think you need to do that.
He's just trying to save the gammon. He's not thinking about anything else.
But you're going to save the gammon anyway.
Yeah. Unless she just rolls freakishly.
4-1.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris Trencher would have played the 24-20 there. So double 4 now. You just stay back. Make 2 interboard points.
24.
I think no, this was earlier.
Oh.
So he's trying to play for the race in case he rolls a double 6 after she clears here. Now he has more checkers born in already. So if he rolls if he rolls big doubles, that worked out better.
Did anybody say if her cube was a cube?
No.
Yeah, her cube was very interesting.
5-2. So I guess I slot the 2 point. Fill in the gap. Six, 4. 2 crossovers. So, barring a miracle, Akiko is going to get to 2 away.
Nick was up 4-0.
Yeah. Scored 11 straight points.
11 straight, starting with
8 in one game.
8 in one game.
Yeah. If he keeps rolling double 5s, he might lose a gammon. No, that saved the gammon. 1, 2, 3, 4. Six, 5, not bad. Still possible.
Yeah.
Ooh. Moves a lot of freight. Oh, there was an extra checker there.
Yeah.
Okay. 6-2. Guess I just play 5-3.
You know what he's praying for?
4-3. The 4 is easy. Five, 2.
He needs 3 doubles.
I think I play 6-4. That way a 2 that misses fills in the gap. Here, if she rolls a 5 or a 4, it's good because she can bear off with the other checker. Double 2.
2 off.
2 off. Not the right
Okay.
double.
There's some chances.
7 checkers to 5.
Ooh,
Akiko's a big
okay.
favorite here.
He
Nick's
doesn't
gonna
hold
need a
the
double. So he has an odd checker. He's gonna need a double and a miss by her. That's Jin.
Okay. Wow.
All right, Akiko goes to 2 away.
Close to getting a gammon if he didn't make the 23. Double 5s, I guess, was a very good gammon saving roll for him.
Yep. Any more matches before the dinner break? Thank you for asking. Dice Man USA is in the chat, and he's one of the sponsors of the tournament. Thank you very much, Dice Man USA. We've got a Super Jackpot match right now.
Dice Man USA.
We may have another Super Jackpot match immediately after. There is not a formal dinner break here tonight. So I might stream another jackpot match and make it an early night. For me, there's some doubles afterwards. Five, 4 will hit. Let you carry on. I'll be right back.
All right.
See who's in the chat.
Japanese are professional humans.
They are.
Okay. Puppy paws. Two, 3. Maybe go 6-3 or 23-20. Sure. He's thinking about a cube. It's just so easy for her to take this cube. I wouldn't give my opponent such an easy opportunity to win the match and send this cube here. It's not a very gammonish position. So I don't think this is a double. I actually think it's a mistake. Okay, he's not sending. 2-4. Maybe hit and come down like 6-2. I don't like this. You got it leaving a double shot. It's just your 8 point was a good priming point. Like, why would you break that? I don't like this play. She's gonna hit. Four, 3 will anchor. I don't know what else you could think about doing here. Like, yeah. Double here for Nick, says Chris Trencher. Okay. What? I don't know what you would be thinking about here. Okay. 5-1. Three one makes it 5. Akiko is just very comfortable here. No frets. 5-4. That's an illegal play. She catches it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
5-4. Okay. It's one of them boring holding games. 6-1 is a good roll. Clears the 14. 6-4. Probably 2 down. The races looks like it's kind of close. This game is probably just going to roll on till the end. Akiko's not going to send the cube anytime soon. I don't really think it matters what you do here. Sure. Sure. Four one, just come down. Yeah, no, she's got 5 checkers on the 13. She wants to get it to 4 checkers on the 13. So if she rolls doubles, she come down with all of them. 4-1 is meh. Maybe you make the 2 point. Sure. He's just praying for double sixes. She wants to keep spared on the 8 point, so she didn't come inside. Nick is just praying for doubles, and not that one. That's the worst out of all the doubles he could get, because now it's just inside, and he's got to break the 5 point. And so now, if Nick ever gets a shot to hit blue, it's not going to be very effective. Akiko is very comfortable with this lead and in this position. In her turtleneck, just warm and comfortable. 4-2 is ugly. These 4s are really killing. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, so he's going to exploit blues in her board. And that doesn't hit. Just make the 3 point.
Oh, Gigi says hello. She's on her way here.
Gigi. Okay. Yeah, okay.
This keeps the spares.
This keeps the spares. No more blots in the inner board. I would just go 6. Yeah, I would go 6-3. Okay. What does red want? Double sixes. 5-4. I think he's got to come clear that blot.
He's waiting for the Mashiach.
And go 10-6. No, I would go 10-6.
Yep.
That's probably a misplay. We'll see if it comes back to bite him. Maybe not. Okay, so now she...
Good roll, puts a spare on the 6. It's always useful to have a spare on the 6. It helps you swallow your bad rolls. Double 3,
Ooh,
okay.
Double 3, strong roll.
He's leading in the race.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the right play. It's a beautiful roll.
479. Right. 50, 63, 90,
Wow.
396, 104. 89. 15.
I think you slot the 4 and make the 2. Or you could do this. I don't think it's a big deal.
He's up by 8 raw pips, but he has wastage. So, you know what wastage is for the novice viewers?
You got those extra spare checkers.
When you have checkers deep in your board, once you ultimately get to the bear off, you're going to waste pips. So instead of bearing off a 6, when you roll a 6, you're only going to get 4 out of it, for example.
So if she's only 8 pips behind, she's going to take it?
I think it's 8 pips. You can take pretty deep here in a non-gammonish position. Let's check. 50, 83, 89, 95, 97, right?
She'll take it within the next 30 seconds?
40, 50, 60, 74, 79 to 97.
Oh.
This is...
18. You said 79 to 80? Oh, 8. Wow. So, and she puts it in the computer. And take it.
If she passes, he gets to 8 away. If she takes and loses, he gets to 7 away. Again, not much better than 8 away. However, if she takes and wins, it's a big gain, right? So you say, what's the risk and what's the gain? Not a lot of gammons, not a lot of risk giving that extra point, but a lot of gain.
There's no gammons.
Well, I've seen things happen.
You seen a gammon in this? No.
You play enough, you'll see things happen.
Ooh.
She passed.
That's got to be.
I think I would have taken that.
That's got to be a blunder.
I don't know about blunder, but
if it's only 8 pips, it's a blunder. Plus, red had wastage, so if the count was only 8 pips behind, it's a huge mistake to drop that cube. Maybe she didn't count it correctly.
So for the viewers, we've got the brackets here. So let's see what's going on. Oh, this is the main.
That's the Masters.
Oh, this is the Masters. Yeah, thank you. Look at the super jackpot. Thank you. So
okay.
Dana Nazarian beat Michael Komisak, and all the other ones are being played. The winner of this plays the winner of John Rockwell and Zafer Yasa.
6-3. Question is, do you do 2 down or come out with 1? Or okay.
He's
now,
playing aggressive.
Stripping the midpoint early. Double 6 is good.
Okay, that's good. Makes the 5 in the bar. It's actually a commanding position. Hard to double as the leader in this type of position. Wow, I think you step up to the 24.
Yeah, 23.
To the 23, correct.
Wow, a good return, good response to Joker after Joker.
Another one.
This is bad.
This virtually
this
forced.
Could be a double for red.
Well,
red has a lot of
yeah,
good
because of
rolls here.
awkward.
He just sends it. Yeah, this is a good double. I think it's a pass at this score. Why would you risk it? It's tough to get out of there if you're blue. You're gonna get stuck back there. You could get hit with the 6.
Are there a lot of gammons?
There's some.
Gammon is good at 8 away.
Yeah.
It gets you to 4 away. Gets you to the 4-way, 2-way score.
I'm pretty sure that. Are you putting in her last?
No,
decision?
I'll put in this one.
Oh. This has got to be a drop, I think, just because of the score. Like, if it was an even score, maybe. Oh, she takes. Okay.
She takes.
She's more likely to be right than me. By a lot. 5-2 is nothing special. Go 13-8 and maybe 7-5.
Oh, that was borderline 1.003 pass on plus. So not an error.
So I would leave the checker on the 10 point. I wouldn't move that checker. I would if she rolls a 3-6, whatever, She doesn't.
Was it 18 pips? Okay, it was 18 pips.
Oh, the race was 18?
Yeah, I was off by 10. What's 10 pips between friends, Chris?
Wow. Okay. Yeah, this is showing that the double was probably more a pass because blue is gonna crunch if she didn't get that back checker out. And now this is a beautiful roll for red, and red's gonna win this game. And the question is, if red can win, how can red win a gammon? It's by
Hitting a
closing
shot
out blue
like that.
Oof.
Oh, that was
Oof. Joker
all right.
roll.
Looking for even
Sixes
numbers.
hit, 2s and 4s. She's red's most likely gonna hit.
4-2.
And make a 6 prime. Ooh.
Or maybe hit and split.
I think you make the 9 because those checkers on the 23 point will get out.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I might
2s, 5s,
just
and
split.
6s all
I
come
might.
out. And if you don't roll a 2, 5, and 6, you can make your inner board.
The benefit of splitting is you get double shots on the other one.
Mm.
You can get counter prime this way.
Oh, well, he's got a shot anyway. Wow.
So if he doesn't roll there 25% of the time, he doesn't get one out like that.
4-1's a terrible roll.
See, they're the quarter of the numbers don't get out.
Wow. So here,
maybe break the bar point.
I might go 4-3 and 5-1. As crazy as that sounds, I would always consider that. I would try to keep as much as my prime as possible.
That's an interesting play.
Because if you do this, yeah, you got to go inside and kind of lose your prime structure. Let's see.
Oh, she says get closer to the microphone, please. 3-2, good roll. And lift.
Yeah, he should have spent more time on that 4-1.
Good roll.
5-2, okay.
Yeah, I don't think I would have broken the 8 point to hit. Looking for a 4 out. There, that's a great roll.
Wow, I think Nick
these are the variations.
4-1 was a crazy roll.
3-1. Now Akiko just needs to bring it home.
Ooh.
6 is forced, and then she'll play 6-5. Looking to dodge a 2, double 1, or 6-1, 14 numbers.
Ooh.
Double 3.
Wow.
So the issue with Akiko is now she owns the cube, but it's dead. So normally in a money game, if you own a 2 cube, you could redouble later. But here she cannot. She must play to the end. 6-2. Okay, so doesn't want to hit. Doesn't need a gammon. Maybe she should. Maybe she wants to hit. I don't think I would hit here. So it's going to the ace point.
Hitting gives red more time to keep the structure, keep that anchor on the 23 point. I don't think you hit either. I think the 4-1 that red rolled was the critical play that he should have spent more time on. And the 4-2 as well. The question was whether he made the 9.6 prime or split with the back checkered. So he had some difficult positions, and he didn't take as much time as he needed to. He still has 16 minutes on his clock, and he rushed it, and now he might lose the match.
Oh.
She's just thinking to hit or not to hit. I don't see why you should hit. I think hitting actually gives red a more flexible game. Because you know red's playing until the very end. So if you don't hit and red rolls like a double 6, red's timing is going to get messed up quickly. If you do hit, red rolls double 6, red has better timing. Same thing with double 5. And why should you hit? If the gammons don't matter, why is hitting a good thing? So I don't think there's any reason to hit.
Yeah, Chris Trencher says no reason to hit here.
Yeah. So
she can enter if she hits. He can enter on the 4 point, and then he rolls like a double 6. he gets a double shot. Okay, so cover and 18-13.
2-1. I think you make the 4.
Make the 4. I think so.
Yeah. Now the only bad roll is 6-4 for blue. 6-4 will cause problems. 5-1. You slot the bar. Okay. She wants like a double 2.
5-4
is not
clears.
a good roll.
Play the 2-point.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a good roll. Doesn't even take any checkers off. Moves a lot of freight.
5-1, and this shows why it was right for blue not to hit. If blue hit, red would still have a checker back there.
Or 2 shot. Now 2 shot, and he's got 3s and 1s, different numbers to cover. 3-2 hits and covers.
Wow.
New favorite.
That's backgammon.
Akiko was gonna win the match. Akiko could still win from here if she rolls a quick 6, especially double 6. Once he opens the board, especially because that spare is on the 2-point. Not a great place.
Red has been facing a lot of struggles since being up 4-0, and now red can take a sigh of relief. And now maybe the tide will change and momentum will shift.
Forgot to hit the clock the last time, but shouldn't be an issue. Oh,
I don't know about that.
Trying to keep the board longer with the 6 up.
Okay.
With a 6-2, 6-1 keeps the board.
Okay, just one off. Yeah, well, red's a, I don't know, 85%, 90%.
Yeah.
100%.
99%. Well, if she rolls a quick double 6 or even a double 5, nope.
Okay. Wow. Back against the ropes.
Uh-oh.
And
it's a good thing she's born to check her off.
He performed Nick Maffeo from California, United States of America.
There's a double 5. I think it's gin anyway.
Yep. Okay. Wow. All right. More BG. Her expression does not change.
6 away, 2 away.
That's the cruel part of backgammon. The second you win, you're about to win. Wow. And Akiko's hair is the same color as if you were to blend these checkers.
It matches her checkers.
The blend of red and blue is purple.
That's why we put her on the blue.
Yeah, it's just the
blue checkers. Yeah.
All right.
7. There you go.
This is interesting. So blue's gonna send a double.
You're right back.
Okay. Six, 5. All right. Nick is wearing an Adidas hat. Sponsored by Adidas. 2-3. Nothing special. Okay. A little loose. Ooh, that's gonna hit. Ooh, so many options. So many options. And they're all good. What's the best? Maybe you switch and hit on the ace. Yeah. Maybe you just hit out there and step up or come down. Yeah. That's great too. Wow. What a roll that was. And I think maybe the 2-3 was a little too loose that red played. 2-1 is a hit. Strong hit. Very good roll. 4-3 makes an anchor. Okay, she's relieved that she has an anchor because now she eliminates Red's aim to send an opportunistic cube, which is not going to happen in this position. Red rolls a 5-2, which is a dud. I don't know what to do here. Maybe you go 10-3. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. 4-3 will make the bar. Red's a big favorite to win this game, I think. Probably like 65, 68%. Sorry, blue I meant. Blue's a 5. Yeah, blue's a favorite to win this game. But blue will not send the cube because of the score. Okay, you could hit 2 and switch. You can make the 5-point. You can do a lot. And then maybe make the 5, or maybe just hit switch on the ace. Yeah, I would do this. Because, you know, red might fan, and you could still probably blitz. 1-2, okay. Two. Do you clear the anchor? Yeah, I don't think there's much risk to this because you have such a strong inner board and red has 2 checkers back there. It's probably a safe time to do that. 3-2 is another dud. Maybe I think you have to hit. It's uncomfortable, but you got to go 6-4, 11-8. It's or you step up. This is a very difficult roll, and he should finally take some time on a play for once. He doesn't take much time on his difficult rolls. The question is, do you step up with the 3? And the other question is, is hitting a must? Because if you don't hit, what do you do? Just do that? That's gross. How do you win the game? How are you going to win this game? That's a very weak play. See, 5-1, if red stepped up with a 3, red would have been safe with this roll. And now blue is like a 78%, maybe 80% favorite to win this game. But still not going to send a cube because of the score. 2-3 cleanup. I wouldn't do. Okay, yes, there's 2 blots in red's inner board, so sure, play loose as you want. Indirect shot. Yeah. So I think red made some mistakes in this game. Played very stiff with like stacking checkers on the 8-point, not stepping up with back checkers. Like you, in a situation like this, you got to make some uncomfortable plays and hope that they work instead of just playing stiff. When you play stiff, you just end up praying for double 6s at the end of the game. So 6-5, and now the red's paying the price for the way he played throughout this game, and it's a critical game. So if you do this, you don't have an anchor, and it's a very strong board. So yeah, red's just screwed either way. It's just a consequence of playing the way red played this game. For 4-2, you can make the 9-point. Beautiful. Or leave no shots and do that. Both are good. Yeah, I'd probably make the 9-point. It's easier to clear your midpoint. Yeah. And if he rolls a 6-3, there's return shots. 5-1. You can slot. I don't know why you wouldn't slot the 5 point there. Why would you slot the ace point instead of the 5 point? Double ace, strong roll, make the bar, switch to the 8 point. And in this position, I think blue is 85% gonna win. 3-6 can hit. Oof. Okay. So if you don't hit, how are you gonna win the game? You didn't spend more than 10 seconds there. So on a super jack, this is a $1,200 entry tournament. It's a 13-point match. You got all this time on the clock. You can use the time, and instead, Look how much time Akiko has left. 3 minutes, and she's known as one of the best players in the world. That should be a signal to Mr. Maffeo. Yeah, how's red going to win this game? And blue's not going to send the cube because blue can just win a gammon without sending it and win the match. 6-2. So it just bad. It just gets worse and worse for red here because red's going to crunch and blue is not going to send the cube. Blue's just going to try to get a non-doubled gammon. Right, and if she doesn't get the gammon, it's Crawford. So blue's been comfortable all game here. Okay, interesting roll. That changes things. So Akiko could just think about a cube here. She's going to think about it. She may just be able to, because the gammon chances are now eliminated, not fully, but mainly eliminated because red's checkers are no longer all the way on the 24 point. She's, you know, way ahead in the race, enough ahead in the race to 30. Well, 30. Actually, I think the race might be a little too close to send it. I think blue is ahead by like 8 or 7 or 8 pips is my guess. Okay. Don't send it. 5-4. I would clear the 7. Yeah, in case you roll doubles, you can clear both of those points. He's praying for double 6. 5-4. The question is, do you run? And he runs instantly. Wow. Okay, Akiko is thinking about the cube, but I don't. If she wasn't going to double last roll, you know, she rolled a 9 and he rolled a 9, so the pip count is the same. And gammons don't add any value if she sends a cube here because she's only 2 away. So using her logic, she will not double here because she did not double last roll. 3-4. Oof. Okay. Yeah. Beautiful. Give a double 4. She could have made the 4 point, but yeah, this is obviously the right play, and he's praying for double 4. Does not get it, and she could double, or she could just play for a gammon. She doesn't really have anti-jokers, and that closes up the board, and she's going to play for a gammon. Yeah. Wow. I wasn't sure if he should have run off that anchor. I wasn't sure. He didn't take any time on that play either. He just ran off. 6-4, and that's probably just 1 point. This is like 2% gammon, like 3% gammon. Just send, yeah. You could send the cube or you can't. You don't send. It does not a mistake either way. If he just rolls 2-1 for the rest of the game.
Oh, the cube has not been turned?
No, but there were some interesting options. Now she's going to send the, or you know, why not? We'll try to roll double 6 3 times in a row. Okay. Wow. Well, I think Nick played a very stiff game and gave up a lot of equity in this game by playing stiff backgammon. And Akiko is one of the best players in the world. And if you don't play your best against one of the best players in the world, this is what happens. You get 7 to 12. Crawford game. And she was down 0-4. Six, you probably. Oh no, I wouldn't do that. Double threes. Probably make the 3-point. Okay, strong play. For 2, you can make the 9. And once again, blue is a favorite in this game. Just like that. And, ooh, this is tough. This is tough. Okay. It's just a stiff position for blue. Not much you can do here for red. 6-2. Maybe you slot 2 points, your 2-point and your 4-point, or you can like split 24 to 22, and just maximize ways to hit, or do that. Sure, but you're just gonna get hit. 4-1. Ooh, okay,
That's a
smart.
hit.
Hmm. 3-1. I would step up. 23 to 22. I wouldn't do that. It's just too stiff. And you're not under any serious threat. She has no inner board, and well, it kind of paid off then. Yeah, the bad play was rewarded there. 5-4. You make the 4-point. Or you could slot the 4-point. Sure. (5-2) is a terrible roll. You could play to the ace. You could play 18 to 11, which is scary. You could also go like 6-1, 6-4. I wouldn't do this. Yeah, you just got to make a really ugly play here, I think. Yeah. I think you have to go 6-1, and then the question is, what do you do for the 2? Do you do this? I would do this. Yeah. And he hits with, oh, that's a joker. Joker. He's feeling good. That was a good roll. 3-5 is a meh. And now red wants the double 5s. Or double 6. Or 5-3 or 6-3. Double ace will switch and go up to the 20-point. So you go 4-3 with 2 and 21-20 with 2. There's no other play. Like if you go 6-3, where's your last one? And you don't need to keep your anchor on the 21 point. You can step up. I think. Because I don't like this because your last one is, you could go 21-20. You're not worried about getting gammoned. This, whatever. 4-1.
Need some company?
Yeah. How are you?
Good.
Good.
How about yourself?
Feeling good.
Haven't seen you since last tournament.
I know. I went to New Orleans. And I went to Monte Carlo. That's it though. Fours. Oh, so you missed some cool cube decisions in this game. Akiko was down 0-4, and then she redoubled and went up 8-4. Okay. Double threes. Make the bar. Sure. Wow. Red rolled the double twos, and that was a super joker, and red's back in it. Okay. A lot of pointing numbers. And even if you don't point, you can hit loose. Blue does not have a strong inner board. This will hit loose, and the question is, do you lift or do you split? Yeah, I think that. I don't know about that.
No, I would.
Blue is a blot.
Doesn't care about gammons.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
But there's no good six.
I would have left two covers and.
Yeah. There's no good six here. Blue could lose a gammon in this game. There's gammons, and gammons matter here when you're 6 away. So 6-4 would be 6-3 is going to hit and go 9-6. Yeah, and if Akiko fans here, there's substantial gammon percentage.
I'm assuming this is Crawford game.
This is Crawford game. Okay, so she fans. Red can probably win gammon like 35% or like 30%. That's gonna cover.
Perfect
and hit.
number.
So there you go. I think this is like 40% gammon almost.
It's more than that with the men in the outfield. It's more than 50%, assuming that she doesn't manage to come in and anchor.
Right.
Which looking, unlikely at this point.
Wow. Okay. This was an interesting game. Akiko rolled 5-2, which was a very ugly 5-2, and red rolled double twos, and so this was a game where the dice controlled this game.
Yeah, I don't know if you know Nick, but he is an old-time player. He goes back to the 1970s.
Oh, wow.
He was kind of inactive for a while, busy with life, but he's been back. I've seen him, a few of these tournaments lately, and great guy, and had certainly back, in the 70s and early 80s, had a reputation as one of the best players in California back then.
Sweet.
And he was a roommate of another guy named Nick, and because there were two Nicks, they started calling them Nick and Knack. And so, Knack Ballard was his roommate.
I've been critical of his clock usage. He's had some really difficult plays, and he didn't use much clock, and kind of got burned for it, I think. But he's
now. This is his double twos.
Yeah.
So I don't see what really he's thinking about. He's going to take one checker off and do that. Yeah.
So gammons are still probably around 50%. Ooh.
Well, that helped. So let's see. He's got 26, 30, 32, 33. Needs 33 pips, but 10 crossovers. Oh.
Yeah, so saving a gammon here is so big for Akiko because otherwise, if you won a gammon, he'd be 4 away, and he could win the match next game. So she's going to stave the gammon most likely, and he's going to have to fight.
Well, I just came from a match where I was up 10-1 and then 12. Oh, my.
Wow. 5 crossovers versus 5. Okay. There's no gammon. 0%.
No, there's some percent.
How?
He rolls another set. She rolls double fives.
Double fives, you're right. Oh.
Hello.
Wow. Okay. This has been a fun match.
Yeah, anyway, so I went from 12-6 Crawford to losing the match. 2 games.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Both, free takes and
2 games?
2 games, yeah, and basically never moved again either game.
Oof.
Actually, no, that's true. The second game, I rolled a super joker, and I had the game absolutely won. I mean, the only thing you could possibly roll was double ones. And then he gammoned me.
All right, send the cue.
And yeah, this is a score where she has a free take because winning a 2-point game, he'd still need to win 2 more games, presumably, whereas if he won a 1-point game, he'd still need to win 2 more games.
So do you make the 2-point or just bring 4 down?
I bring 4 down.
Yeah. All right. You would like to roll like double ace, 5-4. I think you run from the back. I don't like this because they still have 2 back checkers. 6-1 is a very bad roll for Akiko. With 5-4 in the last roll, I would have ran.
I would have done what she had so many men in the zone that she'd love to go after that one man, and this way, you know, he was hoping to just build a prime against that one checker. And
6-4 will point on ahead, and he's secretly hoping she rolls double 6s. 5-4 is gonna hit. Ooh, maybe not hit. Okay, hit. She did. Akiko didn't think about covering the 2-point.
Yeah, well, hitting is pretty clear.
Nick's going all out. 3-1. Wow. Okay, so blue has 4 blots, and it's kind of, things can get ugly this way. 3-6 is gonna hit on the 3-point. Yeah. So blue has 4 blots, no inner points. Like, this could get dangerous for blue. 5-2. So Akiko still has 4 blots that she's playing with, and Nick is going to be ultra aggressive on this next roll.
I assume she'll go to the 11-point, but generally better in situations like this to stay as far back as possible.
Ooh, lots of options here. You can make the 5-point, you can hit and cover the 3-point, you can hit the 23-point. You can.
I would hit and cover, hit the 5-point and cover, but.
Or you could make the 5-point. You already got 4 checkers back. Yeah, I think this is the right play because you have 4 checkers back. You want to be pure. Otherwise, if you hit and cover with 4 checkers back, Akiko will eventually land and make her way around. I think
yeah, you've convinced me. I would switch to this.
This is the pure play, and when you're down in the race, you play pure, and 4-3 is a beautiful roll. I think I make a cover the 2, but I'm not sure. Because if you double hit and then you get hit from the bar, you're back to the problem you were just at. Okay, I wasn't sure about this. I don't know. I think I covered.
I would. My inclination would be to do what she did and hit 2 men.
Oh. Okay. Well, red's gonna play a back game, and this will be a long back game. And Nick's priority is to just maximize his timing to play a back game.
Yeah, I think this is right. That way she's got builders for both the 4 and 5. I don't like this. She'd be leaving double 5s, but I don't think she needs to worry about that. Especially now when he's got 6 men back at this point.
I think the double hit was wrong because now Nick is more in position to play a well-timed back game. And whereas if Akiko just hit 1 checker and covered her 2-point, she's still way ahead in the race, and Nick's back game has worse timing. So I think but she doesn't have so much time on her clock, so maybe that's why she didn't take more time to think about it. But I think it was the wrong play, in my opinion. Because Nick has timing to do all this stuff. He doesn't really care if she points on him right here. And I think Akiko will hit loose on the 5-point. Yeah. She would love to make her 5-point, and if she gets hit, she's okay. 3-6 is a pretty bad roll.
Gets out, comes in and gets
But
out.
he would have liked to hit. 4-2. Akiko will make her 5 point, and yeah, you have to make the 5 point here, and then just go 10-6. Okay, or 6-2. I don't know. I would go 10-6. 6-3. You probably just go to the bar. He could shift and start playing a 3-4 back game and go 24-21.
Might not be a bad idea here. His timing is not.
Yeah. Okay. Smart. I think that's smart. Akiko's running out of time. She would love to just win this game. Nick needs to sit. Okay, that's gonna cost him. Because now Akiko is easier to come home. And that's a great roll. Yeah, Nick needs to sit here. Okay. Okay, I would
come in on the 3 and slot the 4.
Yeah, same. 5-2. The 5 is awkward because you got to go there. Yep, the 5 is forced. Okay. Nick would like to roll like a 3-4 or any 6 or 5. 2-1 is good. Yeah. And then just go 8-7. Yeah. Okay, there's some shot numbers. I think 5-3 is one of them. 6-4 leaves a shot. 6-4 is a yeah. This is a double shot. And if red hits, there's not that many gammons. Not really. So.
Well, if red hits,
No
red
hit.
hasn't necessarily won.
Yeah.
So
Now, Akiko's bad numbers are like 6-5, double 4s, double 5. She's got like 3 or 4 really bad
I don't
numbers.
know if I'd shift points here like that. I think I'd just slot the 1 and bring a man in. Yeah.
5-4. This is a bad roll. I think you clear the 6 point. You're. Oof! Wow, this is a terrible roll. And now there's 21, 23 numbers that hit. That's a hit. Wow, what a game. Yeah, I think the double hit with 3-4 by Akiko cost her. Nick's back game was timed well and paid off, but there's a lot of game left. Akiko has 43 seconds.
Luckily, this is not a situation where she has to think a lot.
Yeah. 4s and 8s. Oh,
cocked.
Coccolini. No 4. Well, what do you do here? You just go 11-8. Oh man, maybe you go 20. Oh no.
No, it duplicates 1s. And...
Oh, I don't know about that. I might have split from the 22.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay. 20 shots. Oh. Wow. Akiko's been so close to winning this match like a bunch of times, not just this game, but a couple games ago.
Well, if she loses this game, it's very unlikely that she's going to get gammoned.
Yeah.
And right now,
No,
she's not even that big an
3-2.
underdog with the open 3.
Oh, wow. Joker roll. Doesn't it? What do you do here? Maybe you just make the 8 point. You go 18-8. You got plenty of checkers back there. You got good coverage. You don't want to play inside, yeah. Now, Akiko wants to roll double sixes again. 6-3 works.
27 numbers.
27 numbers. It's so Akiko has an anti-joker and it's 3-2 from the bar. I think you go 16-11. If she rolls 3-6, you got good coverage that way. Because if you go 15-10, the coverage isn't as good if Nick rolls a 3-6 or if Akiko rolls 3-6. So no, this is the wrong play. I would go to the 11 point in case she rolls 3-6. Okay, double fives will close out. 6-2.
I think you should just run out at this point.
I would keep the back checker there in case she rolls a 3-2, because you could get a gammon hitting that checker. If she rolls 3-2, okay. Six, 4, not great. Maybe you got to run from the back. Yeah, yeah. Wow. And now Nick is a 78% favorite, according to my calculations. 83%.
It's probably close to.
Oh, 3-4.
There you go.
She's
All
got
right.
the 3-4 3 times. Okay, 7s and 1s. Otherwise, this game is most likely over. He got the 1, and he's going to close out. Okay, that's it. It's going to be 10-12 post Crawford. Wow. Nick is ever since you sat down and said he used to be one of the best players, he's proven it. Before you came, he was just off the rails losing it. And Akiko is now with 43 seconds. She's going to have to play at least one more game. Wow. Yeah, she's drinking her Diet Coke. She needs that sugar and relaxation to ease the tension.
Ooh, not a good roll.
Wow. This has been a crazy match. 6-4. Okay, there's some shots. There's about 5 to 7 shots here, I think. That's one of them. 4-1 and all 5s. 13 shots. Boom. No.
Wrong 5.
Now 6-5, 6-4, 5-4, all leave shots, and no, it's not a shot. Okay, so probably no game. Okay. Only bad roll is double 4 and
Whoops, that doesn't look right. That looks a little better.
yeah, this way double 4 will get a checker off.
A double 4 and double 3. And 4-3.
Wow.
5-3. Yeah, the other way was pretty bad. Oh, 5-3. Sorry.
This is a marathon of a match. And I don't think they've taken one break. And neither have I. My eyes are starting to hurt.
Jake has the best stories. Continue your story, Jake. Oh, you did.
Okay. This is an epic match.
And that was Marianne Meese who made that comment. And Marianne, hi. Haven't seen you in a long time.
Oh, he did touch the cube. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, again, she has a free take because there's no difference effectively between 11 and 12. The only thing that cost would be the free drop. So unless she gets gammoned here, he's still got to win 2 games.
Akiko has 41 seconds. Double 6 is nothing special. Akiko would like to unstack her midpoint. Instead, she comes around and she's vulnerable to 6-3, 5-3, double 3s. 6-5. I think you got to make the bar, yeah. And you don't love it because now the window of contact has shrunk, but you got to do it and hope that you roll double 5 at some point or something like that. And the race, you know, red rolled double 6 the last roll, so Nick actually might be ahead in the race.
13 pips, so this is clearly right, yeah.
Okay, so he's up 13. 6-5. This will be a holding game. No, you don't volunteer. It's 4-2. Three, okay. She likes to have 4 on the midpoint. 6-2. I think you just slot 2 points, or you can just come down with 2. I don't think it's a big deal either way. You'll eventually have to do one of those things, either way. No, you would slot the 3.
I would not.
This is the wrong play, but it's not going to be a big deal because this is just a holding game.
I don't think he realizes how close the race is.
And it's just a bad play for bearing off.
That's just a bad play.
He'll make the 5 point. Or not. Okay, that also doesn't make sense. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Okay, let's see if he can do the same thing. Double 3s is a good response. Whether you keep the checkers on the 18 or not is really inconsequential. The odds that Akiko will leave a shot off her 8 point are slim to none. So you just got to race. This is just a race, and it's nothing else. Yeah. That's the right.
It's only a 5 pip difference at this point.
This is a race, and it's all coming down to the dice. There's very little skill left in this game.
I would maybe, instead of doing this, I might have played 15, 12, and 10.
I think going
just spreading all his checkers out.
I think it's this makes good use of your 6s now. 6s go in your. Oh wow.
Well, you'd have a good 6 the other way.
Well, you would only need a 4 to go. That's that might. I think Akiko is heavy favorite. Wow, double 3s again. How would Yep. Oh wow! Double fives, double six, and when you're racing and your opponent rolls that, you're gonna lose, despite rolling double threes. Wow! What a match! What a match! Akiko rolled.
This
double
is
five,
getting to
double
be
five, double
pretty
six, double
convincing.
three. Wow. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. When after Nick rolled 6-5, he was up 13 pips. All right. Nope. GG. That was a pretty amazing match. Great match. Nick fought hard.
He fought hard, but well, Akiko is finding a way to keep it interesting.
You should have seen her redouble when she was down 4-0. If you're watching the stream, you should rewind to the Akiko's redouble when she was down 0-4. That was the biggest moment of the match. Great match.
Yep.
Oh. A little ways back before all those doubles came, she's like 1 or 2 points away from getting like 6 checkers.
There is, yeah. It's on YouTube.
You know what I'm saying? It seemed like she was pretty strong. It seemed like she was ahead. I don't know if you saw it that way.
After he rolled the double threes, it was only something like 4 pips. So she was certainly ahead and certainly a favorite, but not a big favorite at that point.
Yeah, I guess it could go either way. Like
I mean, and that was, she had just rolled double fives, and then when he rolled the double threes, he was still in the game. But you know, he was, you know, maybe she was a 2-1 favorite at that point.
Was that Dana that was talking?
Him, Alex.
Oh, Alex. Oh, is that the guy who wrote the book here?
No, it's another Alex. His name is up there, Alex Farzan.
Oh, no, I see Dana Nazarian. He's gonna play now.
Yeah.
I need 2 chairs, or I can.
Thank you.
I'm Mark. I met you a long time ago. I forgot your name.
Jake. My name's up there too, over on the right-hand side in the small print.
Oh yes, body by Jake. All right. Jake Jacobs.
Right.
Ed Colony.
Scorecard. Yeah, they're over there, and those waters are for you.
Yeah, they probably do.
Yeah. Mugs, $100. No, $20. Oh.
$20 and it doesn't even come with coffee in it.
Yeah. What do you got? This looks a lot like 501. Who wrote that?
Bill Roberti.
Yeah, Roberti. Yeah, it looks a lot like that.
You mean the format? Because
yeah,
the book is obviously pretty different. This is evidently an annotated match, and 501 was 501 problems. So
I have a hard time going through that, but Bob Stoller says, now take it, go to the first page of the problem, and you write down on this side of the page what you think the answer is, and then, yeah.
I would write it on a piece of paper so that you could go back and do it again.
Divided paper up. So who's the best person to take lessons from? Do you think?
Well, I don't know. I haven't taken lessons from him, but Phil Simborg certainly has a good reputation. I mean, Bill Roberti, who wrote that book 501, does, but I think he's more expensive than Phil.
What do they normally charge? Do you happen to know just
I
approximately?
don't know.
100 an hour, 200
I think Phil might. Well, I'm not sure. Bill used to charge 200. I don't know what Phil charges. I think he used to charge 100. I don't know what he charges now.
Yeah. Well, with everything going up, you know.
Yeah.
Cost of everything.
Yeah, I used to charge 100, but that was 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Can you take a look to see if that's
Not a problem. So.
Now McGrill used to charge 200 back in the 70s. So.
There you go.
I'm playing with blue checkers, though, not the red.
And I bought Bob Stoller dinner one night. Yeah. At a real nice restaurant in Anchorage.
It's I need to crop it.
His favorite dining spot.
What kind of food?
Oh, they have everything. They have the best steaks around. And Sweet 100. Very nice restaurant.
And then just give me a moment.
And not that bad, too. I mean, I love their starters. Their coconut prawns.
Mm-hmm.
And they take the prawn and they split it, open it up, and then deep fry it, you know. And,
nice.
And with coconut. So.
I'm going to need your help.
And then they cut up their little steaks, little bite-sized pieces, and my wife likes that, and then put the shrimp on it, but not the coconut prawns, just regular shrimp. Deveined and all of that. Fried a little bit, or not fried, but, you know, grilled.
When I cut up like that, and the shrimp cut up like that, it sounds like a teppanyaki.
They don't cut the shrimp up, just the top sirloin, the petite fillet.
Okay.
And then they have a salsa like tomatoes, green peppers, bell peppers, chopped up, and with their sauce. It looks like Thousand Island, but it's not quite. It's got a little bit of a kick to it.
Oh.
Like a chipotle, but it's good. Yeah. No, this being my first tournament, it's a real eye opener. The dice just are not my friends. You know, but that happens, I guess, right? Because that's who I'm playing against, the dice, right?
Please sit on the chair, Matthew.
We'll see what happens with the DMP. Up there in the DMPs that we have, you know, the single elimination with 14 of us, so you're guaranteed 7 games, right?
Oh, you're playing like a round robin.
Yeah, like a round robin. And there I won 7, lost 7. So, you know, go figure, huh? I beat Bob Stoller one time, and that took him out of the running for the Player of the Year.
Ouch.
He will never forgive me for that. I didn't know it at the time.
Everything, these waters are for you. Oh, those are not. Let me get you these waters. But
no cube, no clock.
Thanks. I'm good on the water.
You're good on the water?
Yep.
Oh,
I'm okay. I'm okay too.
Okay, if you need it, it's there. You
All
go
right.
for it. She's
Appreciate it.
Yeah, go ahead and start.
I ran out of time on this last one. Must have been falling asleep.
Well, Akiko almost ran out of time on the last one.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, we're back. We have Dana Nazarian and Matt Soleimani, and this is the Super Jackpot, 13 points, California State Backgammon Championships. And I guess I should say thank you to Candace Mayron, to Pat Gibson, to Frank Talbot, to Cece, and the rest of the staff. Certainly thanks to Alex Eshaghian, who will probably be back here at any moment. This is his stream. I just happen to have been lucky enough to be eliminated, so here I am. Those who are winning are out there playing, and the rest of us are here commentating.
Let me switch with you.
Sure.
Is that looking okay? He knocked the camera, so I had to.
Yeah, I noticed you were fiddling with. I thought it was an LSD flashback, but no, it was just you resetting the board.
So this is round 2 of the Super Jackpot.
He looked and said, "Oh, I've got the 5 to cover, and what should I do with the 3?" But maybe he should have looked at the possibility, at least, of making a 3-point board. I think this is probably right, but he didn't look at that.
Where is everyone watching from? Everyone please hit that like button.
It was not the roll he wanted. This is probably the best of his bad options. And is thinking about hitting off the 4-point here. I think I would just come down. Matt has to clean this up, and hitting and giving him, possible jokers to get back in the game doesn't seem right. Yeah, but 4-6 off the bar, if he had hit, would have been a killer. As it is, it's a terrible roll for Matthew. Do you know Matthew Soleimani?
Yeah,
I've seen him. I don't.
Yeah, young. He just finished high school. Nazarian is Armenian.
1-0.
And he takes this. I think that's a bold take, certainly. The problem is that if he, Alex or Dana rather didn't have any builders, but okay, there was a method in his madness. I would go ahead and make the ace point here, I think.
Guido Morgs, 9166, joining us from the UK, and Bryn Larson from Santa Fe, New Mexico. I've been to Santa Fe. Have you been to Santa Fe before?
I have.
It's beautiful
Just
there.
passing through.
Oh, it's beautiful. They have the Georgia O'Keeffe Museum. Are you familiar with Georgia O'Keeffe?
Not only am I familiar with her, but when we first visited Tucson back in the 1960s, we stayed at a place called the Ghost Ranch Lodge, which is still there, although it's not a lodge anymore. And back in the 1930s, Georgia O'Keeffe was friends with the owners who had opened a hotel or motel in Santa Fe, I guess, and she designed their logo. And then when they moved to Tucson, they brought the logo. So there is a Georgia O'Keeffe logo on Miracle Mile in Tucson at the old Ghost Ranch where we used to stay.
Very good. So she's famous for the flowers, large flowers.
Well, the logo was a white. You've seen the old westerns with the steer's head, the skeleton, with the horns.
Oh, yeah.
And so that on a black background.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very cool looking.
This is a tough 5-1 here. He just played 2 off the 15 point with the 5-1. Tune-up
so that's
cafe.
16 numbers there.
And only one blot.
And only one blot. This is more blots and more numbers, but it's certainly a better position if it works, and it worked.
Hello to Bill Shea joining us in the chat from Legacy Boards.
So I think he just makes the 11 here.
The clock looks slightly out of focus to me. What about you?
Where is the clock? Oh, yeah. Yes, it does. It looks
tiny bit, but still visible. Maybe I'll change it after the match. But I think it's reasonable, though. Or maybe after the game. I'll go monitor that.
the pip count after this play is going to be 115, 116 for red. Not good enough to redouble, but it probably would be if Dana had made the deuce point. This, however, is it's a somewhat dangerous play, but Dana does have a 5-point board, so he, I think, can take the risk and make this play. He needs to get that advanced anchor to stay in this game. I don't think this is a double yet, a redouble, but certainly a good way to win the match. If things go right, if he, okay. It would have been a great roll if Dana had not stepped up. He would have just made the 5-point, and now he's got two choices here. He can hit and play 8-3, or he can make the 5, and that's, I think, what I would do. It's not exactly what he wanted to do, but I think that's what he should do. If Dana doesn't hit, he's in a great position. And if Dana does hit, he's still, he's got angles. Now, Dana's looking at the fact, normally you just go ahead and slot the point you want to make next. But in this case, the race is still close. So Dana plays for the race. It's not really costing him much. In terms of hit equity, that is, and it keeps the race equity. So I think he made the right choice. I think you should save the 5. I guess he's hoping he'll hit the fly shot and not have to worry about lifting. But no fly shots now. I would pick and pass here. Nothing is perfectly safe, and there are some possible gammons here. All right, so Matthew's going to go up 4-1.
Let me refocus the camera. Just take a look at that. The dice are slightly off, and the focus on the clock is slightly off. Is that better?
I think it looks good.
Let me take a look. Yeah, that's better. Okay, yeah, thank you.
Okay, 4-1.
All right, so I think Dana is going to hit here with the 4, and then I would come out with the 6. Matthew is trying to figure out how many shots he's got. Looks like 12, 14. 22, it looks like. And that was 2 of them. I would dupe the 6s. I would use the 5 to cover. It's fewer shots. That's the same number of shots, but it duplicates the 6s. Makes a better board. Wow, that's a great shot. I think Dana had a take there, but it was a bold one, certainly. I think his best play here is to bring the 5 in and the 6 down. I think he stays on the 20 point. Yeah, he's thinking, well, I'm duplicating 2s here, but see, that man on the 20 point isn't as endangered as it might look, because you'd have to break the prime to attack it, unless, of course, he rolls double 4s. Punished in a funny way for that play. Okay, and this is his best number. He's thinking about coming down to the 8 point and giving himself 3 builders, but I think I would just do this. And now I would think about redoubling this. He's down 9 away, 12 away. It's a redouble. And, yep, good. Now, would I take that as Matthew? I think I would be inclined to give it up. But He's got a 5-point board. He's still got a 4 prime at the moment. He's anchored. Trouble is that Dana, probably plays something, let's say he rolls a 6-2 and just brings a man in, and now the 8-point probably gets broken, and Dana still has spare man to play with. Some builders get killed, and yeah, I think this is a give it up. But it would be a lot of fun if he takes, because who knows? We might have a 16 cube in this match. Now he's probably thinking about coming out to the bar, duplicating 6s, but I think I would just bring a man down from the 13. Probably as good as anything. All right, so he makes his bar point. Now that you've got the 21 point, you're not really under the gun as much if you step up to the 20 point. But it is the point that he wants to make next, so he'd be happy to hit loose there.
Fix the focus, it's a little better. Can you tell?
Yeah.
The clock. The clock.
I was practiced up because I went to my optometrist recently.
Okay,
and,
good.
We went through that same thing. Now, which
Okay.
is better, 1 or 2?
Yeah.
he's just going to come out and safety the blot on the 11. This looks pretty solid.
Not so good. It's twice. Can't double yet. Can't cover. Can make the ace point. If he doesn't make the ace point, what does he do?
Actually, my inclination would be to just make the 3-point here.
And
13
then
to 3 twice.
13 to 3. Does leave the double direct shot. Breaks the midpoint.
It does. It just looks solid to me.
Yeah.
You know, it's one of those plays that, you know, I just like the way it looks.
There's
Whereas
this.
any variation doing this, I don't like the way this looks. Well, if you do that, I guess you bring them down to the 8-point.
Yeah.
You know, probably if we put this into XG, I would guess that 11 to 1 twice might well be its, you know, its choice. Whereas, you know, it probably wouldn't like 13 to 3 twice, but I don't know. I like that play. I don't like this play. Matthew doesn't like this roll. 6-1 was a real airball. Would have been even worse if he was on the bar with 11 to 1 twice.
It did like 21-16 twice, 8-3 twice.
It did. Wow.
Let's just put it on plus plus. Yep. Oh, 8-3 twice. Not 13-8 twice. 21-16.
Okay.
8-3.
Huh. Interesting. What was second? Or was there a second?
11-1 twice. Safety the blot. Have you met Maffeo before?
I don't think I have.
He's a very good player. Just finished high school, started college this year. He's been playing with us for a couple of years. Really good.
What's he studying?
I think it's his first year, so he hasn't decided yet. But I think he wants to do business. Now 5-1. He's got to stay back.
Yeah, he's buried in the race.
He's looking at it. He's counting the race.
Well, he's got 149, right? No, 151 after the play, and
121 for blue.
Yeah, so 30 pips.
Might have had a double the other way. Great roll.
What a roll.
Good roll.
All right, so Dana's up 34 pips, and the game would be over if he had come out.
Yeah.
You know, but I think he's looking to see if he has any immediate bad numbers.
Prepare to clear. That leaves him 6-5, 6-3, 5-3, and the doubles. 2 down, slot the 9-point.
Guess he doesn't really have too many things that are immediate market losers. Double fives fan, but yeah, I like this. I like the double.
It's just clearing. He learned that from Steve. He repositions the cube.
And now, if he takes out his camera, we're going on to the graduate level.
He doesn't do that. He hasn't learned that yet. He takes 5-2
makes the 3-point.
Very good. There's a shot. This is clear from the rear.
Yeah, I would clear from the rear here. Yeah, cleans up better next roll. Oh,
there's a 6-2. Think you come out.
I think you do too.
That turned the game around. Wow, that turned the game around. Turn the game back around. Gammons are back on. There. If we close them out, he's thinking of double twos, but not much to think about. You close out 2 checkers.
Yep.
think 9-8, right?
Well, there's a problem with 9-8 in that you've got some sixes that.
Yeah, only 6-5 and 6-2.
But yeah, ultimately I would have done that. I would have lifted the way he did.
Ooh, that's a good roll. Okay, I play inside. There you go. That saved a lot of gammons there. Leaves a shot, but saves the gammon. Matthew's looking for a 5. Nope, 3-1. Guess you bring that in and play 18-15, try to save some gammons.
Shot again, but this time he'll play
Play like this way, yeah.
Yeah.
So he can play 5-3. All right, takes an extra checker off, goes for the gammon.
Not even sure he needed to the extra. Well, but I think it's probably right anyway. Didn't like that roll because you're more men off if you get hit.
Yeah.
So.
Right. 2 crossovers. Vin's in the gallery.
Oh, Matthew.
Yes.
Up and coming young man.
You were watching from home, right?
Right.
How is it looking here? How is it looking from here?
It looks great still.
Yeah.
I'm here to hear the Hello Susan story.
6-3. Which one's Hello Susan?
Isn't that what one of
Oh, yeah.
He remembered.
Yeah, maybe off air on that one.
He's putting up a fight.
Gotta run.
But, oh, wow.
Yeah, especially if you already have a 2Q.
This is the super, too.
Need some ones.
And 10.
Double
That
fours.
Double fours plays.
Double 4 plays the other way too, but yeah. It's the same.
His PR has to be like 4 or something, right, by now?
Yeah, he's good.
Matthews, yeah.
Alex.
Yeah.
The light on Matthew is kind of.
I know it's the light behind him, actually, not his light.
Looks like a. Film noir movie.
Double fours are better, no. It's a 6 away. This will probably be the last match of the day on the stream, unless somebody else wants to handle the stream.
Probably not.
I know it's a lot of work.
Can't you just leave it on without commentary?
I can, but someone needs to turn it off at the end of the night.
Oh. All you have to do is know how to press the power button?
No, you have to end the stream first, and then go out.
It's one of those, you have to cut the red wire and the blue wire, and if you get them wrong, you're in real trouble.
Yeah, I can actually see the dice.
You like that, huh?
That's a marked improvement.
People like it. Thank you.
Usually I can only see the dice on the internet games.
I know.
It's an ongoing issue, huh?
Yep.
Ooh, he's gonna look at the double. He's behind.
I think this is a little bit early, but
Yeah, too easy to take. He's aggressive though. Matthew's aggressive.
Are you guys on the air right now?
we are on the air. Just didn't have
You're mic'd
anything
up over
particularly
there.
cogent to.
I'm not.
What's that?
You're mic'd up, but he's not.
No, I'm just a spectator.
You have room for one more in the peanut gallery. But
Now it would have been a double, right? No?
No, I don't. I don't think so. I mean, he's got an advanced anchor. He's got a 3-point board. Still a man back. I assume we'll just go to his 3-point here. It's an ugly roll, not much to do with it. He's thinking about getting really fancy here, but I don't think you want to lead with your chin when you're leading in the match.
That's how you get gammon right there.
Randall text kind of.
Of course, no, this only leaves 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s. While there's 10 men in the zone, 10 and a half if you count that checker on the 11-point. Yeah.
Looking at that.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to make a really, really big play, I would have brought 2 down and left 4s and 2s. But, yeah, the other one was kind of the suicide special. Oh. And rewarded for his patience.
Oh boy. Here we go. Go to the 8 with 1.
Well, you go to the 6 with 1. And yeah, you could go to the 8. Do this, I guess. Oh. Yeah, this is probably right. You do.
Which one?
Usually hit the one that's the farthest or the closest to home, so that would be the right one. And I think he should anchor. He's thinking about safetying the outside block, but
Having the for? The bar?
Huh, this is interesting. Yeah, I would make the bar, but you know, he could have made the 4-point board also. What?
Worked out. You gotta step up, yeah.
And then he'll cover.
Hit with anything. If you can. Wow.
Not a bad roll. Let's see here. That's 59 and 5. So he's up 6 pips if he just runs, makes the 11-point.
Yeah. Wow. So that's the answer.
Okay, so now he's recounting the race to make sure he counted it right the first time. I guess I should probably do the same. 46, 76, 96, 105, and yeah, it's 105, 103. Dana's down 2 pips. He's 6 away, 9 away. Owns a 2 cube. Doesn't really have great builders to point on that man, so it's no redouble.
Yeah, that would definitely take. So just double twos and big doubles. Lose the market.
Well, boxes, 3s, 2s, 1s, all
Even
really
ones.
good.
Oh yeah, ones with point. Yeah.
6-3, I'd certainly take. It's pretty high on my wish list anyway. 6-2.
So is O'Hagan's Law 10 market losers, or is it 9?
I think it's normally 9, but
9, okay.
okay, 5-3. Not what he wanted for Christmas. See, if he plays that man, he leaves a couple of indirect numbers and has to go behind. So he probably just has to clear the 11-point here.
That or the 7, I guess that's what he's thinking. Oh. Wow.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Oh, he almost. Hey, Stewie. Hey, are you responsible for this? Let me show you. I sent her this picture. She looks like, what the heck is this? Oh no, I did do something. I got rid of fuzzy version. That's new? Yeah. Because I have to tell her. It might affect the voting.
No, that's not voting papers.
Yeah, it is. That's how I got it.
I replaced it. She sent me a better version. I replaced it.
Oh, that's what happened.
What
See?
did it?
Well, the day I sent out the email. Oh, that was a Tuesday.
Yeah, thank you. I can like, oh, great. Somebody gave me reverse of you. I'll take a picture with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't want to say you were responsible for that.
It's like an image of scalar thing. I guess it, whatever it's for.
Yeah, because it almost, yeah, it's weird. Hey, yeah, that was weird. You want to see something? What's that? No, I said, I don't know if you got the voting thing, right? They have, you know how they have, yeah, and then they have this. Yeah. It's like, what is this? And I just, what is that? Well, I got the email for the ballot for John Turner. Yeah, I need to get to the cards. Yeah, I don't know what to do. And I was looking at people's profiles and I saw that. Yeah, it's tomorrow. So most of them have pictures. Did you see the? Yeah. What? Dude, that's the way to get.
But so I made all those emails, right? So I made I didn't make the survey not too long. I made the second one that came back. Where you saw the survey. He's Soleimani. He plays on the online game.
And he's pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Okay, game over.
What happened? Oh, he's gonna double him out.
Yeah, it's 60-79. He's got a man off, extra crossover.
Yeah, but I read the. Wait, where are the other two checkers? Are they stacked on the 6 point? At least one of them. Well, don't you become a star once you win the ABC? That's a shortcut way to do it. Well, he's rising then. He'll get there. It's either you run some big events. Well, I think he might be first or second for the year. Yeah. What's super like?
Super Jackpot.
It needs a more expensive. It has to be at least 1,000. Yeah.
This one,
Yeah.
it's 1,200, 300 for the side pool if they got in.
I assume everybody wanted the side pool.
I don't know, I did. Not a great roll, but he'll come in hit on the 3-point here. And that was a good double, I think. At this score, he's got to be aggressive.
Right, because nobody knows you. Yeah, that's what I was concerned about the ballot. But so the thing is, there was other mistakes in that game too.
I guess he's thinking about hitting on the ace, but I would just make the 4-point here.
I didn't read the email. I would think one of the criteria was living in the U.S. And apparently he doesn't. He lives in Turkey. Yeah. Or Jordan. So that doesn't make sense. USBGN. It's not. All right. Yeah, there you go.
Back.
Wow.
He could, he could hit. I wouldn't hit. I would just play safe. 13-6. It's not pretty, but leading in the match. Owning a 2 cube. don't want to get too aggressive here.
Matthew's double, was it early again?
It was a reasonable. No, it was early, but it was very reasonable. I think at the score, he had a lot of threats. Better board.
Joker. Why not just make the 5 point? Because he's going to
well,
leave
he
a shot.
couldn't make the 5 point.
Wasn't it double ace?
No, it was 2-1.
Oh. Six, 5.
You were at Detour Cup, right? I remember you. You were late. Yeah. Oh, so now it's a pattern.
So where's the 1? 2-1. You don't make the 4 point. You come in 13-3.
Racing, right?
Yeah, but the race is very, very close.
You clear the 10. It's a nice blocking point. You have to clear it at some point.
Right, he is up in the race, so I mean he's not. Yeah, he's I think he's 74-91 after the play, so.
I think this makes sense.
I would have just gotten ready to clear, but
Otherwise 6-1, 6-3 are bad.
yeah, but they're eventually going to be banned anyway. So.
Yeah, but he's going to crack. Dana's going to crack. So now it's with a 6 or a 5. His position isn't as strong. 3-1. For 3, play to the ace. This is tough. You got to take some time and think about it.
Not getting gammon, right?
Yeah, like if he's exposed, you know, there's not that many gammons, but there's a lot of pick and pass numbers that otherwise don't exist. Yep, that makes sense. 2-4 is safe, and Matthew's a heavy favorite to win the game.
Free gammons if he stays, right? Oh, okay.
Matthew is young. He's like 21, 22, I
No,
think.
he's younger than that.
He's younger?
18, yeah.
He's 18. Yeah. I don't think Dane is 18.
Nope.
18
He's
is
in good shape, though.
18 is young. Wow.
Yeah, he's
It's
a bum.
encouraging to see you know, young players in action like this. The I would have just ripped some men off.
Yeah, because he would have had to run anyway.
Right, and the race is.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's not that the race is close, but one or two big doubles. And,
You need to take checkers off. Right. So what do the other 4 players do since it's a 12-player bracket? Like, do 4 players get a bye, or do they have to do a play-in?
Oh, and no, they wind up with 3 finalists,
Oh.
and then they pay off the negative equities.
Yeah.
Yeah, whoever has to play an extra match to get 10% of the pot each.
Okay, 6 to 9.
That was by our Benjamin. I think he's the one that came up.
Yeah, I think I might have been in the first 3-man semifinal years ago in Las Vegas, and we didn't quite know what to do. We put our heads together and we came up with one solution that we just looked at each other and said, no, it was perfectly equitable, but nobody won because it was maximum fluctuation.
Anticlimactic.
No, maximum variance. So I think what we did was we had the guy who got the bye paid us each $3,000. And
You should hit here. You should hit. It's easy to remember this. 20 should hit.
Did you want to get the bye, Jake?
Oh. Wait, that's
that event.
Depends on the players, right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you would have wanted to get the bye. Although as it turned out that Mike got the bye, paid us each $3,000, and then he lost. So he
double hit.
Up, whereas I wound up. My third place money was $12,000 plus. He paid $3,000 plus.
This is not a cube.
I got like a $5,000.
This is too early.
So it was.
4 6 hits outside. Yeah.
That was a $3,000 entry jackpot, as I remember. So
6-1 is not a great
money,
roll. I don't think this is a double, just because there's so much game left. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's I get why he feels like the need to double there, but I don't know. I don't know about breaking the 8 instead of hitting on the 2 point.
This game's gonna take a while.
Yeah, this game's gonna take a while.
I wanna go grab a pizza.
So insta double, insta take, 5 6. You can just make the bar. Matthew should play. I think making the bar. Yeah, I think making the bar. No, I just don't have enough material to blitz like this. So you just
and making the bar. I mean, he's got 3 men back on the 24 point at the moment. So
yeah, make
making
the bar.
The bar just feels like a really good idea.
Yeah, that's what your gut tells you to do. 2-1. You could like make the 23 and 22 point.
Or you could make the 20 and 22. You
could do a lot.
I would 23 rather. Yeah, I would do this.
So yeah, it was an early cube for sure. Very early cube. And Dana's holding the cube for the rest of the game. $3-1 for red. What do you do here? Maybe just come down 14 to 10 and make blue break his 20-point anchor to hit. And that way you're slotting outside points to prime. This is a little passive. Like this is a little passive, but it makes sense too. Hmm. 4-5. You're calling it early?
Yeah, someone else is going to take over.
Huh.
Stu and Roberto.
Oh, nice.
I'll make it out.
Whoops. Oh, yeah, that was legal.
3-1.
I don't know if it was right, but.
Make the 10. Five, 2. I think you come out to the 17. Yep. Double 4 is make the 9. I guess you make the 9 point and then just come out from the back.
Yeah, to the 14 point. Okay, plan B.
I mean, slotting the 3-point is like, it's not really a point that you need that badly, but getting hit isn't really that costly either, so. Sure, and make the 9-point. That's a pretty solid roll by Dana. I think you just come out to the 18-point. I wouldn't go 7-3.
Yeah, I agree. I would not go 7-3. I would come out.
Double threes is a good roll. You could double hit on. Wow. Okay, this is a volatile situation here. But Dana's not gonna recube under any circumstances. Okay. Yeah. I think you split and make the 8-point.
Yeah. I mean, what he'd like to do is make the yep, put him up.
And I think this is why the double by Matthew was too early. He had no inner board points, and Dana had a bunch of checkers in Matthew's inner board, which allowed him to make an advanced anchor. And now Dana has Matthew's 5-point, and Matthew has 2 checkers back. And Dana has the rack. And so it was like an early cube. And now Dana is on offense, despite having 5 checkers back. Ooh. Not a great roll. Maybe you just make the 3-point. Ooh, this is a tough.
Yeah, I mean the other is to the 7 and 5. I would make the 3-point here.
Sure. Okay. 6-1. You gotta come out. You gotta come out. You need to think about hitting a loose on the
No,
the
I
2.
was thinking about where he was coming out from.
Oh, okay.
No, he was not thinking about hitting loose on the 2-point. Yep, I like that.
Yeah. That way, in case you get hit during. Yeah, I would go 20 to 14, just and keep that extra anchor just in case shit hits the fan.
I would come out from the back. I mean, you need to activate your men and just control the outfield, and 6s don't grow on trees.
I mean, you have really good coverage if you come out to the 14, and red has like bad numbers from the bar. This way, red has good numbers from the bar. That's not one of them. This is tough. I don't know about this. This is a tough play. Would have taken more time on that.
Yeah, I would have left 2s and 3s, I think, but would have gotten hit.
5-4. So you probably go.
Yep, that one.
10 to 5.
Yeah, I don't know why he wouldn't even consider the other one. His ace is split.
Yeah, it's probably just like considering like duplication things, and he'll go 10 to 5.
Right, the duplication is 10 to 5.
I don't see the extra merit in this play, but maybe he sees something we don't see. Yeah, he's gonna get hit with the 2. And where's the 5? Just down. Okay. Ooh, 6. Okay, 6 is safe. So blue's a favorite. Matthew rolls 4-3, so he's gonna leave a shot on this. So
slot the 3-point here.
Yeah.
Box couplets.
You don't have to break the 20 point if you don't want to. Yeah, and you just go 3 and then 1 in.
Well, he wants to break the 20 point, but he doesn't, because
no, he wants. Dana wants
he
Matthew.
would like to make the 8 point, which is why he'd come off the 20 point. But if he does that, it gives Matt chances to make the 5 point and suddenly be back in the game. So he's got to make the uglier play of playing the men off of the 16 point.
Just going to make a quick announcement about the stream. This will be the last match on this stream. This is day 1, part 1. Day 1, part 2 will begin afterwards, and I'm going to be heading home. However, we have Roberto Litzenberger and Stu Steen Conley. They're going to be running the stream. There may or may not be commentary. You guys are welcome to join. Just wanted to let the viewers know we'll have some more action. I just have to go home to get some rest. I haven't slept like the past 2 nights. My kids have been waking me up. That's what happens.
Very committed, Alex.
Yeah.
Definitely get some good rest then.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think you hold the 20 point because red has some cracking numbers if you hold the 20 point. Here you're just like giving red an opportunity to counter prime. And the 8 point isn't that valuable in this position. The 8 point doesn't do that much for you. I think you gotta hold the 20 point.
Well, 8 point is valuable. It's not very valuable, but if he splits with an ace, it gives extra coverage, extra priming, and there's certainly possible builders for the bar point. Come to that.
I like this because Dana, after this roll, would have 1 or 2 more rolls before he needs to break the 20 point. So he can hold the 20 point for a while, which would force Matthew to crack his outer points, and Matthew's checkers on the 24 point may stay there. I think this puts the most pressure on Matthew. I think this puts more pressure on Dana. (6-2).
Wow. So I think he hits with the 2 and comes out with the 6. He could make the ace point, but
see, you still have the problem of 2 checkers back like that, so you're not really improving.
I guess if he blitzes,
this is tough.
Well, this I don't think could be right because it leaves more shots, and
he can get gammoned.
Right.
And so unless he sits here,
yeah, I think that was definitely wrong. I think he had to hit on the ace, and
okay, huge 4. Sorry, huge 1. Or 3 is a hitter. Yeah, Matthew played the 6-2 a little quick. I would have taken more time. The 6-2 was tricky. Two, 4. Where's the 4? You just go 6-2, or do you hit? You could get gammoned anyway, so maybe play a little bold. There's a lot of gammons here. Okay, the bold play. You could just keep your... Dana could keep his checker on the 24 point so that it's facing the blot and Matthew's inner board. If he steps up to the 20 point, yeah, I think this is right. He's got a spare checker on the blot.
This feels right.
4-3. He'll make his board, but Dana is gonna attack that blot on the on this 2 point.
Is he making the board or is he making the bar?
That's the question.
I think the 4 is going to be 10-6 no matter what, and then he has to decide on his 3. And I would do this.
Okay. Makes sense. Dana has like a double 3 anti-joker. Or like a 6-1.
Well, double 3 is not a terrible roll for Dana. 6-5 would be a pretty bad roll for him.
I think you're right that the 4 is 10-6. I mean, you could go 8-4. That's a little bit more flexible, actually. So if Matthew does this play, so I think there's less bad rolls here. Oh, that's a great roll.
Gee, and didn't I mention a 6-5? And a 2 would have hit. Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't go by results though.
6-3 covers. Wow. Okay, so now it's like, 30+% gammons for Dana. And he's going to come home easily. And I do believe that the cube that Matthew sent in this game was premature.
I thought it was reasonable.
Okay. I just didn't think he had any market losing rolls, and Dana had, very decent winning chances still.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm thinking of the previous game. No, this one was a little bit early.
It'll be an ace point game. Decently timed ace point game. I don't see why you wouldn't come in. Okay. Five, 1. 1, 5. Okay, you can make the 5 point. Now Matthew really just needs to roll a 6. Dana? Yes, he does. He wins the match. It's up to 13. Yeah, this one's up to 13. It's a super jackpot. Ooh, double 4 is a terrible, devastating roll for Matthew. He has to break his 6 or 5 point. He'll go 6-2, and then 5-1, or 6-2 times 2.
Or just make the ace point.
Or that. 4-3 is perfect. I would play from the 6 actually. I think your gammon chances are high enough. If you peel 2 checkers off, you give more anti-joker numbers. 6-5 is the worst roll for Dana. Two, 1. 6-1. You should slot the 5 point, I think. So come down with the 6. There's no reason to come off the 24 point. And just slot. Oh, no. I think Matthew is considering exiting from the 24 point, which would be like he's thinking that he'll save gammons by doing that. But he could get pointed on and okay. Matthew is just trying to save a gammon. I think that's the either that or you go 13-7, 6-5. I wouldn't come off the 24 point yet.
Yeah, I would wait one more roll, but
Like 3-2, 4-3, 4-2, all of those point on if you leave a blot on the 24. Otherwise, they would be like average rolls. Nah, this just gives Dana more good numbers. You're just giving up more good numbers, and so that's like a pick and pass. Yeah, which is a good number that didn't exist before. And look at this situation. 6-2. Matthew needs a 1. If Matthew enters on the 6, he's probably gonna lose gammon. Ooh, this is not looking good. 4-2. Okay, so 6-3, 5-3, 4-3. 5-3 leaves a shot.
Shot rang out.
No dice. 5-3. Okay. Oh. Yeah.
And that's pretty close to gin. That's gin.
GG. It was an early cube.
Well, thank you all. This has been Alex Farzan and Jake Jacobs on Alex Eshaghian's stream, which will now be shutting down.
But you were.
So that was here to shut down from some.
I think a little bit awkward. So I think we're there.
Are they taking over this?
Abandoned. Yeah, I mean,
I thought they were
abandoning the
setting up
last
separate
checker.
screens.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
So what?
You guys come, Teri. Appreciate it.
Hurry.
Right now.
It's worth twice.
Better get worn out.
It's worth the price.
I know what you're
The
on.
last match with the
Well, you.
match?
I know,
I
but
saw- I
you
was
get
there for
stuck when I
the
pick and
little
pass
match.
and point on it.
Very
And you
flat.
slow me down, like, because I can't leave a shot, I can't bear
Yeah,
off as
the guy
fast.
from Iowa won.
But I don't know. I'm not sure.
Who?
But
What was his name? Todd.
I think you're right.
Yeah,
I think it's
Todd.
right.
Crossfit?
No, Todd.
On what?
It was a Masters.
That was a different match. Okay.
It was a different match, right?
Yeah,
Keep
Todd
going.
something anyway.
Yeah, anyway, so keep going, and who else was playing?
Yeah, Todd something.
No, Nick. Well, no, other one we were watching.
Oh, the other one, yeah, the other one was Nick Maffeo.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one too. Yeah, what?
Yeah. Well, time for dinner.
I just have to set it up and stuff with the names. And I'll set this up as a backup because. So where should I say this and with that? Doesn't matter. Yeah, so which.
Oh, cool, Roberto, let me end this stream. Did you end the stream?
No, oh yeah, you end it and then you
Let
can.
me end it and I'll start it, and Ben will be around if necessary for further help.